Yo, what's going
Hey.
on, everybody? This is another edition of the Crowder Boys. Coming to you live here. The last two Crowder Boys left. We're sad to announce that Dalton was actually killed in a motorcycle accident.
I thought he was at the Trump rally.
He was killed on a motorcycle by a policeman at the Trump rally from rogue bullets. And me and Robbie just needed to spend like 10 minutes to talk about it and laugh a little bit about it.
Yeah.
So, but we're good now. So
Yeah,
we're
we
going
needed
here.
to. Me and Crack had a really a heart to heart, a blart to blart, quite frankly.
Oh, wait, what is this?
Hello.
Okay.
Hey.
Oh my God, Dalton, you survived the Trump rally.
Yes, I survived Pittsburgh. I was not there for the Trump rally though. I just was in Pittsburgh and I survived.
Yeah, we
Like
heard that
Pittsburgh.
your motorcycle was riddled with bullets by the police at the Trump rally. But I'm actually glad to see that TMZ has failed us once again.
Dalton, I thought you were going to shit turd. I'm gay.
Yeah, I was in the great city of shit turd. I'm gay.
I guess P gay would have been but better. Shit's turd, P gay.
I was the American Steel.
Better watch out, Robbie. You're stepping on fucking Christina P's bits. That's her bit saying the city's funny.
Oh, really? Well,
yeah,
she's my favorite comedian, so it's an honor to be among giants.
Yeah, and you didn't say it through the state of the art podcasting equipment either, so it's not exactly the same bit.
How dare you? My Bob Barker mic.
The Bob Barker mic. People can talk shit, but that one might be the clearest out of all of them. I got like a fucking $500 mic, and I want the Bob Barker mic now.
Yeah,
I have to fucking buy a new cord for this, but I'll keep the Bob Barker. I don't know. Yeah, I'll keep it. Why not?
Maybe you can find a way to like strap it around your chest like a lapel mic.
Dude, I want the little tiny thing. I want the.
Dude,
tiny,
we should do like Broadway.
You have a little tiny thing.
God damn it! I want it.
We should do those Broadway microphones that you tape to like your forehead.
Yeah,
you ever seen that? Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, with some headlamps.
Yeah,
make sure we can see the screen properly. Oh, we got I always forget there's a chat here, but Scotty just became a member. And guys, if you're wondering what is this membership all about, all you got to do is pay $1. You can get a bunch of emojis. I can't even remember what they are, except the only one I can remember is the Dan Wicks one, and that one is worth the price of entry right there. So everybody, we're not gonna drill this into the ground too much because we do have a Patreon coming soon, and at some point we'll probably stop begging for super chats. But that's not.
No, we'll never stop doing that. Don't say that, Craig. Craig does not speak for me.
Yeah,
I will never stop begging for money on the internet.
Oh well, no. Well, maybe just not as much. We still will, but super chats are on right now, and it's only $1 to join the membership of the Stephen A. Demons. You know, a lot of people are wondering if it's going to be Cranky Crack today, and I'm here to say, and I'm happy to say that Cranky Crack has been retired. You know, I think, and I have a little explaining to do to the chat, as well as my co-hosts here, as well as myself. You know, I think I'm kind of in the middle of writing what I feel is a very important, monumental diss rap track right now. And when I start writing these,
you're a disruptor.
Yeah, I'm a Toronto disruptor, and I think when I'm writing these, I tend to run a little bit hot. I run a little hot, you know, when I'm basically Russ Cole with my cork board in the background, and then it's like if Woody Harrelson was like, "Yo, jump on a podcast right now," you know. So I'm coming in hot.
You watching Kill Tony going, no, flipping tables and shit.
Yeah, essentially.
That's a good. Can somebody do that? The scene from True Detective where they put the tape in, but it's just Casey rocking on Kill Tony.
It's funny you mentioned that. I'll send you a video later. I actually, as a promo for Never Be a Comic, I made that exact video.
Really? That's so good.
Yeah.
Great minds.
Oh yeah, we're tapped in. But yeah, it's no more Cranky Crack. And to be honest, I was never really mad at the chat or at Sal or anybody, I think I just go into lawyer mode, detective mode when I'm building my cases against my suspects, and it's hard to break out of. But luckily, you guys are funny enough to still make the show funny. So I've sedated myself a little bit more today. I'm here to relax. I'm here to enjoy my time with my friends and my audience, my supportive audience, and I'm just happy to be here. With that said, what are you guys thinking about today?
I just had some. I had to go to. I was at a doctor. I had to go see a doctor.
Oh, Dr. Faggot.
I went to my pediatrician, Dr. Faggot.
Paging Doctor. Remember The Hangover?
Yeah. Yes. I'm. Yeah. I think I remember that one. Yeah. That's the prequel to The Hangover 2.
Yeah, and The Hangover Part 3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I see. We're getting some.
Oh, we got some super chats already.
Yeah.
Broke the Gin gifted 10 Crowder Boys memberships. Thank you so much, Broke the Gin. And if I could just, you're a great friend. You're awesome. And could you please stop tagging me and stuff on Twitter? Thank you very much.
Broke the Gin, I really like that thing you just commented in the chat. That's very nice of you. Shout out, fellow, if I believe a Golden State Warriors fan.
It really can go one of two ways when people just start tagging you a bunch of shit on Twitter.
Two ways.
Thank you, JCG.
Robbie, Cranky Crack is slumbering right now, but you keep up with that shit, you're gonna wake him up.
No, guys, don't even worry about that. Watch this. Watch. Haktua. See? I said it. You know why?
On that thing?
You know why? Because I won't say that part. But you know why I like it actually now? Because I see that it's actually good, because I do like stupid, retarded, dumb bitches now. Because that's me now.
Thank you.
No, I'm just playing. Here's the thing. I heard you guys talking the other day, and you guys said, I think Robbie said his hatred for her, and I promise I don't hate her. And I said that last time. Like, I don't hate her. I just hate. I think I've boiled this down in my mind. I think I actually hate the words Haktua. I think that is what I hate more about this.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I actually figured out where you're coming from. It's
his penis.
It's simp culture that you hate. And
I come from my penis.
I went on a Reddit. I went on that hot female comedians Reddit, and I was like, it's crazy how all these girls are getting upvotes just for their looks. And they're just like, a lot of them are just regular girls. They just
I don't know if I said thank you, JCG. But
did you, Robbie? Did you just get the internet or something? What are you talking about?
Well, I'm saying I got not mad, but I was just like, it's fascinating that any girl will just get, like, any girl can just get a bunch of dudes, and that's simp culture. And I think
you realize you are a huge participant in that, from what
I know, and I can tell that's when you get mad at me is when I simp.
I've embraced it. I'm a total.
That's what I'm saying. I all the gears turned. I was like, I now see where he's coming from.
I mean, here's the thing. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a simp here and there, but it's like you got to draw a line somewhere. You can't just be simping for every bitch. You gotta have some. You gotta be able to discern with some of these bitches. It's not just simp.
Is there a Miss CERN?
Mahern? Yeah, I agree, Crack, because if you never draw a line, you'll never make the cool S.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's one of the
9 lines, I would say.
I never learned to draw that. Never asked how.
Really? Oh man, that's huge at my school.
I'm not what you'd call a big drawer. All my art went into my my lyrical ability and my rapping ability.
Miracle.
I can't dance. I can't draw anything. My handwriting's really bad. That's why I was glad they introduced the phone, because then I could start reading my lyrics correctly when I rap. Because when I had to write them, it was really fucking hard.
Yeah,
sure.
That's how long I've been rapping.
I've got something hard for you, pal.
Ooh,
is it calculus?
That tiny thing we talked about?
The tiny thing I was talking about.
Hell yeah, dude.
But
I need
a haircut and I need to shave my mustache.
The Haktua thing is really not even. I think what I hate about it the most has nothing to do with her. It's not even really to do with simp culture. It has to do with, it just felt inorganic the way that it blew up. It felt like somebody was pushing it because they wanted it to be the thing. And I don't like when memes happen like that.
That I don't disagree with, but I caught it first when Gio Perez posted it way before, but then it became super viral, and then it seemed like overnight it was insanely huge, and that it did feel like industry plant territory.
I'm going to be honest. At this point, I yearn for the days of Hawk Tuah. In the wake of the attempt on the life of Donald J. Trump, I really
did. You guys see Brandon got
no.
AIDS?
These days are much better. I like.
You like this better than Hawk Tuah?
Anything with dudes. It's white boy summer again.
That's true.
I do think Hawk Tuah was a organic thing, just because I think it just hit the three things that inorganic that just will like automatically coast.
I'm not saying it shouldn't have went a little bit viral, but it should not have gotten as big as it did. Like there's some you can understand. That one I don't.
Biden just went viral
because people
because
you're from the South, I think, so it's just not it. But I think people love a Southern accent. They really do. And she seems any girl that has any personality and is hot, people are like, oh,
that's the thing too. I don't see the hotness either.
She
looks like a little fucking gremlin, and she talks like a grandma. She talks like my fucking grandma.
I love that. By the way, I do want to say I love that everyone else is already doing the grift on the assassination attempt, and we are still stuck on
And I'm willing to admit that this is my fault because I don't know. I regress. Some things regress me socially, so we can't even get past this until we really.
I've been trying to just avoid the election, and the fact that it's just so dominant in politics. Like I'm just trying to like.
I said the words Hawk Tuah for the first time today. This is not a bit for the show. I just said it for the first time on the show. I haven't said it publicly. I haven't typed it. This is huge. You guys are witnessing a breakthrough for me.
You want to talk about the assassination?
No, I do want to discuss Hawk Tuah a little bit more.
Before we do, let's get to some of these super chats. Meth Man gives us $2. Crowd of Boys up next. Bang bang skeet skeet bang bang Maher gang. Hell yeah. I don't even like calling him Bill Maher anymore. I like calling him Bill Maher.
Maher. Well, Maher.
Because that's the way it's spelled.
What's your favorite?
That's actually all the super chats. I thought there were going to be a lot more.
What's your favorite fish?
No, Lily had one very early.
Maher.
Maher. Oh,
let me see.
Baby.
Is there?
I've got a new rule.
Let me see. Is there actually a way I can delete someone's YouTube account from where I'm sitting right now?
Yeah.
Chrissy Bill Mayer.
Yeah, Chrissy Bill Maher.
Jules, delete him.
Jules. That's my favorite thing because Dalton, when he unpauses, he goes, Jules, which Red Bar doesn't do.
He doesn't do that at all, no.
He's in control of pausing and playing.
He doesn't, yeah. Jules does not run any of the technical part of that show. I just started saying it. I gotta do another one soon.
I like that. It's kind of like Dalton, and I only know what this reference is because of doing a show with Dalton. But it's almost as if Dalton has adopted Jules, his figurative Jules, as his Jasper from Iron Man.
The family Jules,
right? Did I get that right?
Jasper? You mean Jarvis?
Jarvis, whatever the fuck. Yeah, Jarvis. That's what I meant.
Jasper is the black ghost.
Yeah, Jasper is a wild ass name.
Oh, this gonna be a good one, Mr. Iron Man.
What if there was
a good suit this time?
What if there was like a black guy and he had a son and he was like, Jasper, get your ass in the house.
Mm-hmm.
I think the longer we do a bit, we should make the setup longer.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Surprise
what are we talking about though? Shit,
I don't know, dude.
Talk about.
I'm still catching my breath. I'm in the middle of a storm. There's a storm where I am. I had to go to the doctor. But the Hawk Tuah thing I think was just what endeared her to people was that in a time when everyone is trying to become content creators, everybody's trying to force themselves onto the world, like the Costco guys.
That's really just one of those guys trying to force it.
That's true, but I mean, the thing with her thing was less contrived because she wasn't trying to become a thing. It was that dipshit.
She's not trying to.
She's not trying to. Yeah, it was whoever was doing the man on the street thing that was trying to do the.
Oh, it was so funny that guy was like, "Why aren't I famous?" He went to the press and he's like, "What about me?" It's like, yeah, you're basically Daniel from Damn Daniel. You're not the guy who said Damn Daniel.
Yes, I mean, sorry, pal. Because honestly, those guys are fucking annoying. I hate those videos. he just happened to find like this one sweetheart who.
And
she's a fucking sweetheart.
She was
Jesus
drunk.
Christ. Give me a fucking break, dude.
She's drunk, and she was just trying to.
She could have said no.
She's
like she probably said no to 5 different dudes about fucking that night. She could have said no. I'm drunk. I don't want to get interviewed. No thanks.
I saw the moment right before, and they were like, they asked her
not
friend,
cranky.
Her friend was like, she actually has a really good answer for this. So she said it before. This was like something she said to make her friends laugh.
Yeah,
she detonated that like a hawk tua.
I'm glad I don't need a camera on me every time I want to make my friends laugh. Oh wait.
But at least we make more than one joke.
Yeah, we make like 2 or 3 jokes.
I don't think Hawk 2 is gonna have a good follow up. Although she should team up with Richmond north of Richmond. But I'm telling you, girls that are hot in a way that remind guys of girls from high school and regional accents, and a girl who talks like a guy. Those are the 3 cheat codes to fame if you're a girl.
Yeah, but just fuck a high schooler.
All 3.
There's a lot more than 3 cheat codes to fame if you're a girl.
But those are 3 very easy ones. Like I've noticed a lot of girls that get famous in comedy, especially, talk like dudes.
Number 1 is show your tits.
Mm-hmm.
That too. She could do that.
Number 2, show your ass.
Show your butt cheeks. And then split gash.
Yeah, but the one thing I will say, one thing that bothered me about her.
Why are they called OnlyFans and not Gash Digital?
Thank you, Robbie. Thank you for saying that.
You're welcome. I've been a part of the problem.
Fill her up.
I'm so excited to subscribe to partoftheproblem.com right after I bounce off this.
I can't wait, dude. I'm a maverick. We're all free thinking mavericks here. And that's why we are going to be there day 1 to enter our credit card on partoftheproblem.com.
By the way, I have a new site, paulblardoftheproblem.com.
Ooh.
Check it out.
Okay.
Check it out, everybody.
I do want to say before we get off Hawk Tua, and I would not like to get on her, actually. I was going to say that I would, but no, I don't.
Hawk Tua, if you're watching, I would.
If you're watching, I'm gonna fucking kill you, bitch. No, just kidding. Because
keep your head on a swivel, bitch.
I actually like her, but here's the thing. Here's one thing that she did that I didn't like, and here's another thing. It wasn't even really her, because she's gonna do this. It was people reacting to it that got me pissed off. But when she went and did like the donating the food to the dog food place, and everybody's like, "Oh my god, wow!"
You mean the Chinese restaurant?
Whatever the fuck. I barely pay attention to this shit. But wait, was that a joke?
Yeah.
God, I'm Roganing out today. When she
Nick nailed why that's annoying. Is that he didn't get it at first and it took him a while, but then he like almost tracks back to let everyone know that he got it.
Yeah, but then also to dismiss it by doing a mocking
Yeah. Nick phrased it perfectly, like why that's what he's doing, and it's just like this weird it's literally just like what
I think we talked about it. It's acknowledging that a joke has happened, but not laughing and trying to move a show along. Like he's like, okay, you said a joke, now let's keep moving. Like he can't just let shit sit there.
Here's the thing: is every podcaster does do that. Like if you're a dickhead, you'll let shit bomb. But if someone's bombing, you usually acknowledge it somehow. Something about that is like very weird, and I think it's because he didn't get it at first, and then it takes him a while. And then he's like, oh.
I think what's fucked up about it, if you're the person that's having it done to them, it's almost a thing of like, I'm making a sound because I know you made a joke, but it's too hacky for me to laugh at it. So I'm just gonna. He's basically playing the snare drum and the cymbal to his joke. Like
yeah.
But
which he would probably love it if they had a fucking cymbal after everything Mark Norman said.
That's the thing. That's the thing too. It's funny who he's doing it to, because he's going and Mark Norman's thing is like So it's almost like he's trying to speak his language to him. Like I don't know.
It's also like, how do you not laugh immediately at just Mark's timing? How do you not realize that's a joke? Why does it take you like half a second? And then you make a bird sound.
Oh, I think I have an answer for this. It's because Rogan is a fucking moron.
Oh,
that's probably why. Dude, he's one of the dumbest fucking airheads I've ever seen. It's crazy.
Now that's a good movie though.
Airheads is good, and it's great candy too.
I like the candy.
Yeah.
Good-
What was that
good
mystery
candy.
flavor?
I don't know.
John Candy, also a good guy. Speaking
John
of which,
Candy?
Dalton and I will pour some out for us. It was a sad day for all former fat middle schoolers. Tenacious D is dead.
Yeah, Tenacious D died.
Lemaire posted something. I was like, I'm right on that level, Lemaire. This is so sad.
Yeah, that is yeah, it's nice to see that what the other side wanted this entire time was just to get to be the ones who
The
canceled
same
people.
exact thing.
It's
Yeah,
fucking
wanted the
insane,
same thing.
dude. It's
the exact
crazy.
same fucking thing. Do you think when they were getting in trouble and Kyle got his agent dropped him, do you think Jack was like, God damn it, Cage?
Probably.
You know?
It does kind of relieve me though that there's actually not like a better group of people that are more well behaved and more
Correct.
mature. Like
I
Yeah.
think you know what I'm about to say.
I think we're about to say the same.
Yeah, I think
thing.
we're on the same wavelength here.
But in this case,
Both
I
sides
do
are the
agree
same.
with this.
In this case, it never before has it been more apparent that both sides are kind of the same.
Ryan Long is 100. Honestly, this was his best sketch, was the woke and racist thing, and this is where that intersects.
Ryan
that
Long
fucking-
should just be tweeting, "I told you" right now.
I fucking told you.
The big difference is that when the culture war was happening in favor of the libtards, it was always under the guise of some sense of morality. But I've seen it now where the people that are getting mad at the Home Depot lady and Tenacious D and all that, they are just flat out saying like, this is retribution for the years that we lost our jobs. I'm like, dude, you work at you sell home security systems.
Well, there is a lot with the Tenacious D one. There was a lot of like fake, like, how dare you, sir? That is the former president. Like it was very like, it was like, come on.
It might have been a little more
eyes.
fucked up if he got killed and he made a joke about it. He got shot in the fucking ear. Like,
And
it's crazy, but he's the president.
If you watch the video, it's in a sketch, and it's obviously just like riffing. It was a birthday sketch, and they blow out candles. Like, "What's your wish?" He said, "Don't miss Trump next time." He was just like addressing it. You know,
What's funny too about the conservatives, really like the right wing people online that are like, "This is retribution," are the same people that would look at black people and be like, "What? It was so long ago."
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Or why can't we say it? Same people. It was the one that really just broke my brain was that fucking cat turd guy tweeting at Tim Pool. And honestly, good for Tim Pool for saying he apologized, let's move on. But then cat turd replied to him like, oh, we're all gonna really miss the Tenacious D tour, huh? And I'm like, that's exactly what the fucking woke Seth Simons people say. Like, it's like, it doesn't matter if you don't,
and also
like
we are gonna miss Tenacious D.
Yeah,
rules.
Yeah, there's all these people coming out now doing the exact same thing that everyone did to like
fucking
Louis, where they're like, I actually never thought they were funny anyway. I'm like,
or like, oh,
good for you,
yeah,
asshole. Here's the thing about Tenacious D though, like Tenacious D might have just been like, they're looking like bitches right now. At least Jack Black is. But the thing is, they might have been talking anyway. Like, I don't know, man, we're getting kind of old. Should we keep doing this shit? And this might have been the thing. Like, okay, this is a sign. Let's just.
No, I don't know. I think they really enjoy doing it.
Jack Black has a big movie coming out. That's it. He has a Borderlands thing, and the entire marketing campaign.
They are just gay then.
Yeah, he's got a movie to lose millions of dollars.
I mean, it is gay, but at first I thought it was gay, but then I was also like, well, Kyle Gass would also be making like $35,000 a year if it weren't for Jack Black. So.
I'm sure they had a conversation. I bet level. They, from the outside looking in, we don't know. I'm sure they had a conversation where they were like, let's just go ahead and make some announcements and wait for this to blow over.
I think that's exactly.
I doubt that they just like split up or that they're on bad terms or anything. But they can't.
I also think Jack Black probably, because there was a lot of concern trolling from the right, being like, "How dare you? This is upsetting." All that stuff. I bet Jack Black is actually like, I didn't want to upset anybody. He's just like anyone when they get canceled. They get scared. Especially when they have the fucking Disney knee on the neck. It's like, do you want to play Bowser again, Jack? Huh?
That's
Republicans like the Mario movie too.
It's Illumination. What does this say?
Dude,
requests from the chat for more corn-fed bar. Yeah, I'll do one.
Wait, did you say Disney on your neck?
Yeah, this knee on your neck. Yeah.
Yeah, free Derek Chauvin. He's innocent.
That's a bar right there.
Walt Datney.
Yeah, I will just say, Dalton, though, if you do more corn-fed bar, which I enjoy, by the way, mostly. But here's the thing: please be nice to Red Bar. He's a great guy, and he does not deserve any flack.
He's nice to everybody.
He seems like the guy that's mean enough to himself, you know. So
me and Nick watched a full Red Bar, the new Tony Hinchcliffe one, and we had a real blast. It was so
the
fun.
Tony ones are bangers.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm consuming those like fucking like crack right now because I of course I have the Carcosa cork board. So
well, he was always good at getting Tony, but now Tony's turned into like a cartoon character villain. So Red Bar is nailing him better than ever. It's fucking awesome.
He's Mandark. Wait, no, that's David Lucas.
Dude, Tony Hinchcliffe is Mandark. It's so true.
No, that's David Lucas.
Oh yeah, that's it.
David Lucas is man.
No, he's Dark Man.
Because that man's dark. That was my joke.
Dark Man. Yeah.
Why does Tony look like a hot dog now? Like, what's going on with his skin?
I was gonna post that. I was gonna be like, I see that Shane is Trump and the other guy's Joe Biden, but who's this little red guy? Who's he supposed to be?
Tony looks fucking insane now.
He looks like the fucking dude. He is a cartoon villain. He's fucking what's the name from Powerpuff Girls?
Oh, him? Oh my god, you're right.
Whoa, yeah, dude.
He's really him.
The original trans villain.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, Tony
also
is
Mojo
him.
Jojo. That voice today.
That's
David Lucas.
Our puffle goose oh, we are going here, Mojo Jojo. I will very dishonorable Powerpuff Girls.
That does kind of suck with the Kyle Gass thing though, because it's like he doesn't want to be the guy that's the reason that their shit's fucked up. That would be like if Matt McCusker was the reason that their podcast got canceled. He'd be like, I'm not the fucking
kind of why Shane got canceled.
I'm not the star here.
Yeah.
No, I think Shane said the worst word. Matt had the worst discussion about it.
Yes, Matt came off as like, if you don't get Matt's character, like if you have no context for who Matt McCusker is in his comedy, he came off as like hateful, but that's just Matt. He's always saying outrageous things for a laugh.
I think in the long run, this will behoove Tenacious D because like they've already sowed the seeds for something like this. Because like one of the recurring themes of Tenacious D, one of their recurring bits is
Kyle putting the
Jables throwing him under the bus. The band breaks up, and then they have to get back together. So the fact that it actually happened
that's
for
so
real
funny.
primes them for like maybe like a year or two, or like however long it takes for this to shake out. A triumphant, magnificent return.
After Mario 2, the next D album is gonna be fantastic.
Yeah.
God damn it, Cage! You're gonna ruin Bowser. I'm Bowser. Yeah.
I think I still like Tenacious D, but I think Jack Black kind of annoys me at this point.
Jack
Black by himself.
I like him. He seems very. I actually met him and he's really nice and very sincere. I think he just isn't it. I just think he's kind of a doofus. He just does. He's like.
He seems like a good dude. He's definitely had some roles that I think are fucking cringy.
He's got some rolls under his shirt.
He's got some rolls on the dinner table.
I think he's just so not. He's so divorced from like irony. He's just so sincere to almost to a fault.
But his role in High Fidelity is fucking annoying. But then
I liked it when I was in high school.
I don't even mean his movies. I just mean him walking around as a person.
Oh,
like he seems kind of gay.
He's great in Bernie. I love that movie.
He definitely inspired some of the most annoying kind of guy. You know what I mean? Like the
Robbie Goodwin.
Yeah, like guys like me. No, like guys from high school who are like.
I mean, me too.
Josh Adam Myers. Oh wait, no, he's not annoying.
Yeah, honestly, like he's doing. What do you do for work?
I have nothing bad to say about Josh. He's a good dude.
No, me neither.
Josh Tom.
I don't even know why I thought about him.
Josh Tom Myers.
What did she have? A bomb hip transplant. Where are you from? I hope it's Maryland.
Who are you voting for?
I will never talk to Nick Mullen ever again.
But yeah, I mean, when I was a kid and I saw the Pick of Destiny, I said this will be my personality for the next few years.
I watched that movie like 20. I watched the TV. The TV show was great.
When I saw the Pick of Destiny first, and then I went back and watched the TV show, and I was like, Yeah, this will just be my thing probably until graduation. Like,
You know, it's a Mr. Show spinoff. Like Bob Odenkirk was like, let's get you like a thing. And then they just ran like 5-minute bits on HBO.
I always forget Jack Black is on that show.
Yeah, that's why Paul F. Tompkins is the guy that introduces them at the open mic every night.
School of Rock is legitimately a great movie.
School of Rock is
a love that movie.
Great movie. He's really good in Bernie too. I literally love Jack Black.
Orange County, remember Orange County? That's a good one.
He's a guy that will get a lifetime pass just because there was so few fat guys that gave a fat kid hope. You know what I mean?
There's something cool about an actor too. There's something kind of gay. Like there's something you respect about Daniel Day-Lewis that he can transform into these characters. Like I get that, but it also is kind of gay. Whereas Jack Black, you look at him and they're like, it's something kind of cool about a guy that they just go, yeah, just be yourself in the movie.
You know,
when they plug him in well, it's good. He does have a couple. I agree with.
He has range. Like he has range because like back in the day, him and Philip Seymour Hoffman were both out for the same roles.
Yeah.
With Butter and no, they were so like they were apparently they were competing for the same like in Along Came Polly, that could have gone to Jack Black, but it went to Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Shayna,
fat guy with little shitty thin long hair.
Yeah, so
I think that guy trying to hide it.
I don't know if Jack Black has the same range as PSH.
No. PSH
but he has range. He could do something similar to like what PSH ended up doing. He could do some more.
Imagine Jack Black in like Uncut Gems.
Yeah, probably.
Dude, I'm buying the ring, dude. Okay. This is how I win. Okay,
because
goddamn way.
He's really good in Bernie. And that is,
I like him in Tropic Thunder. I like him in King Kong. I like him in most things, honestly.
Yeah,
he's the best part of Mario, honestly.
Yes,
I like him in Mario, but I don't like that goddamn song, the Peaches song. I understand, but I can't even get mad at things like that because I start to get mad when I'm watching it. And I'm like, this is for children. I can't sit here and get mad.
It's a kid's
movie. That movie is aggressively for children, but I still enjoy it.
Yeah, I didn't really enjoy it. I watched it and I was like, yeah, man, this is just not.
Once you get over that the animation is really smooth and looks good, it's kind of like, this is kind of just.
I liked it, but I was like fresh off a breakup and I cried at the end.
Yeah, I did. I watched it and
it was like the day I got broken up with. Me and Matt Marin went to go see the Mario movie, and I like cried because
I bet Matt loved it. I bet that was
Matt was like,
every Oscar next year.
He was like, that was so freaking fun, and I was like crying because I was like, Mario and Luigi love each other so much.
Do you want to go to Chili's now?
Dude, there needs to be a podcast between Matt Marin and Sam Morril need to have a podcast.
They'll both talk so much about the Knicks.
The fucking Knicks. Oh, yeah, the fucking Knicks are so bad. What do you think about it, Matt? Oh, I don't know.
I really like the Yankees. Not really the Knicks as much, but I really like the Yankees.
By the way, thank you. Thank you so much to Lily Abernathy for creating that Robbie impression supercut that she did.
That was sick.
I didn't see that.
You didn't see that, Robbie?
No, I didn't.
Yo, dude, Lily made probably the most flattering art for you.
Really?
Yes, and your Sam Morril wound up in it.
Oh,
I can't believe you haven't seen it, dude. Lily really went all out on this.
I think
I didn't see it.
Robbie, this would be a good way if you guys made some kind of relationship. This would be a good way to put your impressions out there.
Yeah, it's really funny. It's really.
How'd she find it?
It's on. If you go to her Twitter,
You want
to show it to everybody? Let's go ahead.
Was this like last week?
Yeah, go to her Twitter.
Okay, I was offline all week last week.
Do we all have sharing capabilities?
I think so.
Yeah, we all do. I'm gonna pee real quick, actually.
Go ahead and pee. I'll pull it up. I'll share it.
We'll look at some. You pull that up, Dalton. We'll look at some super chats here.
Jamie, Jules.
Token Tony is right on the ball. When you think about it, both sides are the same. That's honestly it's the best. It's the best headspace you can be in right now.
Mm-hmm.
Is that both sides are kind of the same. I don't want to sound like a faggot, but I'm getting nervous about this election coming up, man. People are acting weird already. I hate this shit. I hate when everybody's talking about political shit on Twitter. It gives me a heebie-jeebies.
Oh yeah, I got the heebie-jeebies. Is that you talking about? Is that the people in Gaza?
Yes.
The heebie. Those are the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, I'm getting.
Or no,
confused.
that's the Israelis. Those are the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, the Heebies. The Heebies versus the Jeebies.
It's the Israel and Palestine is the heebies versus the jeebies.
Opiate lateralists with the $10 and Amico bucks. Crowder Boys is awesome and definitely not doo-doo.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, man. Finally.
Spiral out.
Somebody thinks we're not doo-doo.
Spiral out. I think that was a Tool reference, his username. Tool.
Tool is becoming the new one that it's cool to hate. Have you noticed that?
I think it's always been acceptable to hate Tool. I think
it's having a resurgence. It's like they're almost replacing Nickelback.
Yeah,
right?
well, I'll never hop on that band. I fucking love Tool, dude.
I love Tool. I'm not somebody who can tell you their whole discography, but there are some songs that like I tripped acid while watching the video, and it's like bonded to me the rest of my life. Vicarious. Well, I'll listen to Vicarious every couple of months for the rest of my life.
It's not an extensive discography. You've got Opiate, which is the first EP, Undertow, Lateralis, Anima, 10,000 Days, and Fear Inoculum. Am I missing any? They haven't done a ton of albums. Usually it takes like 20 years in between.
I couldn't even name their albums. I'm the amount of Tool fan where I could just name I could probably name 5 songs. I really like all those songs.
I love Tool, dude. I think my favorite album of theirs is probably Lateralis.
I think that can happen sometimes to a band that kind of seems like they're smelling their own shit a little bit, and they're like, we're the real technical rock band.
They're definitely up their own asses, but I do enjoy the music.
Yeah.
Maynard seems like a fucking dickhead. Like that's not somebody I'd ever want to hang out with.
Maynard also seems like the least talented out of all of them.
He really does.
The songs are not necessarily written amazingly. They're kind of like almost like Black Sabbath. It was kind of overly fantastic, if you know what I mean. But the music itself is fucking intricate as shit. Like,
yeah. Robbie, you're muted.
It's extra weird out here. It is
that
weird.
That guy's a real tool.
Okay, so hold me here, I'll show you guys this thing that Lily made. Robbie, I can't believe you haven't seen this yet.
I haven't. I have so much internet to catch up on.
No political shit. Trump talk is not.
All right, Craig, you should be Craig. Go ahead and throw that up.
Hold on, Trump talk is not what?
Oh, because we were talking about cancel culture. I just care about it as it pertains to Tenacious D. I just love Tenacious D.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to for Democrat.
I'm trying to keep White Boy Summer going at all costs. Like whatever it takes, I know we can make it through.
Yeah.
They also just gave they just pandered to me in the fucking Knicks. They gave the Tenacious Defense Award to Drew Holiday, and I was like, that's fun.
So
that's fun when two things I like are together.
Dalton, I add it to the stage.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
There we go. Robbie, you're gonna love this, dude.
I'm so excited.
Today, I want to showcase some of the many faces you will see on the Crowder Boys. Enjoy.
Oh, my wife. I'm no rule. I'm in the mall with the Jay and Silent the Bulbs and Vagine. Do you feel like Anakin Skywalker was worthy of his iconic victory in the Boothagee Classic? Especially he never won any previous pod races and stacked against more experienced races like Sabuba. And I'm gonna fucking miss Quay Thompson so fucking much. Relatable athlete of all time. New rule: if you don't want to pay thousands of dollars for my medicine, don't get AIDS.
Bang bang market.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
It's a nice little reel there.
Yeah,
dude, that could be Lily. If you teach me how to do that, I could like get good content from that. I feel like
I think Lily might do it. Just keep doing it for you.
Yeah,
I will.
Or you just throw.
I will repost the fuck out of those.
Throw a couple bucks or something for Lily, dude.
Yeah,
Because I'm telling you right now, and I'm trying to say this in the best possible way I can, but I feel that those claymations may be more successful than your face doing them would be.
That's what I'm saying. No, I honestly, because Kyle, what's his name? Dunnigan is on the right.
Gas.
Rittenhouse. Kyle Dunnigan has the right, like idea with the face swap thing, but it looks a little creepy. The claymation, that's a great.
That's almost
idea.
more artistic.
Dude. Yeah.
That's
It's
cool.
a great idea. It would actually like be a good reel if I was trying to get like a voice acting.
It is very good. Yeah, it's very funny.
Yeah.
I can't believe you. Yeah, Lily's awesome. I'm so glad that was what I was going to say earlier. Is like getting tagged in shit on Twitter. It could lead to greatness because when she started that account, it was 0 followers, and I kept getting all these notifications being tagged and shit. And I saw that it was her tagging me, and I'm like, oh, here we go, another psycho. Somebody going to try and ruin my life.
Willie, you're just like you're my J1 Brunson, because to me, you're my fucking queen.
Willie.
But then,
if J1 Brunson's the king of New York, then Willie is the queen of my heart.
But I ended up actually, just actually interacting with her. I went through and said, you know what, I'll entertain this. And what a great decision. I'm so happy I did. I love you. Lily's amazing.
Willie Abernathy.
Willie Abernathy.
Willie fucking Abernathy. If I ever meet you in real life, I'll get you courtside seats to the fucking Knicks. Even if they're playing the Warriors, which is the freaking most expensive ticket to get. Last time, I took Stavros and I took Maul, and we all sat there courtside together, and they put us on the Jumbotron.
The
Jumbotron.
And then after the Knicks lost, they put me on Inside the NBA with Charles Barkley and Shaq and Kenny.
Oh my god.
They did put him on Inside the NBA, and he was like, "I can't fucking believe it." I was actually kind of close. I was like, I can't believe they know who Sam Morrill is on Inside the NBA. That is crazy. I can't tell if that means that they are tuned in,
because that show usually has a lack of morals.
True.
Ooh.
What do we do? What do we do? Are we doing a Red Bar or Robbie Williams?
That's my Joe Rogan to Mark Norman for when you guys say things. As I go, instead of going, I go, oh. I got to stop doing that.
Look at Tony over here. He looks like the villain from the Powerpuff Girls.
Oh, shit.
The city of Austin.
For a while, I thought about, I didn't feel bad. I thought about feeling possibly bad for Sam Morrill for doing the impression so much and coming at the Knicks and stuff. And then I saw the way he came at Draymond Green, and I was like, it's open season on this asshole. Elmer Fudd, it's rabbit season and open season.
It's open season. Yeah, he overreacted so bad. It's like, he's like, how dare you trash talk my team? It's like, this is fucking sports, man. Are you not familiar with how this goes? Respond with a joke, because Draymond was just trolling.
The funniest thing would have been if Draymond just found him and beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah, that would be
nuts.
He's like, oh, Flick.
Oh, Flick.
What are you doing, Draymond?
I didn't know a fucking black guy would. Oh my god, that's the blackest man I've ever seen.
So you guys want to?
Robert Gibson, we already talked about this, Robbie. You're going to be all over the BPN with these AIs. This was a preview / proof of concept. Okay, cool. See, like Robert and Lily are actually maybe the reason we might become a little bit successful.
I agree.
This is good.
They are doing a lot of heavy lifting for us.
I mean, let's be real though, because like
we didn't ask them to pick up Sal.
First of all, we're all lazy. So if you factor that into the equation, the amount of work we do is actually kind of crazy. So there's not a lot left over.
That's true. If you grade us, we are too lazy to try. If you grade us on the sliding scale of like our laziness versus the work we're actually putting in, it is equivalent to, like somebody like Jeff Bezos. You know what I mean?
Well, it's kind of funny on Loud Boys. I put in so much work. It was like a near part-time job. And this, I have put in a fraction of the work and gotten like 20 times more love.
Yeah, it's amazing how there's almost like an inverse rule to podcasting where it's like
that Spider-Man movie.
Yeah, that's the Black Spider-Man is inverse. But it's almost like an inverse rule in podcasting where like the less work and less technical production there is, it's actually the better the show is, because like I see the clips online. They're all filmed the same, and it's a nice fancy studio with the big captions. We do what we do, and we're this show's better than any of those fucking.
Just call me Caption America.
Yeah, exactly. Caption America.
I was watching the Olympics exhibition game today because I'm a sicko. Man, I felt so much pride in my country.
Special?
Yeah,
Special Olympics.
It was a special game.
Is there? Do they put the Special Olympics on TV?
No, I don't think so.
Because I would watch that shit.
How much are tickets to the Special Olympics? Also, where do they do it?
Ticketmaster.
Where do they? Toys R Us.
Like, is it just like in Woodstock, New York? Is it just like upstate New York every year or something? Like,
yeah. Wait, that is a. I wonder if they changed locations or where it takes place. Where do you think the most retarded people are? That's probably where they do it.
The White House.
Yeah, it's in Washington D.C.
In Washington D.C.
They're conducted every 4 years in Washington D.C.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys watched this year's Special Olympics. It was actually called the RNC.
Oh ho ho!
Yeah, the retarded national convention.
All right, I'm sorry, I don't want to.
Oh, he took a side.
But I just saw on Twitter, they're still doing my pronouns jokes.
Yes, Rogan did that. He tweeted that.
Well, it didn't even make sense. He was like, "My name is Jeff something," and yes, those are my pronouns. I was like, "Yeah." It's like, we still doing this? Can you guys write a second joke?
Yeah, we were the first person. We were the first people to do that bit. So
Roseanne put it on wax. She put that shit on wax. Everyone else.
With this Eminem shit and the fucking pronoun jokes lately. It feels like we reverted to 2017 for some reason. I don't know why.
Because Trump's back in like the news.
Maybe that's it.
Yeah.
When Trump is in the news, that's when this shit gets super cringe. In my opinion.
I will say with the Eminem shit, first of all, I loved the old songs from when he was good. I like any of the old stuff on there. That was great. I like the fact that he wasn't ribbity rapping too much and he was kind of just regular rapping a little bit.
Yeah.
But I hated the shit that he was saying. And I was like, you are so fucking wrong about what you're saying. And you're claiming that you're not responsible for corny white rappers when you're 100% directly responsible for corny white rappers. And you're acting like, and people took this the wrong way. They were like, that's what he was saying, is that it's lame that he's talking about midgets and deaf people and Caitlyn Jenner. And I'm like, no, it's bothering me that he's saying like he expects to get canceled for it. Nobody gives a fuck what Eminem says. He can get away with probably more than South Park at this point.
No, but I think that's the point, is like he was like, it's a concept album. He's like building Slim Shady to be super outrageous, and then he kills him off. Right? He's saying, I'm done with that.
Yeah, like, but the outrage is old shit.
Right, but that's what he's saying. He's like, okay, everyone wants, like, I thought it was a good album just because I thought the point of it was he was going to do all of his old, like, Slim Shady stuff. And then Guilty Conscience 2, it kind of turns. And you realize he's, like, self-aware. And he's like, this isn't me anymore, and I don't really like it.
I realized the opposite. I realized that he has no self-awareness whatsoever.
I disagree. I think it's I don't love like the Gen Z going to cancel.
That might be the blackest thing about him.
Some of the lines are corny, but I think the overall point of the album is, I'm done with this, like, trying to be juvenile.
Then I think that point was not well executed. If
I
was the point
listen to it. The Guilty Conscience 2, I think, is like the
dude. I'm telling you, I listened to it the first time and I heard him saying trans people, deaf people, midgets, paraplegics, and Caitlyn Jenner fucking 50 different times. Like, why? If he wants to draw outrage, why is it not shit from at least?
But he's not trying to. He's trying to make a point about like if you really listen to Guilty Conscience 2, the whole point of the album is, why are you doing this? Why are you saying this stuff? Are you just trying to be edgy? Do you think you can get away with it just because you're in character? It's like he's basically saying, like, I say all this stuff and then I hate myself for saying it. And I realized that I'm just like trying to draw a reaction.
I hear you, but like, shouldn't the reaction be believable?
I've been trying to draw that turtle to get into art school.
Like, do you understand that what he's saying that is going to outrage people is shit that nobody would give a fuck about? Doesn't that weaken his overall point? Shouldn't he be saying shit that would actually outrage people?
But he has gotten in trouble almost every album. So I think he's just it's just a meta commentary on that.
I don't think
And he's saying he doesn't
want
to do that anymore. Yeah, he did. When he called Tyler the Creator a faggot, that was a huge thing. Bon Iver came out and like apologized for associating with him. That was on Kamikaze.
Fucking like Mr. D'Elia himself says, didn't make a fucking dent, buddy.
But that's the thing. But he's not saying it's like it affected my career. He's just like, you guys are pussies for hating on me like that. Well, he's just doing a commentary on it, and he's basically saying, I'm done trying. The whole point of the whole album is I'm done trying to be provocative and fuck with people. That's like,
I'm done, but here's one last one.
That's basically it. Yeah, he's like, I know you guys love Slim Shady, but I don't want to do it anymore, so I'm killing him off. And here's the last hurrah. That's like the whole point of the album.
I have absolutely no dog in this fight.
I totally get that point. I just think that what he was saying,
I do agree topical. That a lot of the lyrics are very like Joe Rogan, Gen X.
It's saying shit that is now safe to say that if he made this album in 2017, he would have gotten a lot of fucking pushback. But he made it in 2024, so nobody gives a fuck.
I did talk to a girl who was offended at it.
So what does Fantano think?
He hated it.
Oh, okay.
It's made to offend people that would be offended by fucking anything.
Which is most people. I mean, but it's like, but I don't think he's trying to offend. I think he puts that song in there.
It doesn't matter whether or not he's trying to offend. He's saying that he's going to get like repercussions from shit that is not going to matter whatsoever.
I do want to address something. So read this super chat here because it said JP gave us $5. He said the guy at the RNC who said these are my pronouns, his last name is she/he. Now, I get the joke. However, that given that that's a name, that's a proper noun.
I'm going to be honest with you, JP. I didn't get the joke. So kudos to you. I literally didn't get. I did not get the she/he. I'll be honest. That's not bad.
It's not bad.
That's actually a pretty good joke. I take it back. I literally stand corrected. If he's just making fun of his name and tying into a pronouns joke, that's actually clever.
Yeah, it's self-awareness.
So you know what? That guy is funnier than Joe Rogan's pronouns joke.
You know what? But now that we understand the joke and how funny it is, Trump 2024.
He does seem to have a momentum going.
He's got the momentum. He's got the momentum.
You guys see Brandon got AIDS though?
Yeah, Brandon got AIDS.
Brandon who?
Joe Brandon.
Dark Brandon.
Oh, he got AIDS?
He's got COVID.
He got COVID. If he survives COVID and Trump survives an assassination attempt, I really don't know what to make of. I don't know what to make of God's will at all. You know what I mean?
Mysterious ways.
You'd think he would have killed one of them.
Robbie,
if they both survive.
Robbie, you can't talk like that. Fucking Chaya Reichik's gonna come for your job.
I'm just saying both sides are the same, so I'm looking for God to send me a signal. And if he doesn't kill either of them, the fuck?
Ooh, Lee Rector with the new Rizzler profile picture. That looks fucking sharp, dog.
New rule, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to like argue here because people are gonna think I'm fucking cranky crack.
No, it's
again.
fun. It's fun to argue. This is the fun stuff to argue about.
Yeah,
also, I do agree that some of those lines about he hammers home that you're gonna cancel me thing too much, and I think that is corny. But when I realized he was making an overall point, I liked it a little more, and I just like that he's rapping on some of them like his old one, like the Christopher Reeve song sounds right like it could have been on Encore.
That's another thing though. Like, drop the Christopher Reeve song back then. It's 20 years later. Like he died in 2004.
So actually, what I heard was that song was on Encore, but they like took it off because like Christopher Reeve's like died or something. Like right,
yeah, pussy shit. If you don't release it, then never release it.
I like that song because it just reminds me of the old, and and then he peppers in a.
Yeah, it's an Eminem song.
It sounds like unlike Christopher Reeve's, Eminem is back on the horse.
Yeah, isn't it crazy that?
Come on, guy. Come on. No, that should have got that. That was something. There was more. That should have gotten more.
Are you saying like drugs, horse?
What about Chrissy for mayor?
Come on. Yes. I'm not gonna let that. You guys are not just gonna glide over that like Rogan. He's unlike Christopher Reeve. He's back on the horse.
I like that. I think he made that exact joke on the album.
Okay, well, never mind then.
I'm back on the horse like Christopher Reeves. I also like that he insists on calling him Christopher Reeves. He's
Oh,
never
yeah.
not called him his real name.
Yeah,
Doesn't
there
it
was
just
a
feel gay to be talking about a dude that died in 2004 when you didn't have the balls to do it when he actually died?
He no, because I think it's actually really funny to just randomly bring it up 20 years later.
You
I think it's
are a
just really
good
funny.
you're a good defense attorney for Eminem.
I love Eminem. Much like Jack Black, he was one of the few people who gave me hope in my younger years, and he still brings me enjoyment. So
if you
I
were
like
like one
listening
of
to the album, and I smiled like for a lot of it. Some of it was corny. I agree. Like that Jelly Roll song, I was like, okay, this is
if
very
you pump
modern.
if you pump a child full of Jack Black and Eminem, you get as an adult Brendan Sagalow
and also me.
and also Robbie. Yeah. But Brendan stayed fat.
Yes.
No, I guess I have more of an ability to, and like I said, like Eminem is still great. I would still listen to all of his old music. There's still new stuff I will listen to. The stuff that I like the track with JID was really fucking good.
Oh,
But
yeah,
but like with Kumia, that was my favorite guy ever at one time. One of my least favorite guys now. I just don't hold these people in my
Sure.
mind of like,
Yeah.
well,
I
he's
will
good
say-
forever. It's like, no, you have more of an expectation to remain great because you've shown the capability that you can be the best.
You are also a rapper though, Crack, so you're more discerning. Because I love people who can rap and be funny.
That's actually what diss track stands for, is a discerning track.
Interesting.
Mhm.
But because
people
I
don't know
really
that.
think I'm so bad at music and I have no musical ability that when people can do it, first of all, I love that. So I love music. But then when people can do it and be funny and make me laugh, like I listened to a new album and I like laughed. I was like, oh wow, he still got it with some of these punchlines.
I mean, while we're on the topic of music,
That's why I love Jack Black and Tenacious D too, and Lonely Island. Like I love those guys because they like hit the spot. It's like the last comedy that I like actually enjoy. But Crack, I get it because I'm like an outsider looking in when it comes to rap. You know, it's like when I talk to regular people about comedy, I'm like, oh, you like that faggot? Sure.
Yeah, when it comes to rap, usually I'm an outsider looking at N-words. Now, listen.
You know what? Honestly, white people listening to rap are outsiders looking in.
Yeah, we are outsiders looking in. I have
Trump should be like, you had me in the scope and you grazed me. Eminem said that in Kill Shot.
Oh, I went on Spotify yesterday to listen to some new music, and I gotta say, I enjoy that Chapel Roan lady.
Chapel Roan House?
Chapel Roan House.
I thought it was Chappelle Roan. I'm gonna play some music.
Where is Ja? I'm a lesbian woman. Oh, I'm a beautiful woman. I'm trans.
I'm trans.
She's not trans. She's not trans.
Neil. Trans.
I guess it's
Chappelle.
Chappelle.
I'm Chappelle Roan now, Neil. My pronouns are N-word.
My pronouns are N-word.
N-word. Now, let me tell you a story about a drag queen I met in 1981. San Francisco. Mission District.
Now, I know this is the fifth time I'm talking about it.
This is about the 20th story about San Francisco I got in my specials. I'm not gay, by the way. But I happened to come across yet another trans woman.
He's definitely sucked a girl penis.
I think he might be a little gay. I mean,
I've got a very original bit for everybody, and it has to do with what LGBT stands for.
He's in San Francisco all the time, and no one who hates trans people is in San Francisco all the time. That's all I'll say.
Civilians could not possibly think of this.
This is hour 13 of my special, and it's time for me to tell a long story.
Yeah.
About 13 hours in is when you start telling a long story about a gay guy you met once.
Anyway, my point is Chapel Roan makes fun pop music. She's good.
Never listened.
Yeah, you never heard H-O-T-T-O-G-O.
I have never heard her music. But I saw her. I had heard about her, and I wrote her off. But then I saw her, and it looks like she's a bit of a Lois. So I love her.
She's a bit of a, but she's a lesbian Lois.
I heard that she's a Loisbian, and that made me like her
She's
less again.
She's a Lois.
I'm not. But you know what? I realized I still like every Lois, so I still respect her.
She's very fun. I like her music.
I entered a contest to meet her just because I thought she was hot, and then
To meet Chapel Roan.
Yeah, and then someone told me she was a lesbian.
Dude, that's an all-time bid to go to win a contest to meet a pop star that you never listened to.
I've never listened to. I just saw her on Instagram, and I saw the ad, and I was like, I'd like to meet that.
Big fan. You look like Lois Griffin.
I loved when Crack said
good music, I guess.
I like when Crack said Robbie knows all the Loises, and I was like, you know what? Guilty as charged.
Dude, every time I find one that's like, oh, that looks kind of
Griffin
like
is
Lois,
charged.
I click on the name, and it's like Robbie Goodwin is following.
That's so funny. Well, you know what? Twitter's creepy because they found out exactly what kind of woman I'm attracted to, and the For You tab keeps feeding me that.
It's so funny for Robbie to be like, no, it's actually Twitter that's creepy.
No,
right. Me, Robbie, I'm not creepy. It's Twitter.
No. Well, it is. Twitter's creepy in a different way than I'm creepy. Twitter's creepy in a algorithm overlord way. I'm creepy in a horny way. In a way that I
me too. I mean, I'm full on horny creep. Yeah,
I'm creepy in a way that I compulsively follow any woman that looks like Lois and has under 10,000 followers.
Yeah, I just had a point where I was like, I can't, like, even if there's somebody I follow that does like puts out some type of nude pictures or anything, and it's usually like somebody known through like gas or something like that. It's not even like I was seeking them out. I just have to mute it. I reached the point where it's like I can't, like, having porn laying all over. It's like literally having porn laying all over your house. You need to have a place where you put the stash box of porn and put it away, and then you pull it out when you need it.
Yeah, I was just talking to Robbie about this on the corn fed we did. I am so tired of being horny, dude. I can't. I am shackled by the desires of the flesh, and I wish to be released from them. I need to read books again. I need to fucking do something productive instead of just stay horny all day.
Dude, I need a girlfriend again, because when I was having more regular sex, I was not as like this. But before and after, this is
no, Robbie. This is the time.
Stuart's actually, why do you like all these Jess Feeney looking girls on Twitter? I was like, I'm sorry.
This is a time for you to better yourself, to become a scholar. Don't worry yourself with bitches. That'll come.
You know what? That's
all distraction. It's just a bunch of fucking hemming and hawing and noise and static.
Dalton, you don't know how happy I am to hear you say this. This is amazing right now.
Yeah, it's like we go through this life. And we're so concerned with dating and sex and getting our dicks sucked, and all that stuff is awesome.
It's so great.
Very fun to get your penis sucked by a woman.
I'm like, why am I suddenly happy all week?
But really,
because I got my dick sucked on Monday.
The times in between the last time you got your dick sucked and the next time you get your dick sucked, that's the time to be a man. That's man time.
Raphael's last comment, I endorse. Show me where to invest. I will give you $100 million.
A dating app for only redheaded ladies.
Show me where to invest. Jewish redheads, hit me up.
Ginger Snapchat.
Thank you, Craig.
I love that. Pretty good.
That was very good.
That was really good.
It wasn't that good.
No, it was. Oh wait, I can do this instead.
But to be honest, I'm gonna say something that y'all, because here's the difference with me, man. I don't try to come from a place. I'm really not trying to come from a place of like patronizing you guys just because I happen to be in a relationship. Like I realize that that's more luck. I happen to meet somebody great that's great to live with, but I know I'd probably be in a very similar boat. Maybe not exactly the same, but a pretty similar boat if I was single. So yeah. It's hard, but like you probably subconsciously realize this, but I'm going to tell you something straight up. Any of these girls online that you're following, and I'm not saying you're even trying to meet up with them or fuck them or anything, but there's no need to really even fantasize about them because none of those bitches are going to be your wife.
That's very true.
Or at least your girlfriend, your really good girlfriend, if you're not getting married.
That is something I realized when I was in a relationship, and like my horny, insane brain was kind of gone. And my friend Sam Online Boy is such a simp like that. And when I was in a relationship, I was like, what a fool. And then as soon as I'm single for about a year, I'm like, just right back there in that same fucking.
I mean, you know, crack. I just can't. I can't believe you'd say that about Diet Coke.
Diet Coke whore. Or
well,
Megan
she could be a special case, but
or Dasha.
She is. She's great.
She might be one.
Just, dyed her hair red.
She might be one that you could make work. Possibly, she might be an exception to the rule, but at the same time, do you want to tell your kids I met your mom selling or putting out pictures of her on the toilet?
I'd rather have an exception.
No offense if she listens. I swear to God, you're the best. You're literally the best woman on Twitter, as far as I'm concerned.
Yes,
I'm
I
just
agree
saying.
with that.
People have different parameters with that shit. I am very hypocritical. I watch all kinds of porn and shit, but when it comes to my lady, I want her to be pure. Like, I don't even want her to make jokes. It's against the law for women to be funny.
How did you guys meet, if you don't mind me asking?
I gave her my meat. No, just
nice.
kidding.
Was it online or off?
we worked together at some job.
Okay. That's the way to do it.
Piggly Wiggly. They were both
I think, by the way, I want to say Diet Coke whore is the exception that knews the rule.
The exception knew the rule.
The exception that knew the rule. Yeah, no, I know. Look, it's just I am such a simp though, for sure. Like when one of these e-girls follows me back, which is a shocking ratio, I get very happy.
Horatio Sands.
Horatio Sands.
I don't know. I feel like if I could give some advice as a guy who is in a relationship, which I said it's just me being lucky. Like I don't think I'm anything special for that. I think it's just, and some guy, like everybody's different. I'm a guy that does a lot better when I'm in a relationship. Like if I was single, I probably would have never stopped drinking, honestly, and I'd probably be dead or in jail. So that tells you
to stop
I can't sit here and preach to you guys when if I was single, I'd probably be dead right now. So you guys are at least doing better than I would be if I was single at this point.
Yo, if this broke DJing guy didn't give us money, I'd tell you to fucking ban him from this.
Who?
He just broke DJ and keeps popping off at me in the chat. If he was not somebody who gave us money regularly, he would be done. Be fucking done here.
Robert Gibson also. Redheads are really all of them are so freaky in bed. It's crazy.
Yeah,
it's crazy. I love them.
But you should.
If there's any that are watching right now, please have sex with me. No, guys. Fuck.
Advice for somebody that like.
I'd like advice. Give me some.
It's
advice.
working. Like my relationship is working. I'm very happy. Like everything is great. Honestly, that's the one place in my life where I can really be like everything is fucking cool, and that's why I think I can hate on so many fucking people because I don't care who hates me because I have somebody who loves me, which that is very gay to say.
No, for sure.
But I would say, man, like
I had the same thought when I
never really like I had a point in my life. So if you've never had this point in your life, you need to go out and do this at least once. I had a point in my life where I kind of was a player a little bit and was out fucking, and I by no means was like the Rizzler. I would get ass here and there, especially from being a rapper. Kind of got that out of my system. But after you do that, I don't see you wanting to spend the rest of your life being single and fucking women. At a certain point, you want to find somebody that's going to be your serious girlfriend or your wife. And that girl is going to be a girl you meet and you're like, oh, wow, this is one of the nicest people I've ever met. Like very wholesome, very cute. Of course, cute is important, but you're not looking for one of these sexy sluts to fucking date. It's a waste of time.
I have a very similar experience, but it's like I don't want to just get in a relationship for the sake of it. I kind of need to be like gung ho. And I was similar with Stuart, except I was like, oh, this is one of the meanest people I've ever met.
Yeah, you don't want that. You don't want that. The good thing,
did you ever tell her, please don't be mean to me?
I really should. Maybe that's where I came up with that from, was because of the trauma that was inflicted for how mean she was to me.
I didn't know she was like mean to you like that. I just thought she.
Well, the problem was she was really funny. Well, she wasn't. You know what I mean? But then it just.
Robbie, how can that be? She's a woman. What the fuck are you talking about?
She's also really good at being mean, which is like, is this?
Yeah, a woman. Yes.
You want your woman. you want your woman to be funny in the way that it's like, oh, that's cute, that's
Yeah,
funny,
in
like
the way
you
that a
giggle a little bit.
toddler is funny.
Not in a way of like a fucking cat skills retort. Like,
Unfortunately, yeah, she had cat skills retort. He's a really good roast battler, and I was like attracted.
yeah,
to that.
you don't.
No, you
that.
want a
Yeah.
woman who's a really good roast cooker.
Yeah,
Yes.
So a woman who can cook you a roast, not fucking.
yeah. I'm never gonna date another friend of Maddie Smith again.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, honestly, date somebody that is not in entertainment whatsoever.
Yeah, for sure, dude. Find you a woman who works at like Trader Joe's or something.
100%.
I know, but I'm so attracted to comedians. I don't know what it is. I just am so.
I don't know what it is because I find them to be like, and I'm speaking to myself here as well, abhorrent. Like, I would not want to be in the company of a comedian for that long.
Well, comedian is just like any other job you do. Like a lot of people get together from where they work, and comedians no different. You work together, you go out together, you see each other, you run in the same circles. So
Yeah, this is very gay too. But also when I was a kid, when I heard like comedians talk about dating other comics, I was like, that sounds fun. Like I was like really into that idea.
we can just make each other laugh all night.
I know. I was like, and this was such like a fucking stupid Miller school. I thought I was like, well, only a comedian could get me. I feel like,
Our egos won't clash and cause a fucking toxic ass relationship.
we won't be competitive in a way that's fucking constantly passive aggressive and hateful.
By the way, Robbie, you look like a sexy like gay Dominican right now. Your earphone cord looks like a hoop earring.
Hello, my name is Carl Anthony Towns. I play for the Minnesota Timberwolves, and I'm gay and Dominican. I'm zesty.
Yeah,
Allie
And
Mae,
that's it.
Allie Mae, I said no more friends of Maddie Smith, Art of Chris.
Yeah, no more.
That's
That's
it.
it.
What a fucking hack.
Robbie, were you and Stewie's fights a trash? That's a good question. Maybe we both jokered out. You know what? It was a lot like what Joker 2 looks like. When I watched a Joker 2 trailer, I was like, finally, representation on screen.
Oh yeah. Well, it'll be fine, Robbie. You'll find
right.
You'll find you a nice woman.
You'll find your.
I'll take Danny Brand next.
Who?
Yeah, that's a good move.
It's the Anthony and Danny show. Where the fuck is my gun? Fuck.
Legendary.
My friend Julian, me, Nick, and my friend Julian will just text each other that like randomly.
Where the fuck is my gun?
Just like we don't text each other that much, but we'll just text each other, where the fuck is my gun? And then Nick will text back, it's the Anthony and Danny show.
Come on.
I wonder how did my stocks close out?
I love saying lines from fucking Anthony Cumia videos like people used to from Step Brothers.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's funny. It's such a dark version of quoting something.
Did you guys see that new Lemon Party sketch?
I haven't watched it yet.
Oh yeah. You know what's funny is I know those guys, and that's just those guys. Like Devin loved Red Bar.
No, I mean, I'm not saying. I watched it once. And should we watch it since Dalton hasn't seen it?
I haven't seen it. Go ahead and throw it up.
No, but you know what? That's fine, because right after Devin did the Loud Boys, he made a sketch that was kind of making fun of the Loud Boys, and now they make a show that's like kind of similar to that. So it's like, well, what the fuck?
They made a show that's ripping off the show that kind of ripping off Cometown.
Yeah. But it was like, if you watch that sketch that he made, obviously because he had a bad time on the Loud Boys, it's like, well, now you're just doing that. But Devin,
I don't know what anyone expects from podcasting. It's not like a high art form. It's not like anybody is going to come through and reinvent the fucking wheel and turn this into something that it's not. It's just guys fucking riffing bits together and trying to not have to work shitty day jobs.
I checked the Loud Boys episode he was on, and I sorted by new comments, and just randomly a few months ago, and there were like 4 or 5 that were like, oh, these are the guys that Devin keeps calling a faggot. And so or faggots or whatever. So then I DM'd Devin, I was like, dude, what the fuck? And luckily he did apologize, but
So I hit present.
Yeah, go ahead.
But I guess all I'm trying to
Present
say is
them.
I think that with this sketch, they're projecting a little bit. And it is a funny sketch, though. Let me say that.
Let me just say. Now let me just say.
Let me just say this.
Yeah, what would Stephen A say about this sketch?
Let me say something about this. It's a very funny sketch. I always say nothing but nice things about
I don't want to take anything away from the brothers.
They are successful, and you can never take anything about that. Ben Avery, I know you worked for Tim Dillon for years, so you deserve that spot. When you come at me and the kind of guy I am, I'm gonna respond.
This one guy in the chat.
I love when he does that. Whenever he shits on anyone, he spends like a minute talking about how great they are and how they deserve their success.
Oh man,
I love Stephen A.
I got heartburn right now, dude. I had some. Craig, do you have a Chicken Express where you are?
No, I don't.
I had some Chicken Express earlier.
It's not gay to DM him, Damien. We were old friends. I've known Devin for fucking ever. I've known those guys forever. Me and Ben were friends. Devin, you know, it's hard to be close with Devin, but we were as close as you could be. Jace I was never really friends with, but
yeah.
funny.
This guy in the chat, MC Downtrend, friend of the show, makes a good point. Because he said it's crazy that comedians think somehow that criticizing comedians is inherently cringe. Yeah, I've never really understood that. I've never understood like the code of honor amongst comedians where it's like, don't ever criticize another comedian.
Let's watch it first, because I don't think it's necessarily like I'm having trouble deciphering what the message of this actually is. Let's watch it. What do I do? Share screen?
Yeah.
That's right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And make sure you share the sound as well. Should be like a button there. It says share sound, then you'll share the tab.
Also share tab audio. Select the tab to share. Okay.
You know what I mean, Vern? That was one of the early Ernest commercials was for tab. You know what I mean?
Ernest.
Wait, so I just do Chrome tab?
Yeah, you just share the tab that you have the video pulled up on.
Yeah, take it easy, David Cronenberg.
Oh, damn, we gotta dip into the film corner here in a minute because I watched a bizarre Paul Schrader movie this week.
MC Drown Trend, you got it completely right. That's exactly right. Also, I love red pandas, so I like your avatar.
I like Robbie loves anything with red hair.
Red pandas are so cute.
They're
I think they're the cutest animal.
Have you seen the movie, the Paul Schrader movie with Oscar Isaac and Tiffany Haddish?
Yeah, the card counter.
Dude, that is a weird fucking.
I heard they remade it with you, the Tard counter.
Okay, because I keep the anyway. Never mind.
You're like,
what was the bit I was trying to do just now? Go ahead, Robbie.
It would be like 1 Sal, 2 me. All right, I counted them all.
Okay, there we go. I counted them. Okay, thanks for saving me on that one.
I can't see where I can click anything to share it. I got everything.
You click present.
Yeah,
I got that.
And then you click the tab, and then you click the thing. It'll pull it up. Share screen.
I got that.
And then you click the tab and make sure it says also share tab audio, and then click share.
Where is share?
It should be when you click present, it should be at the bottom of the thing that opens up. Where it says Chrome tab, and then you click the tab where you have the video pulled up. And then you at the bottom right of that thing, it should say share.
Yeah, I don't have that.
All right, well, I'll pull it up.
Maybe it's something with my monitor.
I don't know. Where is it? It's on the Lemon Party page.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. You can just type in Lemon Party, it'll come right up.
Oh, okay.
It's not even letting me close this shit.
Just click cancel.
Buddy, if I saw a button that said cancel, I'd be pressing it. I promise you.
Is it this one, Comedy Deathbed?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I got it pulled up here if you want to throw it up.
Yeah, well now this thing is in front of my screen, so now I can't see anything, and now I can't. You don't
see the thing where it should just say cancel.
Yeah, it doesn't.
That's correct.
It's something with my monitor, like it's too low where I can't see it or some shit, and now I can't close it. I'm gonna have to close this out and come back in.
All right.
I swear, this is not me. I'm the best at computers out of all of us. Everyone knows that.
Yes, yeah.
All right, hold on.
All right, just yet. All right, well, it's just me, folks. Well, we are going to start a Patreon soon for the Crowder Boys. And we're still talking how we're going to do that, when we'll do it, but there will be a Patreon soon. But in the meantime, if you want, for anyone that's tuned in,
God damn.
Okay, you subscribe to our individual Patreons that we got right now. Patreon.com/Crackamico, Patreon.com/WhatAboutRob, and Patreon.com/Cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. Please, I need the money. My stocks are tanking.
Please don't be mean to Ben. I actually love Ben. Dalton, do you remember we had Devin on? Do you remember the circumstances of that episode?
No, not really.
It was the fucking week we told too much content we were leaving.
Oh, okay.
And they gave us the fucking. So I will say I get why Devin had a bad time, because they were just being fucking dickheads.
Yeah, they were not. Well, we were, but I mean, we didn't do anything wrong. They burned every fucking bridge imaginable.
I know. I think Devin just didn't understand. He was like, "What's this weird, tense atmosphere?"
Yeah, dude, they were so cold to us.
And I think it made Devin uncomfortable, and he was not that good on the show, and that probably made him hate us.
Yeah, dude, somebody called Breaking Benjamin because they were so cold. Okay.
But even when I was friends with Devin, him and Jace, their whole thing was a little like, yeah, we're like better than everything. And that's just kind of like,
that is kind of annoying. It is annoying. Craig, I got it here.
But those guys are funny.
See, I saw that button.
Okay.
That button was there.
I will also say, sorry, one more thing, and then we can watch it. Red Bar just did like a 40-minute segment on Ben Avery concern trolling him.
That was one of the funniest things I've ever fucking watched.
Yeah, I feel like this was a clapback. You know what I mean? I think this was kind of their clapback. So I'll say that.
Yeah, we're gonna see it. It's hard to. I thought there were 3 different messages.
MC downtrend. I could not agree more.
Okay, let's go ahead and. They're asking me to make it full screen. I'm gonna try to make it full screen.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Okay, that works.
I've watched it 10 times. It's never not.
Bert Kreischer's a fucking sad, drunk, fat slob.
Could be leukemia, could be metabolic.
Tom Segura's really turned into a piece of shit, hasn't he? Fucking rich asshole.
I need to run more tests.
Looks like Brenda Schaub still hasn't been invited to the mothership. Sad. Rogan obviously has no respect for him.
Doc, I think the drugs are starting to make him loopy.
Ric Flair never stood a chance on Kill Tony.
This has nothing to do with the cancer, I'm afraid. I've been seeing this kind of thing more and more.
Doc, do you mean his leukemia?
No, the obsession with bad comedians. There's this network of YouTube channels dedicated to criticizing these guys. You got Too Lazy to Try, Patrick CC,
Porcelain, Beige Frequency. Even Comedy Enforcement does good work. He talks into the camera a little too long, but despite that, he still does great research.
I got to be honest, Doc. They sound like huge losers.
Actually, they're all wildly successful.
Does Andrew Schultz know he's not black? Yeah, go make another joke for your band of hyenas, you fucking Nazi haircut wigger.
His blood sugar's dangerously high.
Kalila Kuhn's a fucking sociopath. She's been using Bobby Lee for years.
Yeah, can't believe this happens on the day I get my new hat, you know? Do you like the hat? You never mentioned the hat, buddy.
Oh, it looks like Matt Rife got some new lips. I guess he could suck dick better now.
I'm glad it's
to
long.
The crowd work, pretty boy. Red Bar's watching, Doug. Remember that. You're on Fool's Notice. Protect our parks. How about protect my ears and turn that shit off? Although the last 3 episodes have been pretty good, they seem to have hit a stride.
Hey, Doc, by the way, real quick, what do you think of the hat?
You look like fucking shit in that hat retard.
What was that?
You know what?
What's that, buddy?
I'm glad Theo Von cut Schaub out of his life.
Could be a brain tumor. Again, we don't know until the CT scan comes back.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, look at him. Whatever it is, it's terminal.
Tom and Bert completely embarrassed themselves crashing the Pat McAfee show a few months ago.
Yeah, I think he's been through enough. I've been through enough. Here, you can do the honors. I know he was your Discord buddy.
He was a heckin' good mod.
You guys are straight murderers, B. I mean, they're having fun now, but just wait for the Austin bubble to burst. I heard on Joke World Rogan's expanding it into Vulcan. May have an Austin comedy festival too, which is just sad. I gotta say, I was surprised by Stavi's acting on Tires. Gerby's fucking rules.
Sorry, buddy. But you suck ass.
Hey, Doc, you got any nurses in here I could take for a trug walk?
God damn it. Just put him out of his fucking misery.
Ah, fuck Ben Avery. Fucking giggling retard.
I can't stand to see you look like this, man.
Come on, let's fucking get this over with, gay hat guy.
Shout out to the shaman. And shout out to the fucking dog.
Yeah, so my guess is Brendan was always trying to talk.
Action.
You know what? It's really bad. It's really bad. But that's those guys, though. I mean, that was Devin before he got famous.
Here, first thing I'm gonna say, it's not really good. It's really long.
The tag at the end when it's just too lazy to try and play it really got me.
It is also Jace's old viral thing that was like a guy on his deathbed saying, "I wish that I spent more time arguing on the internet." Like his most famous drawing or whatever.
The funniest thing about it is
I also think those aren't. My problem with it is it's not the same guy that he's parodying. Like the guys who are obsessed with Shane Gillis and aren't the same people who like.
Well, here's
to try or
what I'm having
I don't know.
trouble with is like, and if there's not a message at all and it's just kind of random bullshit, that's fine. There's definitely some shit in there that made me laugh, but it starts out and at first I think the guy in the bed is supposed to actually be Red Bar, and then we keep going and I'm like, oh, this is just a hater. And then at the end, he likes Shane. So I'm like,
That's what I'm trying to say. It's like,
they're just talking about.
I think you're
podcast
overthinking it. I think all it is just like
making fun of Redditors.
Honestly,
Reddit guys.
Probably trying to make fun of themselves. Like, because obviously watching that.
Here's the thing
that reveals is how plugged in they are. Like how they also probably are watching all these like channels and
yeah, exactly,
having the same conversations and saying the same shit that all the Reddit pages and everything say anyway.
I think it's a way to clap back at Red Bar too, and I think their Reddit is really hard on them too, and I think they're just trying to make fun of those.
But it just
honestly
it seems like by the end of it, they're just making fun of podcast fans in general.
Yeah, it's not consistent with the character, but the references, I don't know. That one's funny. The one that
kind of said how everybody feels.
The one that made fun of Loud Boys. In fact, one of the top comments is, "This feels very Loud Boys." I just sent in the private chat if we want to watch it. This one I will get fucking pissed about because
we don't have to watch that. I don't want to go back down that memory lane.
You don't want to go down. Devin made a whole sketch about us, Dalton. Aren't you?
I'm good, man.
I'm
good on that because it's like I mean they're successful now for whatever reason, but it's like this. That's
what I told
that
Devin.
sketch.
Like,
that sketch is born from the spirit of fucking losers.
Well, that was my thing. I was like, Devin, you are more successful than me. Stop shitting on it.
You say for whatever reason, like there's not a direct reason.
But I don't know. That sketch is
like you have to have the heart of a fucking like I do. You have to have the heart of a loser to come up with that. To know it to have the knowledge of all those different channels and to understand the mind of that kind of person, which they probably are that kind of person.
They are, yeah. They all also they liked Red Bar.
I literally agreed with everything that the guy was saying except for that Protect Our Parks was good.
That's the thing, is he transformed to a dumbass Rogan fan at the end. It's like, okay, you wouldn't like Too Lazy to Try and love Rogan. That doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm aware of like.
I also think they're making fun of. We had a mutual friend, Brendan Cooney, who does this podcast.
Hey, whoa!
I went on. Brendan Cooney does this podcast where he just makes fun of Shop the whole time. I kind of think they're trying to taking a little shots at that too.
I think
Devin's a
just
bad
by...
boy. He doesn't care. Who doesn't care who he offends?
Whoa, but by the end of it, it just seems like we're not really specifically targeting anybody. We're just kind of saying how dumb all of this podcast shit is, which is a ballsy thing to say when you're a podcaster.
I mean, but that's
because you're basically shooting at your fans or everybody, just everybody in the world, I guess.
They've got that come town Mullen, like everything sucks. Fuck it. Fuck everything. Whatever.
Well, me too.
Yeah. Well, but we will give it. We won't. I don't know. Their thing. It is genuine. Their attitude and stuff like that. I think we're a little different in that we will acknowledge that we're fucking fanboys of a lot of shit and like give it up for stuff we like. Which I personally, that's just how I am. You know, that's probably why I'm not seen as cool.
Right. But that's the lamest. That's the lamest thing of all time, to try and be cool. To try and be a cool guy, or to like present.
Jace from sobriety. I'm happy to hear that because he was never an alcoholic. Ben should be sober. Jace, I don't get why he was ever.
Who gives a fuck? I don't care if they fucking crash their car and die tomorrow. I don't give a fuck. I don't know these guys. I don't care if they suck my dick on camera.
I do know these guys, and I actually, I feel bad if I say anything mean. I'm just kind of like,
please don't be mean to them.
I also think that the sketch was funny. Like, I think it was pretty funny. I don't understand what they're trying to do with it.
I think they're just trying to make a sketch. I don't know.
I'll say this: I think Ben is genuinely a really good guy, and I find him really funny. And he's kind of just trying to make shit work. And he was like, as much as funny to call him podcast nepo babies, like if you were at all witnessed what Tim Dillon kind of put him through, you'd be, I'm sympathetic to his fucking.
It doesn't make him not nepo babies, but yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, but he helped Tim. Like, he filmed all those like original Tim Dillon sketches, and like he had to like fly across the country on a second's notice to like do shit for Tim and all that stuff. Tim is a genius, but he's also an insanely demanding.
Robbie, relax.
Was he getting paid?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, but
quit your job if you don't like it.
He did, which he did, and
so
now he's on Lemon Party. I think Ben's a guy who deserves success, and I don't love Devin and Jace's attitude all the time, but they're funny guys. So it's like
it felt like the sketch was like folding in on itself, because they were like, what it felt like to me is they're just overthinking.
He's not a genius. Tim Dillon's not a genius, but he's really funny. I'll say that. I think Tim Dillon's very funny. I don't think he's actually will not. I would actually not take his like political opinion seriously, but he's really funny. I don't know.
Tim is funny, yeah. But I mean,
he has a lot of faults, but he's funny.
The sketch is funny. It also felt like a lot of, zooming out or zooming in too much. I don't know. There was something about it where it's like, we're aware that we are this thing, and then we're also trying to critique this thing, but then we also don't even know what we're critiquing it. But it's like, who cares? I mean, it was funny. It was like,
I agree that the guy in the hospital bed was a faggot, but if he started making songs about what he was talking about, he would have been really fucking cool, actually.
I mean, I'm like that, where I criticize.
Please don't take that as me actually saying that. I'm joking.
but Crack, you do make art out of that shit, and that's like the South Park guys were genius at like differentiating like what, because they had like a crisis when Trump was running the first time. They said, where they're like, what's the difference between trolls and us? It's like, oh, because we make art out of like the same impulse trolls have. Yeah. They just are like trying to just undercut people and be like mean.
I gotta be honest with you. If I had money, if I was successful, I probably would not be this critical. I'd probably just be like, hey, you know what? Live and let live,
Yeah, but I feel
like there is a big part of my mentality that comes from just.
I think some of them might have spent beyond their means.
Who, the Lemon Party guys?
Yeah.
Like just on that sketch, because it looked like it was produced pretty well.
No.
Or you just mean?
Well, Devin actually always made really good looking sketches. I related to Devin. We became friends because he's a big movie nerd, and you know, we were just a bunch of cinephiles. I mean, I've been accused of that. This mustache isn't helping.
I mean, I think about it all the time where I'm like, I'm critical of a lot of these comedians or whatever.
You're moist critical.
I'm moist critical. And then I'll watch those channels like Podcast Cringe, Too Lazy to Try. And then I'm also like becoming critical of the channel too. Like, well, Podcast Cringe.
That's them. That's exactly what that's.
Yeah. And then I start to zoom out and I'm watching myself watching a guy watching a comedian, and then I'm just like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, this is psychotic.
So I will say this. That's the thing about that sketch. Who's gonna get that joke except for people who are like that? No one's gonna understand what the fuck that sketch is unless they know what Too Lazy to Try is.
I don't truly grasp what it feels like. They're hitting on a lot of different things, and I can't really tell what they're trying to get across. Besides, maybe this whole podcast
Edna's
thing
here. Edna said, "Popping in to say love you to my boys and have fun."
That's something I've always noticed about Devin's comedy. Not to be like gay and analytical, but he's really funny and he's good at being funny. But his points are always very like general and like like those guns that just have like in first person shooters that have like very widespread but don't like hit on one specific target very well. He's good at whatever that is. Like I remember he used to do stand up.
They have those in real life, Robbie. It's called an AK-47.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know.
Like there's guns like that where you get it's meant to spray and pray.
He's like just good at like capturing like a vague idea of something he's trying to like. But it's funny though because I remember he did this joke, and he's probably never done it, but it was just at a mic or whatever, and he was like, "Yeah, here we got a drought. We're running out of water. What is it? A bucket issue?" And that like I was like. It doesn't make any sense. Like the idea is like we didn't have enough buckets to catch the rainfall and that's why we have a drought. But it's like
I don't know.
That's the thing is it's like he's good at like just like I don't know. He's not very good at like actual satire, but just like the idea of what he's getting at.
So is what you're saying that Devin is not actually funny?
No, the problem is he's funny. He's just not very insightful.
I just know them.
I think he's generally very funny, but just not that insightful. He doesn't cut to the. He doesn't really know what he's trying to say. Sometimes he's just like good at like being generally funny about things.
Oh, he's just like me for real. I don't know what I'm doing or trying to say.
No, I only really know them from this.
Damien, I was actually trying to defend Devin, and it came off as shitting on him. I like Devin.
It came off as like you were saying he's a good friend of mine, and I support him, and I don't think he's that funny.
No, I was trying to quote a joke that I found funny, and it bombed here. And I was like, "Fuck."
You were like, I don't really know what it is about Devin. It's not that he's like good at comedy or particularly thoughtful, but he's got chutzpah.
I think he is raw funny, but he doesn't always know what he's zeroing in on with his satire.
I'm not even looking to analyze these guys as dudes. I'm just like looking at the sketch and trying to figure out what it means. Like,
yeah, I'm just analyzing them because I literally know them. That's why I'm trying to. That's why I'm saying.
I wouldn't overthink. I don't think it means anything. I think it's just a silly sketch.
Bro, the amount you've thought about Hak Tua. Is insane. Don't tell me.
Trust me. I overthink dumb shit, and like with this, I could easily try and dissect it. But it's like if I'm to extrapolate whatever they were going for, what the meaning is, maybe it's just like making fun of themselves and making fun of like comedy fans. It seemed like that's what the intention was.
Yeah, that's all it was.
Yeah, and acknowledging that. Something we've touched on, which is like these YouTube channels that exist to just like react to comedy and criticize comedy are more successful than a lot of comedians.
Yeah. I think it is worth kind of watching and looking at different things coming out of each of the guys though, because you see a different level of like the fat dude almost feels kind of bad, it seems like, for the guy when Ben is like trying to get it over with and fucking kill this guy. Like I think there is kind of more to this shit that we're not, or maybe they're retards and I'm just looking into it too much, but I think there is some. I'm gonna be rewatching this and seeing if I can pick up on it.
Yeah. See, this thing is that's the first time I watched all the way through.
I mean, I'm retarded.
I'm retarded.
I'm also retarded.
Mm-hmm. Who tards the retard?
Me and Devin, here's a fun thing. Me and Devin used to hang out with Cassie Steele from Degrassi.
Ooh.
And she said she would fuck both of us one time.
Wow.
And yeah, so she came to my birthday. She came to my apartment, and we were all turning out before my birthday. And we put on Drake, and she was straight up like, "Should I call him? I have his number." I was like, "Oh fuck, that's so hot." She was really hot.
Jesus Christ, Robbie.
That would make me leave wherever I was at if somebody.
I was at my
is
apartment.
excited
How could I leave?
Bye, guys. Clean
Fuck
up
it.
when you're done.
That's fine. Joey was there too. If I didn't watch his hate watch,
Maybe we should.
And then Joey wandered off, and we couldn't find him.
Yeah, maybe if we wanted to really get this channel bumping, though, I mean, we could become, at least for a time, just a reacting to comedians channel, just like watching clips from Two Bears, One Cave, and
I heard Joke World makes like $500,000 a year.
probably. I don't doubt it because, well, like how what is this? What's his?
Who said
follower?
that? Who said that?
Fuck, I forgot who said it. Someone told me that. Fuck, who told me that? That's crazy.
Joke World. Joke World has 493,000 subscribers. Does he have a Patreon? I don't see a.
I wouldn't be surprised if he made his living from it, but I do not see $500,000 coming in from what
He
he's
has a
doing.
Patreon. Let's see what's the Patreon.
Well, how much
now?
did you make off Two Bears, One Grave, Craig?
You don't have to. You don't have to reveal that.
You also don't really make shit off music, especially with beats with samples in them.
Okay. Well, he makes like his videos get like hundreds of thousands of views.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what he. You know, maybe he makes that much. I don't know.
It was. You guys are really gonna think I made this up, but it was a big comedian who told me that.
Was it Bruce?
Yeah, it's Bruce.
He's big.
It was Daniel J. Parafan.
Oh God, yeah, that's a big comedian, dude. Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. I bring this to a halt.
No, don't worry about it. So I watched this movie, this Paul Schrader picture, The Card Counter. Let's step into the film corner.
Cinephiles.
The
The Cinephiles.
Ooh, it's CINE space FILE, the Cinephiles. And it's like the X-Files, but it's the Cinephiles. Anyway, so I watched Card Counter and I enjoyed it. It's a dreamlike movie. It's very it has the sort of fog of a dream that it encapsulates, that, you know, moves through the entire movie. You know what I mean? Nothing ever feels real necessarily.
Yeah, it's very subversive. I like it a lot.
It was good, man. I mean, Paul Schrader is like, he makes movies for guys like me where it's like,
Incels.
actually being an incel is cool.
Yeah, it's
Sorry, I missed.
hey, thanks,
some
MC Downtrend. I
was
love that
from-
red panda.
a while ago.
Wait, what was it?
Before I started talking.
Oh,
And this was about the
these
sketch
guys
we were
suck.
watching.
Was it?
This
Oh,
was not
okay.
about us. This was about Lemon Party.
Oh yeah,
Oh, okay, good. Thank God.
yeah. But I love how like Paul Schrader is in a position as a filmmaker where he can like make movies that validate being an incel. Where it's like, actually, even Oscar Isaac, not only, it's not that he can't get pussy, he's actually risen above pussy.
See, here's the thing. Paul Schrader posits it's okay to be an incel if you're just a really hot guy.
Yeah,
and that makes an incredible film.
yeah. The movie. It's also a movie that
Did you
like
see
explores.
his post today was so funny.
Oh,
his
dude,
Facebook-
his Facebook is awesome.
It's the best Facebook that's ever existed. But
It's
today he
so
was like,
funny that that's what he's spending his time doing.
well, so like a week ago, he was like, I tried an edible. It didn't really do anything.
I saw that.
Is it true that edibles don't do anything? I was like, it's the opposite, Paul. And then today he was like, well, the worst has happened. I took a 10 milligram edible
I saw
and
that.
and I panicked, and I was up till 4 a.m. and I didn't know what to do. Alcohol and Ambien even couldn't put me to sleep.
He's like, dude, he took like a 20 milligrams of an edible and was like, I'm freaking out. I better take an Ambien and drink a cocktail.
It's like, yeah, he's like, to calm myself down, I'm going to do this thing that makes people die. Literally, Greg Giraldo died from Ambien.
Yeah, dude, it's so funny. Yeah, but I mean, that was a cool.
And he's also like 80.
Yeah, he's very
like,
old.
have you never taken an edible before? Weed was edibles
he
were around
doobies.
when our dads were 20. Edibles were around. Brownies were a thing.
Yeah, I don't know. But it's like that movie really captured me as well because it's about something that I fantasized about, which is, could I make a living just going to casinos?
Yeah.
Is it possible to just make all the money I need just hanging out at casinos?
Sorry, one last thing. So Paul Schrader is also a poker addict. And do you see his Facebook status that was like, I got kicked out of my online poker group because I hit on one of the other women in there. Cancel culture's gone too far.
Dude, he's awesome.
He is the man. Yeah, I like Card Counter. It's subversive.
Yeah.
Oscar Isaac's great in it.
So Dalton, you're actually trying to be Tony Casino.
I am actually trying. I've had fantasies of being Tony Casino.
Oh, do you want to see my Tony Casino shirt?
Yeah.
We got a little casino in all of us.
Yeah, because like Craig, you haven't seen the movie, but it's about a guy who just makes all of his money going to different casinos around the country, and he's just really good at counting cards. So he's just figured out that if he goes to a casino and doesn't win too big, like he won't get in any trouble. So he just goes to all these different casinos to play cards and makes good money doing it.
No, I'll check that out.
Which is a fantasy I've had, which is like, could I just not have to work a job and just go to a casino, make money?
Yeah, anything that taps into that, I'm going to be a fan of.
Yeah, and then
there's that figure out some kind of way around the system.
Oh, hey, everybody, what's going on? It's me, Tony Casino. Oh, hey, all right, okay. Oh, boy, hey, I guess, I was hoping I'd get 2 pair, but I guess I got a jack and a spade. Snake eyes. Oh, you got him. You can get him this time, Tony Casino. You can get him this time. Hey, all right. I don't know.
Is he Rodney Casino Field?
Yeah, I guess it's just Rodney.
It's a little bit Rodney. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
We're workshopping it.
The shirt is the most important part.
All great characters start with the outfit.
You start with the outfit and work your way to the.
Which, by the way, that is the philosophy behind Frank Dippy, and Hank Doodle. Have you guys seen that?
No, what is that?
Oh my god! All right, I am going to.
Is that archaeologist that Rogan had on his podcast?
Dude, it's so close to their names. That was the first thing I thought. So this is a sketch. I'm saying in the private chat. If we're watching sketches, let's watch a classic.
So this was
an
Hihachi
old...
Mishimu is a member.
King of the Iron Fist. So what is
so
this?
I am like 99.5% sure that this sketch came from Sandler and Farley just seeing funny outfits in wardrobe on the hallway to Weekend Update and just putting them on and improvising while Norm was hosting. So I just put in the private chat. It's the most recent one. Oh, wait, I guess I can just share my screen. Wait, hold on one sec.
Yeah, okay. I got you. Shout out to Sumo. Thank you, Drew.
Man, I've been sleepy on this. I ate all that Chicken Express, dude. I had tendies. I had spicy tenders and gravy.
All right, man. I feel like I was talking too much, so it's a good
Tony, you got a shout out here.
Balance. Hey, thank you. Hey, thank you, Chris Capella. Toupee.
We should really get into grifting. I don't know what we've been doing this whole episode, but I mean, we were in the wake of probably the most pivotal, significant moment in American politics in the last 100 years. We should start grifting.
That. Everyone's talking about.
Yeah, that's like people getting annoyed with people kneeling for the anthem. People come here because they don't want to hear fucking politics bullshit. They hear that everywhere else. They want to laugh about Bill Maher and Tony Casino.
You're right.
Tony, Tony Casino. Oh, okay, all right.
Wait, what would Tony Casino say about the Trump shooting? That's how we merge the worlds.
Oh, close call. Oh, I almost got him. Oh, I tell you, if I got one more shot, oh boy, all right.
Tony Casino's always sweating.
Just give me one more shot at him. Because I swear to God.
Double or nothing.
Double nothing.
There you go.
Yeah. That's what we got to do. We got to merge, like what Stephen A. Smith would say about, or Bill Maher would say about Trump getting shot in the ear. What would Bill Maher say? New rule.
Maher was the first guy to get to it.
New rule: don't shoot the president.
Actually, that's an old rule. Maybe since Lincoln. Woo!
Hey, you know what that is? I will. We don't have to harp on it too much. I will say this: trying to shoot the president, like shooting the president, is a very mean thing to do.
That is mean.
Yeah, please don't be mean to the president.
Please don't be mean to the president, especially that way. In that way, do not.
That's such a rude thing to do, to try to assassinate someone.
I love that we're saying the president. He's the former president as of right now.
He's honestly, it feels like he's the president.
He's the once and future president.
It feels like he's already president again.
It does feel that way, dude. When he stood up and like held his fist up, I was like, "That's my president."
It literally feels like he got elected like a month ago.
Yeah, dude.
I think he got elected when he got shot. I think that was the moment everybody was like, "Can he just move in now?"
Stephen A. So I did watch Stephen A.'s reaction. His reaction was, Donald Trump has just solidified the 2024 election. That was his take.
But I will say this: if we can impart any message to the people that tune into this show, do not do that. Do not try to shoot.
Do not be mean to the president.
Don't be mean to the president, and do not try to shoot anybody, but especially current or former or future president. Do not do that.
And both sides are the same.
And both sides are kind of the same.
And also, Jay wouldn't punch us a flipping great looking wife.
Bro said $5. Appreciate you.
New rule, thank you.
New rule, thank you.
Appreciate you, Earn. Okay, we'll bring up this Norm.
New rule, thank you.
Let's get it.
All right.
I gotta address somebody in the chat called us out on that. He said, "What is this? Your uncle's house podcast network?"
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, you're listening to your uncle's house.
Yeah, we're molesting you.
I mean, I just love that sketch so much because first of all, it seems like they went wardrobe first. Like, there's no reason why they're dressed like that. They don't explain it. And as Farley's going off, he just screams for no reason. I don't know if he got that. He's like, "Oh my god!" Like as he's being ushered off.
Yeah.
My favorite part is actually physical, which is the thing that made me laugh the hardest is that Chris Farley's chin and lower neck are inside of his shirt. There's a tie above his chin.
And when Norm goes, "You have 4 seconds," he looks so afraid. He looks so afraid.
Dude, I love dressing like a retard and just never addressing it. That's one of the funniest bits you can do.
It's Dalton. That's so fucking true.
There's also funny that they never said one thing.
Years ago, I did a show in the basement of a pizza restaurant with Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton and Jeffrey. No, it was a
Comet ping pong.
No, it was in Denton, Texas. They used to have these comedy shows in the basement of this place called J&J's Pizza.
Oh, Comedy Fight Club?
It was Comedy Fight Club. But the headliner was a touring comedian. It was Shane Torres was rolling through the headline. And I did my set, and without it like explaining this to anybody or what I was doing, because there was no explanation, I was wearing like a Spider-Man onesie. Like just this big Spider-Man thing over my clothes. And I went on stage and did my set, and Shane Torres went up and was like, "Is nobody going to talk about how that man came up here wearing a Spider-Man pajamas and just said the nastiest things on the planet that anyone's ever said?" But I just never addressed it, and that made me laugh. It's a fun bit. Yeah, just dressing like an idiot is fun.
It is fun. I think... you watch that old stuff like that, and it's like old SNL really was better. There's not this thing of like times gone by. Like these dudes were actually special. They were actually really fucking good at this. And like, if you saw Seth Meyers and see the SNL people I remember that I reference right now already left 10 years ago. That's how bad it is now.
Yeah.
I don't even know who's on the show now.
The last guy to do any imprint was fucking Pete Davidson. He left a long time ago. The last big character was fucking David S. Pumpkins in 2016. That's so long ago.
Any questions?
Any questions?
It was a good character.
But that was 8 years ago. Like, they haven't had a hit character since then. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That objectively SNL is worse because they haven't had a fucking hit character in 8
It
years.
used to be they had such strong characters that they would get their own movies.
Exactly. Yeah. Fucking Wayne's World. Like, Jesus, man.
It's Pat.
Yeah.
And even all of Sandler's movies, they were all SNL characters first. So, like, the Little Nicky was a rock reviewer on Update. Like that fucking the water boy is basically Frank Dippy. Dude, even the Target Lady character was fucking 15 years ago. Like, I would pray for the Target Lady character again now.
You guys didn't like the new they had some new characters recently.
The Ladies Man was so good too.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
You didn't like their new characters, Beavis and Butthead?
See, even that was funny, but it was like, it's just Beavis and Butthead. People love those characters.
Yeah, it was also the humor was just the fact that nobody could keep a straight face. It was one of those sketches where they were just breaking, and so it went viral because like that lady couldn't stop laughing.
You know what's really funny is that there's this one article that was literally trying to like kill SNL by the New Yorker, some like big magazine, and they're like, yeah, this new cast is really awful, and they should cancel it this year. It's Mike Myers, Chris Farley, Adam Sandler, Norm Macdonald, Sarah Silverman. And it's like, they're all amazing.
Yeah.
It's like, but they were like trying to write an article about how it was like the death of SNL. So funny.
Yeah. Farrell was fucking great too. You go back and watch some of his. That era was pretty good too.
I think Farrell is the MVP of SNL, like all time.
You know, the problem with SNL now, and you didn't really pick up on this back in the day, but now it is just oozing with like rich kid art school improv class energy.
Here's what it is, and even though Lorne is a fucking obviously a rich dickhead, I think he just doesn't give a fuck anymore. He's just trying to get to the 50-year or whatever. I think probably 50-year. I think he's going to retire after that. But he used to have his hands in everything. Like, I used to work weirdly with Emily Heller. I used to like work a job, like a random tech job.
They made it sound like you like do weird stuff to her while you're working.
Do you think he ever had his hands in Tina Fey?
I wish. She was hot. But her sister is married to Yorma now, but at the time they were just dating. And she was like, yeah, Lorne is a fucking dickhead. He's just like, it's his show. He's in charge of everything. And I just don't think that's the case anymore. Because that was back in like the Bill Hader era when it was actually still pretty funny. You know, like Bill Hader, Mulaney.
You know what I'm talking about? Like from the inception of the show up until probably that era, I would say that started really happening with the Bill Hader era.
Yeah.
It started to give off this like UCB class and groundlings ass. Like it felt like these very uppity fucking like try hard rich kids.
Yes, I agree with that.
Whereas like that sketch we just watched, like Norm and Sandler and Farley, I know that Farley did Groundlings and he was a Second City guy, I think, but
no, those are stand-ups. That was the stand-up era.
It still feels like those are just guys. Whereas like now that you watch SNL now and it's like these are people who should be in finance.
Yeah, you watch it now, and it feels like everything they try and do now is like a wink at like the smarter liberal audience. Like we're trying to veil jokes in here so that you get it. Whereas back in the day, it's just fucking howdy doody and whatever the fuck, just being wacky and not saying shit. There's no veiled message. It's just we're being funny.
Craig probably has never encountered this kind of person. Robbie, you and I have the kind of people that try to learn the formula of sketch comedy.
Yes.
And they talk about like, you have to develop the game. There's a game that's happening.
That's a UCB thing.
Yeah. And so they have these like weird.
Wait, but why you bring up Lauren?
Yeah. I mean, Lauren is one of those people where they study it. Like it's, I don't even understand. Like they take this approach where they go, we're going to suck all the fun out of doing comedy and whittle and try to understand this from a sabermetric Moneyball level.
I think whatever happened to alt comedy and sketch comedy in general, because even sketch comedy just on a local level is a bummer now, and I used to love it. Whatever happened to that also happened to SNL, where it's just like
whatever happened to SNL
like
comedy.
I think once John Mulaney and the Lonely Island left, like SNL never really bounced back. And they have and like every American institution, they have their narrow people that still fuck with it, and they're just pandering to that at the expense of like actual good art.
And I think it does bear repeating. I think it bears saying that sketch comedy mostly sucks anyway.
But it can be so genius.
Sometimes it can be good.
Mr. Show is fucking genius.
Mr. Show is there a Mrs. Show?
Is there a Mrs. Show? It is funny though, because every great sketch thing always had a lot of stand-ups involved. Like all those great SNL casts had a lot of stand-up comics involved on some level.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Eddie Murphy, Sandler.
Dude, do you remember that? I don't know if you were there one time. I was doing some show.
Whitest Kids is fucking great. I love
Whitest Kids had some great sketches. But I was doing a show one time.
And Stiller's show is great. Damn, the chat is fucking, they know what's up, dude.
It might have been the open mic at Creek in the Cave, but I don't need to say this guy's name. I don't need to put him on blast. But this guy went on stage.
Daniel J. Parafan?
It was Daniel J. Parafan. This guy went on stage and did some of the most dog shit fucking comedy I've ever seen. And then afterwards, it was like a bunch of us were talking. And we were like talking about our day jobs. And
Dana Carvey show is also great. Louis C.K. fucking wrote for that. Sorry,
and this guy kind of like clinched up when we started talking about day jobs and like hung his head down a little bit. And I asked him, I was like, so like, yeah, what do you do for work? And he was like, I write. And I was like, what do you write? What do you mean? You're a writer? He's like, yeah, I'm a writer on Saturday Night Live. He was almost like ashamed of it.
Steven Castillo.
Robbie, come on, man. Relax. Chill out, man. Come on, man. Be cool, dude. Yeah, it was him.
Would you say Steven Casino?
Was it Steven? Hey, I write for SNL.
That's my brother over there.
I was not shocked that he wrote.
I write for SNL. Steven's no loser. He's my brother. I'm defending him.
Yeah, I was not shocked that he was a writer on SNL. I agree. I mean,
Heathcliff is better than Garfield.
Heathcliff is better than Garfield.
You'll see.
I understand why he probably felt embarrassed by it because, like, he had a nice, really cushy job, and we're all hard scrabble comedians who, all of us there were he fucking sucked at stand-up.
He always bothered me. He would always rock that SNL credit like crazy too.
Yeah, and
also he's a guy who changed his name to get ahead.
Really? Wait, who is this?
His name was Stephen King. I swear to God, I remember his name was Stephen King, and he changed his name to Stephen Castillo to get jobs.
Oh, this is the same guy. Okay.
Yeah. He was just a shitty fucking. And by the way, he's probably one of the people that was in that writer's room that just was like stealing Cumtown bits to do as SNL sketches.
They hired a lot of alt comp, like a lot of like super alty comics. I think Lauren just like, oh yes, Robert Gibson contacted me about that. I like that. That got me excited. I want to make a sketch show. I think I'd be good at it. Honestly, here's the thing: is I really should be in sketch and maybe even improv. I just find everyone who is involved in that so insufferable.
Yeah, me too.
I swear to God, I like if our
we tried to do it, and you and I were the only people in that group that got along.
Seriously,
we formed our own coalition, and everyone we were at odds with everyone in that group. I mean, they were too much of pussies to ever call us out for like what was bothering them about us. But it was obvious that any ideas we were coming up with, they didn't like.
They also didn't bring any ideas. We were the ones.
They also had no ideas, and Lauren also never showed up for any of those sessions. Like she put it together, and then just would not show up.
And then we just gossip whenever she showed up.
Yeah, we got nothing done. But I mean,
but that was the genesis of the Loud Boy. And see, that's the thing. It's like if I was following, like I bombed for the first 5 years, probably doing stand up. So if I was a rational person,
and then the next 5 years,
and then still today, but improv and sketch, I was always naturally pretty good at it because I'm good at characters and I'm quick, but I just couldn't stand being in those scenes. I didn't enjoy being in those scenes.
Yeah, me
at
too.
All.
I took 2 levels of improv in Dallas, and I just was like, I don't enjoy being around any of these people.
The
This
way
kind of-
UCB people smell their own farts drives me nuts. It like drives me nuts.
They're ruining farts. Farts are supposed to be funny, and you know they're naturally hilarious, and they're ruining even farts.
Literally, they somehow these comedians made it so smelling their own farts isn't funny.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Lauren was always like that. Lauren, the way Lauren would talk about comedy.
Lauren was actually. I would rather hang out with Lauren than most of the people I met doing sketch and improv stuff.
Yeah, but but that's the thing is like think about how insufferable she could be at times, and she was one that we would actually hang out with.
I know. Well, look, I know I get like shit for being a nepo baby or whatever, but I do think that like the fact that to get anything at UCB, you already have to like put down $400 a class and like 4 levels or whatever the fuck. That wheedles out a lot of funny people. So the only people who make it to UCB are like these entitled rich dickheads, and it's just like not who I like hang out with like stand-ups just because it's a bunch of like I don't know, for lack of a better word, losers, lovable losers.
Thank you for gracing us dregs with your presence.
Me?
I'm joking.
No.
I also think for you to be, isn't it like for you to be considered a nepo baby, you have to have some connection in the industry that you're in,
or
like,
any kind of success at all.
I think if you just have money, you're not like a nepo baby. I think you're just like a rich kid. Somebody would call you.
Yeah, I think
nobody could call you nepo baby. It's not like your dad is like the head of NBC or anything.
Yeah, I'm no entertainment industry momentum or prospects or anything. I think you have to have one of those things to be a nepo baby. Hannah Einbinder is a nepo baby because she's on Hacks and her mom was Lorraine Newman.
Really?
Yeah. Hello, Newman. She's hot though, so she deserves everything.
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
I like that hat, Dalton.
Thank you.
It's very cool.
Yeah, I love it. God bless Texas. The
You look
Lone
like
Star
Border
State.
Patrol.
Yeah, I actually am. I gotta find a new job, so I'm in
female border inspector.
Wait, Dalton, you're a femoid border inspector?
I'm a femoid border inspector. Yeah.
Well, that would be a P technically because she's very cool, so she has to.
Oh, so you're the PBD podcast?
Mm-hmm. femoid body, the femoid body destroyer.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, because my
PBD podcast.
My penis is so big.
Should we send femoid the link right now?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, too late in the show. We're not gonna fucking start and finish what we would have to in this time.
My dude Chris gets it. It used to be super clicky, even worse than stand-ups, and full of dickheads.
Yeah, you see these nuts.
The last respite for actually funny people at this, because everything's gotten invaded by like preppy art school libtard rich kids, you know. Yep. The last bastion for guys, actual people, you know, is podcasting. What we're doing now.
Yeah.
You think any of these fucking people could do a podcast? They couldn't. They don't have it in them. You know, they're not interesting. They don't know how to talk. They don't know how to riff bits with their boys. They don't know how to be engaging. They couldn't, you know, they couldn't bring themselves. They're not going to lower themselves to hang out with the chat. We'll hang out with the chat. We'll talk to the chat.
Yeah, when you're dealing with these people, you're dealing with people that want to desperately be somebody else. Whereas we get on podcasts, we be ourselves.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I'm motivated. I want to be me. I want people to be support me because I'm me, and I want money.
I want to talk about me.
Yeah, more than anything, I want financial stability.
Yeah. Honestly, I wish that wasn't a thing because, like, it's really not what I want the most, but I need it so desperately.
I was just talking about that with my counselor that I have to see by order of the judge. No, I do see I do. It was recommended to me by a doctor that I see a counselor at least once a month after my brain accident. But we were just talking about that because she said to me, she was like, you know, you seem like very motivated by money. Like that seems to be like a driving force for you. And I go, it's not necessarily that like the end goal is money. It's just that I just need money so that the world can like open up to me, so that I have like stability and comfort, and I'm not like constantly living on the fucking edge.
She's basically saying to a person that's like drowning in 5 feet of water. She's like, "You seem very concerned with air." It's like, no, I just need to get this fucking water out of my nose so I can actually live and survive and be a happy person. I don't need to have 50 million fucking dollars. I just need to not be like fucking scared every day of my life.
I just want to be able to like, and maybe even this is reaching too far, but it's like, if I could just be able to live like wherever I want to live and not have to fucking just constantly exist on the fringe where it's just scraping by.
Yeah, I forgot if I mentioned this, but since the last time I did the Crowder Boys, but someone like stole my phone and hacked into my Apple Wallet, and my money was already tight, and they just like stole a ton of my money, and I was like, "What? Come on, man!" I was already stressed about like, come on, like what the fuck?
Yeah. I mean,
and then my grandpa died.
Oh,
sorry, it's been a rough couple weeks for the old Goodwin over here.
Damn, dude, condolences.
It's all right. It was. You know what? When someone's that old, I've honestly been like, it's nice that that I had a grandpa who lived like 92 or 93. That's great.
Did you
At
ever
least
get
he
your
was
phone back?
older than the current president of the United States.
He would have done a better job than Biden's doing right now, honestly, in terms of like debating Trump.
Yeah. Is this bugging out for anybody else? My stream is like buggy.
Well, what made me sad was honestly, so I flew home in an emergency, and what really fucked me though, and I'm kind of just realizing this now because I was kind of in an adrenaline because I was just with my family, then I had to do this fucking movie, but seeing my mom cry was really tough. That was like really, really hard.
Yeah.
Seeing your mom cry made me hard.
Me too. That was a problem. I got too horny.
Yeah, dude. But I mean, that's my thing, because somebody recently did something like that to me where they took a bunch of my money and made really bad investments with it in the stock market. And
someone did that to you?
Yeah, somebody did that to me, and I've like, come on, I needed that.
Dude, you know what's crazy was the guy who got my phone hacked in and changed my Apple ID password, which that's the last thing I need to get back.
Did you ever get your phone back?
Yes. Well, I had insurance, so I got a new phone.
Oh, okay. And he took your money?
Be honest.
If you had a choice, I want you to think about this. Don't answer impulsively.
Do not say this. I know what you're about to say. Do not say this. Do not ask me this, because one of these is an immediate problem for me. No,
you could bring one back.
I hope I'll get my money back. My grandpa, of course, I bring my grandpa back, but
and then you ask him for money.
Right now, yeah, maybe he would give me money.
Hey, Grandpa.
That's the thing is, I didn't get any goddamn money from this guy.
Nothing in the will for you. That sucks, man. If my grandpa had done that to me, I would ask for the phone back.
You know what sucks about losing my money was Lewis was right. Because in between my money getting stolen and my phone getting stolen was Lewis said on a Real Ass podcast, was like, if I were you, I'd check my bank accounts. Because I was like, no, there's no way.
Yeah, dude, Lewis stole your phone.
Lewis was trying to teach you a lesson.
That motherfucker, dude. And I was like, there's no way. But apparently this is happening a lot, where it's like a lot of thieves have found out a way to get around like Face ID and like Apple security shit.
That's awesome that just some guy can figure that out, but the actual Secret Service and the FBI has not figured out how to do that.
Dude, you know what's crazy is I went to Apple. I was like, can you like shut this down? And they're like, no, we can't. And I was like, so you're protecting the thief and not me. What the fuck is going on here? It's so crazy.
Yeah, dude.
Thank you, Kent Woods.
Yeah, it was an intense couple of weeks for your boy Robbie, but the movie was fun. It was fun to shoot the movie. Thanks for asking.
Dude, you might just be turning into RG 3.0 at this point.
I am RG3, I think.
I think it's the storm where I am, because you guys,
dude, it's storming here too.
You guys are y'all's thing is clipping and buggy, which is crazy because my internet just got upgraded. I'm at like 1,000 megs per second now.
Ooh,
but you know, it's
1,000 megs.
Shut up,
I'm at 1,000 paydays. Oh my God, Dalton, your mom just commented on my tribute to my granddad.
Don't even read that.
Your mother is a wonderful woman. That's
She's great, dude. She's incredible.
I gave her a hug react.
Her dad is dead. My grandpa.
That's probably why she. That was the thing. What fucked me up was not my grandpa dying. It was my mom like crying. That made me really sad.
Well, you shouldn't have raped her then, and she probably wouldn't have cried.
Well, I mean, we all process.
Why did I think I could be vulnerable on this at all?
We all grieve in our own way, you know.
We might as well invite Joe Gorman into the fucking chat right now. What happened?
Sorry, Robbie. Wait, your grandpa. Hold on. Let's get serious. Robbie, your grandpa died?
Yeah.
What? I didn't even know he was sick.
Okay, there we go. That was actually better than I was expecting.
Yeah, oh, that's making me nervous. I'm nervous, guys.
Yikes. Uh-oh.
Dude, did I ever tell you about the time Joe actually did that to me when I was nervous? We were backstage at the San Francisco Punchline, and he was like, oh, nervous? And I was like, yes, Joe, I'm literally nervous.
I guess if you say it literally every day, like just constantly, eventually you'll catch someone when they're nervous.
It's like, yes, I care about this thing I'm trying to spend my life doing.
Yeah,
dude, I was not past that club. It was a guestie, and I was pretty nervous. And he was like, oh, nervous, buddy? I was like, yeah, dude, I'm fucking nervous. And then he introduced me. He was like, because he was hosting, and he introduced me. It was funny in retrospect, but at the time I was pissed off. He was like, this next guy, I ran into on the street, and he begged me for a spot, and I said, you know what? Let's give him a shot. Everyone give it up for Robbie Goodwin. And I went up there, and I had to spend like the first minute digging myself out of the
Wait, who said that?
Joe Gorman.
You should have.
Why would he do that to you?
You should have spent the first minute making fun of what he looks like.
Hey, Drew. No, that's good. Good knowledge about Salinas. No, it was in San Francisco.
Like, oh,
well,
so
why would he put you behind the 8 ball? Like that sucks.
Because it was funny. I acknowledge it was funny, but I did have to spend like 2 minutes digging out of that.
Robbie, you have like a battered wife relationship with Joe. How would that? Like, why couldn't he just be like, oh, your next comedian is a good friend of mine. He's very, very funny. Please put your hands together for my good friend, Mr. Robbie Goodwin.
Because if you zoom out, it is funny. And I did have a good set.
It's not his fucking set. That's the thing. If he's hosting at that point, it's not his place to be like the jester, the funny man. He's supposed to like lift you up and get the audience ready for you to do comedy. So the fact that he's even trying to be funny or trying to like, you know, be the it always frustrated me when hosts would do that, because it's like, just be genial, just be cordial, try to be, you know, peppy and
the problem was I hated that he did that, but it also made me laugh it made me laugh that I was like, what the fuck? So it was a very what are they? Broke Ditchin, great question. I have no fucking idea. But when I went to Bank of America, they said it's happening a lot.
I tell you what, Robbie.
Apparently, with the new iPhone, there's like some sort of like security breach.
I tell you what, Robbie, you're much more understanding than I am, because if he had done that to me, I would have beat his fucking ass.
Yeah,
I'll tell you that goddamn much.
Verbally destroy him as soon as you get on the stage.
You're gonna fucking bury me. You're the host. Don't try and bury me, or try to prove to this audience that you're still like somehow funny or whatever. It's like, be the host, all right?
Yeah.
Be, you know, get the audience excited, have some pep, be a bit of a cheerleader.
If it was me up there, I would have been like, this next comedian is a fucking genius. He's on the fucking Loud Boys.
You know
He's
what?
the greatest revolutionary
Honestly, that would be better. That would be better.
That would literally be better.
That would be better than what Joe did.
Literally.
I don't know if it'd be better, because at least with Joe's, you can only go up from the expectations, whereas with Tony's, it's like you're never going to meet. Are you guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives? No, because it's not gonna be.
I agree with that, Crack, because after the first minute or so, once I started getting laughs, they realized it was a bit what he said, and then it almost like made it maybe better.
Do not make excuses for him. Do not defend this behavior.
But it is funny.
I shouldn't be comparing him to Tony.
No, but Crack is right, because they're both dickhead moves, I think, because either way you're kind of burying them. Just give credits and come up on stage.
Yeah, they're both definitely dickhead moves.
It is not the job of the host to continue to make the audience laugh. Like, the host does their set, and then bringing people on stage, that's not the time to try and do little skits and bits.
You know what, Kevin Matthews? I am Princess Peach, but the badass Princess Peach from the movie.
How could you look at Robbie and say anyone else is Waluigi?
Dude, I'm Waluigi as fuck right now. I need a haircut though.
I'm Birdo.
When I hang out with Joe, we do look like Waluigi and Wario.
Yeah. In that,
do you remember when I dressed up as Waluigi for Halloween?
Very funny. Yeah, that was good. That I was Roseanne and you were Waluigi.
Dude, you as Roseanne was so good.
Dude, I went full racist. Dude, I was so racist.
That was awesome. That was actually probably the best Fight Club that ever happened.
That was very fun. Yeah,
that was a great one.
And I kept tagging I kept going, I'm Roseanne.
That's where I met Stuart.
Oh,
I remember that one. I remember Violent J Leno.
Violent J Leno
was so good. That was so good too.
Have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
Remember when isn't the lowest form of conversation? I'm having a fun time.
Remember when life was good and better than it is now?
I look at these pictures from this time. I'm smiling so much. I'm so much happier.
Yeah, it's funny. It is like it does kind of hurt to think like in a lot of those pictures I probably was like actively dying. Just that I was in the throes of something really bad.
I remember when Tony said that, and I remember not really agreeing with it completely. And then the more you watch that scene, you're like, oh, he doesn't actually mean that. He's just lashing out at Polly because he hates him so much in this moment.
Can you guys see this?
What is it?
Oh. Remember when?
Oh, no. I can't. I'm too... look how fresh-faced and happy and hopeful I am. I can't do this.
Look at my Farley shirt. I'm wearing a Matt Foley shirt.
Look at me, so full of promise and potential.
Yeah, zoom in on one of these people. Oh yes, look at he's got some type of weird haircut there. I don't know what that is. That's just what this show becomes.
He's got a weird haircut.
I was trying to do a Red Bar impression and not actually say anything as mean as he would say.
Oh, look at him. Every sex you have is a rape.
I gotta get back. I gotta get back. I need money. I need money, and so I can pay off my fucking medical bills from all the goddamn times I was in the hospital.
I got a pre-Loud Boys one, Dalton.
No, what? I don't want to. Dude, this hurts. This really hurts. Oh, this hurts so much.
This is before Loud Boys, remember?
Yeah, I remember that.
We both thought we could fuck her.
I tried. I did. I slid, Jerry. I slid in the DMs. Yeah, I tried, man. She was told me she was dating someone, and I think she ended up marrying whoever that was.
She was long engaged.
Yeah, I did not know that. Hey, but look, shoot or shoot, baby. You gotta shoot your shot.
Honestly, for sure.
Yeah.
Literally, yes.
Yeah, dude. I gotta get back. I gotta get back to life, dude.
Oh yeah, here's me as Waluigi.
You should just you should listen to Evanescence "Bring Me" or "Wake Me Up Inside."
Wake me up. Wake me up inside. Save me from.
That's me and Kathy King.
She looks fucking insane,
dude. Dude, she really does. Wow.
Wow.
Oh shit, dude.
Fucking Nick, me and Dalton. We got fucking sushi and maybe
remember when.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, Facebook is awesome. Hey, look at that one.
I can't do this. Hurts too much, dude. This is back.
Robbie, we don't like Joe Gorman.
I just go to Facebook. What do you want?
I'm just saying, if you show us a picture and Joe Gorman's in it,
friend of the show, Joe Gorman.
I'm Kevin Brennan. I don't know. I was just going through Facebook. I just wanted to show me as Waluigi, but then I got nostalgic.
Should it be chat? Should it be a rule for the Patreon that once we start the Patreon, Robbie has to cut all connections with Joe Gorman?
Yep, I think that's a good rule.
I can't do that. We've been friends for too long.
What's he do for you?
We've just known each other. Literally, we did our first mics together. I've known him forever.
Okay.
Yeah, but
it's interesting that you think that's for that you're like you have a friendship with him.
I guess so.
Does he know something about you?
Yeah, what does he have on you?
Yeah, he knows I went to a private school.
What's the matter, dog? You embarrassed?
His name's Clarence. His second name's and Clarence's parents got real good parents. I forgot.
Mhm.
I actually went to public school though, so take that, Joe.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. You know, you just have those. You have that just like that.
Do you ever ask him why he would betray his friend Dalton Pruitt?
Mm-hmm. Why would he betray me? Why would he betray Matt?
I mean, me and Joe had problems too. It took a while to like kind of warm it over, but I'm happy we did. Like, you know, look, life is too, in my opinion, I haven't warmed it over with figs, man. Like, it's like I read in a self-help book that
But, you know what, Robbie? I agree. Life is too short, and so is Joe.
So Joe is extremely short, maybe shorter than life. I when I was going through my super bad depressive episode, right around when Stuart broke up with me, I read.
You're watching Superbad?
I was watching Superbad. I was down super bad, dude. But I read that holding grudges is really bad for your mental health. So I didn't. I tried my best.
I've pretty much based a career on that. So
yeah, man, it actually can be very beneficial.
Here's the thing: is I still have one against Tony. Like even though I've dropped it against a lot of people.
We're gonna fuck Tony up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
don't you
but
worry.
that was it. That's really why. Like
I'm more at this point. Look, whatever Joe's. I'm more upset that Joe would betray Matt Marion.
Yeah, Matt's a sweet boy.
He figged on him.
Yeah, he figged on him, and to go start. Everybody,
Buff Boys still exists on YouTube. Joe did not delete every episode of Buff Boys.
That's true, but he
and by the way, Buff Boys was also free to use. No money went into recording that. Which
Buff Boys exists on YouTube. Why doesn't someone tell the audience? Because I'm looking at these views.
That's the thing that gets me. You told me that Joe left to go do this other show because that Buff Boys was not growing. Well, I wonder the fucking show that you're never promoting to anybody. I wonder why it's not gathering any new audience. Like, but now you have this other fucking show you're doing that you never fucking promote. I don't know why. Yeah, I guess that's gonna fucking work out.
Here's the thing: Joe had his meal ticket with Best Friends for Now with Anthony Quinn, and he should have just stuck with that.
He seems like he's probably pretty busy at the mothership and everything, though.
Yeah,
he is. See, that shit makes me laugh that he tweeted, "I'm past the mothership," and so many of our mutual fans were like, "Congratulate!" Like Jason Zod was.
But imagine if Joe ever posted anything that was in an attempt to further his own career. He probably would not. The Buff Boys channel would probably be growing, and he would have a decent audience.
Yeah.
Like that. That's the thing that. I mean, that's the thing that bugs me is like because I know Matt like cares and wants to do fun things.
Yeah, I feel bad for Matt,
and it's just like, well, dude, it's like Joe's in the position where he's getting booked to do rap and to do all these other things. Like he has more, I guess, eyes on him. It seems like I don't know, but he's in a position where all he would have to do is like
than I do.
All he would have to do is like every other day just post on Twitter, be like, "Hey, everybody," and also just be sure to follow Buff Boys on YouTube. And he just wouldn't do that. So it's like, wow, what a surprise that this channel didn't fucking grow the way you wanted to. So, I guess everybody be sure to subscribe to Joe's next failed venture. The fucking what is it called? It's easy to find.
Super Silly Joe's.
Silly Joe's. Yeah, really fucking rolls off the tongue, doesn't it, folks? So everybody be sure to subscribe to that.
That was something I didn't love. Like because I put so much work. And you did too, Dalton. You found like the theme song and all that stuff. And it felt like when Loud Boys started, it took a long time I was like, why doesn't Joe even post about this?
Dude, I mean, that was the thing is like, I had, as it was going on, I had become aware that you would put in like the lion's share of work to get that off the ground. So I started taking it upon myself to do like something that counted for something. Like I was at least. I was
well, you're a big
trying.
part of it, Dom. Like I don't think I would have caught on if it weren't for you. Like sincerely.
Yeah, but I was also like trying to do on my end the things I thought I could bring to the table, which
due
was like,
diligence.
yeah, shirts and posters that I was way over leveraged on that I spent too much money on.
What does Sal bring to the table? Like snacks?
Yeah. Prosciutto and mortadella. But
no,
then,
yeah.
As we were doing it, it was like not only was Joe not like contributing or promoting it or anything, it seemed like he was actively undermining what we were trying to do. That was the thing that, like, when people ask me like, what is your beef with him or like whatever, it's just like he just was not like a decent creative partner, business partner, because we were in a position where, I mean, unfortunately, what happened to me happened, and I take full responsibility for that. And we're back, baby. But it was like at that time, it was like we were in a position where that could have become a business, and it just it just felt like we were trying to figure out what we were doing. We were rooting around in the dark.
Such magic, man.
Yeah, and it was like if everybody had been on board, maybe there would have been something. I don't know, because like I said.
I think it was unfortunately like an incredible mix of comedic personalities, but maybe not the best mix of like business partner.
It was that, and it was like it was very volatile, and I just
we could have used a Dan Schneider or a
yeah, which I think that is Joe
or an Ari Gold or something like that.
But I mean, unfortunately, I just had
Also, we all could use some regular sex. We were all horny.
We were very horny,
up in the pandemic and just like stewing and.
Is that what you call it? Is that what you called sex with stewing? Yo, you trying to stew tonight?
By the way, you were there that night we first hooked up.
Yeah, and I was in the bedroom with you
at Brooklyn Comedy Club that night.
You
remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. But I mean, whatever. Because I mean, at the end of the day,
I'll be honest with you, I miss being in love really bad. Like I really miss it.
I mean, I know, man. I feel you there. I miss human connection. I haven't felt that in some time. I went back.
I'm being kind of vulnerable now, but when I went back to this like big family thing, I kind of like. Because I introduced her to my family, like she flew back home with me for Thanksgiving and my aunt's wedding, all this stuff, and they loved her and all that. And so now I go back single to these big family moments in time without her.
What happened to that chubby girl you used to bring around?
Who?
Your family talking about Stuart. What happened to that overweight gal you used to date?
No, she was not. Was she overweight? I didn't really think of that.
She did that thing where she would like hike her pants up to like stuff her gut inside of them.
Hey, fooled me.
Yeah.
She looks skinny naked. I'll say that. Honestly.
Yeah. But I mean,
can you bring up a picture of her naked so we can?
Yeah, go ahead, Robbie. Throw up a picture of Stuart naked.
All right. Here's actually something I did not fuck. She never sent me nudes, like ever.
Whoa. Yeah. I mean, it's like it sucks that the implosion of what we had going was like that kind of falls on me.
It was look, it was unsustainable before that, to be quite
probably, but it was like because we were about to like start trying to go do live.
We needed crack. We needed a crack kind of personality.
Crack is the magic here. He's the missing key, the component we need.
As long as I can rein in my interpreted rage.
Crack, trust me, just the fact that you care and give a shit and try this is already a better like working relationship.
That's so true. Yeah.
Yeah, because like Robbie, you're right. It's bad to hold a grudge. Don't say say love, live and let live.
Well, just for your own.
But I mean, truly thinking back on that,
I'm not thinking about other people here. It's like for your own happiness, it's good to let go of grudges.
Yeah, but I will say,
even with Figs, I was like, oh, this guy's just a fucking idiot. I can't, it's
yeah,
like,
but I will say, thinking back on that time, it did feel like you and I cared, and then Joe would just show up and not really. It just seemed like he was averse to giving a shit about anything.
That's a funny realization to have about Mike Figs. You're just like, damn, this guy's a fucking idiot.
Yeah, you had the realization that anyone who's ever seen him.
Because when I worked with Mike, he was like he was the leader of the show. It was like, here's what we're doing. This.
Robbie, that's a really precarious position to be in if you're if you're the leader of your program, like the person that you're following is Mike Figs.
I know, but here's the thing: is I always default to other people. Like I'm always like, all right, I guess he knows better than me. He's more popular than me.
I can tell from talking to Figs too that he's the type of dude that can make you feel kind of warm and make you feel good about what he's saying.
True.
Kind of
true.
like Figs can become friends with a lot of people.
Yes, he is. I mean, yeah, he's the ultimate
charming.
waiter.
He
has waiter brain in his all of
that's a great description.
Yeah, I mean, for an Italian to get a job as a waiter is like for anybody else to get a job on Wall Street. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I don't even want to talk shit about Figs. I'm just saying I had a huge I was so pissed off at him.
Well, yeah.
Oh, dude, he burned you hard, man.
He burned me really hard, really, really hard, and I felt like no one was there to help me and pick me up. And then he deleted the show when I was in a really
that was crazy. It's crazy that he did it because it wasn't his reasoning. Like, I'm worried about my career. Like, well, maybe
he said he was worried that something that would be said on the show would get him in trouble.
And so then his next career prospect is to co-host a show with Shannon on Gas Digital. Which
I also don't believe him. What I think happened was he YouTubed his name and our show kept coming up over The Thing Is. And he was mad about that, so he deleted it.
I can't think of why you would, like, what reason, like, any possible reason you could think of to do that would be like, well, no, it would be better if this body of work was out there for people to listen to and remember for years and years.
Yeah.
Well, once he kind of broke up the show, actually, Stuart was very smart. She's like, oh, he's just a crazy person. Like, he's just crazy. Like, so
what if I just never watched Young Guns and you guys were doing like fucking Kumia Gino type material every episode on that show?
That might have been.
Well, here's the problem: is I thought it was a very funny.
No, the show's called The Thing Is.
Oh, The Thing Is, yeah. I did think it was a really funny show. I'll still watch clips, and I'm like, fuck, I wish someone didn't delete all the YouTube video of all of this fucking content. Because we had like Jordan and Ian on and Godfrey on and a couple times and Lemaire on. It's like, God damn. It's just gone now.
Damn, you had all the great blacks.
Black Amico.
Black
Amico.
Amico. You know funny? That's Lemaire is Black Amico.
But, and I tried. And I saw Figs the last Skank Fest and we hung out and it was actually really fun and Figs was nice. And I really do try not to carry a grudge against him. But I do kind of think it's funny that when he joined Shannon on The Thing Is, I think he jumped ship from Young Guns because he was getting more views on The Thing Is at the time. But now I checked their views and I was like, this is like exactly what we were getting.
Yo, dude, I'm willing to bet that we've already made more in Super Chats on this episode than he makes in a month doing The Thing Is.
And he was, yeah. And that was the thing. I was like, Figs, you could have kept our show going. It was short-sighted of you to jump for a show with more views. I guess there's more perks to being in the fold of Gas Digital.
The jumping you could justify in a million different ways. The deleting the show I will never understand.
Yeah, that's great.
That and I was at a very low point of that part at that because I got fired and then Stuart broke up with me.
A very lowest point.
You're at your lowest.
Yeah, your lowest point.
Even though I'm Peter, I was feeling at my lowest. But
if you can't accept me at my Peter.
Yes, there we go. That's good. So yeah, it was just like insult to injury, but then I felt like the only thing I could do to feel better is just like get back on the horse, and that's why I started doing that podcast again.
By the way, I missed these at the beginning. This must have been before we started.
Yeah, that's why I wanted. Oh yeah, you think that heard about that?
Oh yeah,
you think that heard about that? Yeah, so apparently Trump got hit with a gun. Apparently, the gunman said when he fired the bullet, he said, "You're fired." So Sorry, guys. I don't mean a bitch, man.
Oh, we got a $10. Ooh, from Broseph Smith. New rule.
Hey,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Broseph. No, you're not bitching, Robbie. This is the show. We talk shit about people.
We talk
And
shit,
and also this is more fun than Young Guns. This is honestly more fun.
This is more fun. It's more
And
lucrative.
honestly, more fun than Loud Boys. It's more fun for me for sure.
Yeah, it's more. I would say it's more fun and more promising than Loud Boys, because I mean my life is in shambles still, but I'm certainly more. I'm more stable now.
And I'm at my lowest point in my life physically and mentally, but
yeah, like I'm more stable because I've been hanging out with Chrissy Mayer.
There we go.
But I'm like, you know.
By the way, Dalton, does it behoove you to hang out with Chrissy Mayer?
It does. Yeah, it does. What I'm saying is I'm back in the saddle. Okay.
Hey. Sorry. A is for horses. Sorry, Don. Chrissy Mayer is my main girl.
I think the key to success is you do want to.
Well,
you can't,
wait, Don, you were talking about how like the right and left are the same, right?
Yeah.
Well, Chrissy Mayer would call that horseshoe theory.
Chrissy actually came to me in a dream last night.
Yeah.
It was a nightmare.
Oh.
I think like yeah, and I think it's something
the
about
East down.
The mayor. It's just something about like if you want to succeed and like it is kind of important to stay in your lane, maintain the friendships that you can and work
It's ironic
together.
that Chrissy's Republican because I think she'd be more of a fan of Trotsky. Sorry,
I don't get the reference, but I appreciate it.
What I'm getting at.
I've been reading a lot of Gallup polls.
It's important to block out.
God, I hate
distractions.
I really hate how the presidency has just become a horse race.
Yes, you want
to. Sorry, am I jockeying for something bad?
No, Robbie. I think we're on the same page here.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Sorry.
We're on the right track.
We're on the right track. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Because you want to block out all the distractions. You got to keep. You're right. You got to keep those horse blinders up.
I gotta clop it out.
Wait, Chrissy's husband. There's a man that doesn't have to wait for breakfast to see biscuits.
Oh, very, very goddamn. That's so fucking true, Crack.
It would have been better if I didn't stumble on it like an asshole, but
yeah, that was so close. But it was I enjoyed it. But
a lot of climbing to get there, and I slipped.
Oh, thanks. Can you hear that Aaron Gooden plan thing?
Gooden plan.
Favorite Young Guns moment was Robbie doing a Howard Stern impression next to the studio. We have Midget the retard.
I forgot I did that. And
if I ever get to change my rap name,
Robin, who we got?
I am Midget the retard.
Oh, next time in the studio we got Midget the retard. Damn, I have a big ego because I read that. I was like, damn, I'm funny.
Dude, midget the retard is very funny.
He's not even a midget.
You know what? I think I'm remembering now. It was because Howard, that was like when he was first being super liberal. And I was like, didn't he used to do a show that was like, all right, next up we got Midget the retard.
All right. He's actually very tall. Midget's just his name. But he is retarded.
Tony. That's why I think I don't love Kill Tony is because he is copying the Whack Pack thing. But Howard gave more love to the Whack Pack than Tony does to his retards.
I
know what I mean?
I think Tony. I don't want to make Tony look good, but I think he treats his retards a lot better than Howard ever did.
Yeah, I think Tony's stable of retards is better fed than.
Wait, is Chrissy Mayer in that stable?
Yes.
Okay, all right. I'll put it this way, actually. Howard at least was like, here's my retards.
That's
Tony's
the
like,
thing that's better about Howard is that he's acknowledging this is a freak show, this is a retard. Tony's like, no, they're actually very good at comedy. Their physical disabilities don't hinder them from the process.
I think Casey Rocket's growing on me. I'm loving all the clips I see on Instagram.
To the point where did you see that? Do you see that guy who like is basically faking autism and Tourette's to get like forward and kill Tony?
Yeah,
and it's working. And Tony was like, I don't know what it is I like about you, but you're so amazing.
Wait, Dalton, are you considering
pretending to be retarded?
Are you considering Casey Rocket as one of Kill Tony's retards?
Yeah.
Was he in Rocket Power?
Might as well call him Rocket Power because he's one of the most powerful regulars on the entire fucking show.
Everybody, Rocket Power. Powerful Casey Rocket, everybody.
Yeah, I think Tony might be never mind. You know what? Some stuff gotta save.
So you know what's funny is the only non-retarded guy Tony loves is guys who are exactly like him, like Twinkie one-liner guys. You know what I mean?
Here comes this guy Casey Rocket. He's doing a crab walk at 30 miles an hour.
All right, let's watch that awesome documentary.
I can't even keep up
with.
Let's
pull that up.
Nighthawks, dude. Comedy. That I will say that like the one thing that I think is like a valid criticism.
Wait, Dalton. One thing I don't know why it doesn't even matter how hard you try.
I think the most valid criticism, like, of all this shit is that comedy is not cool.
Dude, Raphael, I love Gilbert Gottfried. Another guy who wasn't cool.
Yeah, Gilbert Gottfried's awesome.
Every single Skankfest I've ever done, I always do a Gilbert. I forgot what I say, but it always works. They always like it. Skankfest rocks. I'm sad I didn't get booked this year, honestly.
Yeah.
That's a bummer.
You're a shoe-in for next year.
Next year, yeah.
Based on the public display that happened.
Lewis was trying to make I think he was trying to make a point or something.
I think here's what I think happened. I think people started to want you to be on Skankfest, and I think for whatever reason, I think Lewis interpreted it as, oh, Robbie just thinks he's gonna be on Skankfest and wanted you to not realize it's not like guaranteed. But from your perspective, it wasn't really like that. It was kind of,
you know, it was kind of
just people being dicks online.
Well, no, you know what hurt my feelings was when Figs told Lewis it was on Rap about the Young Guns breaking up. Lewis goes, well, he's not getting on Skankfest anymore. You were kind of his in. And then I didn't get on Skankfest.
I will say this, Robbie. I mean, Skankfest is cool. We don't need Skankfest.
I know, but it is fun.
It is fun.
I was bummed. But also I've done the last 4 or 5. It's amazing that they put me up in all those other ones. Like I don't feel look, I just bummed out I'm not on this one, but I don't want to be I'm not mad that I'm not there. I'm just I have FOMO. That's really it.
Yeah.
But it's so fun.
You're FOMO-sexual.
You guys have both been there. It's super fun.
It is fun, yeah. But
I just wish I was there. But I have no like I get it, man. It's probably a lot of money. Why would you fly me out? It's a lot of money.
I feel kind of sad. The only thing I feel, this is like one of those looking for something to feel sorry for yourself for, when it's not really, but sometimes I get a little bit jealous because a lot of people seem to think that Skankfest South was like the perfect level of popularity for a lot of the comedians.
Say that was the best one.
Oh yeah, Vegas looks like a fucking nightmare, dude.
Well, Vegas itself is definitely a nightmare. The venue is great.
I'm a big Skankfest Vegas fan because I love Vegas.
I'm actually Weird Tony Casino.
I'm Tony Casino. I'm actually going to do my own Robbie Fest Vegas. I'm going to go to Vegas and see the Grateful Dead at the Sphere like a month before.
It would be pretty funny if you just showed up at Skankfest and just kind of hung around outside.
I actually kind of I thought about being like, hey Lewis, can I just like, if I came, can I get some spots or something? But I don't want to do that.
Maybe I could get you like a guest. I could be like, yo, I need one more guest pass. and then I just bring you.
Yeah.
Well, here's
my
the
friend
thing
Tony Casino would like
that would be funny. Yeah, I don't know. Look, I've done the last since 2019. I've done every single Skankfest, so I don't. It would be entitled of me to be like, why aren't I on this one? I get it. You know, they're tightening up the fucking purse strings. I fucking get it. Dan Wicks didn't get it this year.
What a fiasco!
What a fiasco,
dude.
But yeah, I'm gonna go on my own to Vegas to go see the Grateful Dead at the Sphere, and then I'll go see my dad.
Whoa, dude, are you gonna trip, man?
Probably, dude. I have these mushrooms. Don't tell the feds.
I can only imagine the fucking scum of the earth that will be at that show.
Dude, John Mayer in the Grateful Dead is fucking beautiful.
Oh, is it John Mayer with them?
Yeah.
No,
it's so good.
That's more of a draw, honestly.
It's dude,
just because he's sexy.
So I've seen
John Marr. He
literally sings it better than Jerry did, and he's a better guitarist. He's so good.
Jerry,
like
Jerry. Great ice cream, chocolate cherry Garcia.
John Mayer's everything he writes himself is dog shit, but he's a very talented musician.
He's very good at guitar. Yeah.
So
new rule: gravity is working against me.
So
okay.
New rule: fathers, be good to your daughters. Okay,
that's the perfect one.
But plugged into the Grateful Dead shit, I'm like, I worship John Mayer now because he's so fucking good at this.
Does John Mayer have kids?
I don't know. He probably doesn't because he seems like such a fucking bachelor to me. Like,
what a weird thing to say. What a weird song to make when you don't have children. Telling fathers to be good to their daughter. You don't have a daughter. You don't have a child.
That's what I'm saying. Everything he writes himself is fucking awful. It's just for girls. He's just one of those guys who says things. He's one of those guys who he's the guitar guy at a party. He's like, let me bust out the guitar.
Yeah. Gravity is good, but like the daughter's song, The Body is a Wonderland is awful.
Raphael, I take that back. He's not a better guitarist than Jerry Garcia, but he's a better singer and guitarist. That's what I meant.
Corndog Wallace wants to ask a question. Go ahead and ask. I mean,
but Jerry Garcia also wrote the genius that is the Grateful Dead songs. I would never put John Mayer on the same level as Jerry Garcia. Jerry Garcia is one of my all-time heroes. I'm just trying to I'm just giving Mayer his flowers, man.
I feel like daughters is almost like a threat where it's like you better be good to your daughters or I'm gonna end up fucking them.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, John Mayer, everything he does is awful except for playing in the Grateful Dead, and he's a fucking king at that.
He was good in Chappelle's show too.
Yeah,
he didn't really do anything, but
he's a big comedy fan. Weirdly, like he was in Tim and Eric too. He used to do sets at the Hollywood Improv. Weirdly,
yeah, that bothered people. I remember that bothering a lot of people. He was one of the first where it was like this guy just thinks he can come do comedy just because he's a star.
Yeah, he can. Yeah,
him and Blake Griffin were like the same kind of guy around the same time.
At least he wasn't like, where do I hook up my PowerPoint machine?
Yo, I want to get
John Mayer would do fucking Kill Tony every other week if he was doing that these days. You know what I mean? Like,
I want to get the Gears of War guy on here because he's trying to do stand up now.
Dude, he apparently lives like right down the road
from you.
Wait,
yeah,
who's the Gears of War guy?
Cliff Bleszinski. He's
from Raleigh.
Yeah, the guy who created Gears of War.
By the way, Crack. I was at the CLT airport. Maybe the best airport food I've ever had.
The
Clit Airport. I got the barbecue. Jesus Christ. So much very good food.
I don't know like the level of cuisine at the airport.
Well, it was literally like
airport goes, but
they had like a 3-meat sampler with 3 sides. I was like, okay, CLT Airport, what are we doing? That's fucking nuts. I can't get that shit in New York. But what was funny was right next, it was a super short line. Right next to it was the Chick-fil-A line. That shit went for like it would have been an hour to get Chick-fil-A. The line was crazy.
It is good. It's a good sandwich.
I love Chick-fil-A, but I'm like, there's good ass barbecue right next to this. Why would you wait in it for an hour for Chick-fil-A? Doesn't make any sense.
I'm glad you enjoyed your Carolinian experience.
I did. And then Virginia was cool too. I like the South. I'm a Southhead.
Yeah, what do you like about it? The values?
Mostly just the food, to be quite honest.
The comfort, the hospitality,
and the booze. Y'all do good like whiskey drinks.
What
He
about
drinks a
vodka
whiskey
drinks?
And vodka.
Lager drinks, cider drinks.
You guys do good whiskey drinks, but not vodka drinks. A mint julep. I love a Sazerac.
Mint julep, get your ass inside.
Yeah,
but I think my 3 favorite American cities are San Francisco, New York, and New Orleans. And I think New Orleans is like the culture in New Orleans is so fucking sick.
Yeah.
You guys ever been there?
Yeah, I've been to New Orleans.
The
I've
food
never
is
been.
so good there.
I've never been to Louisiana.
I think my favorite restaurant maybe in the country is called Napoleon House. It's a restaurant that was they made a house in like the 1700s because they thought Napoleon would come. It was like when they're trying to like get the Louisiana Purchase going. And they've kept the house Napoleon never came, but they've kept the house just as it was. And also the prices for like alligator sausage and Sazeracs are super cheap.
Wake me up when it's the Napoleon Dynamite house. Now that's something I would go to.
Gosh.
So the Gears of War guy has been like doing open mics or something, but he's been tweeting like a new open micer. Like July 14th, he tweeted, "Achievement unlocked. Officially made money doing stand-up comedy." And here's okay. And then he said, "My favorite joke. We're playing on a Super Nintendo emulator with an off-brand controller, and it's handed to me, and I'm like, wasn't this the controller that was used on that sub that imploded?" What do you think of that?
I got to be honest, I didn't quite follow it.
You weren't following? Okay, so he's saying his favorite joke that he came up with was, I guess whatever this show was, that they were playing Super Nintendo on an emulator with an off-brand controller, and it was handed to him. And then Cliff Blazinski, his joke was, wasn't this the controller that was used on that sub that imploded? That was his joke.
I figure it probably wasn't, right?
I don't think it was, no. So this is what the Gears of War guy is getting excited about as he ventures into comedy.
Dude, I followed him because I saw that he lives in Raleigh, and I was like, I'm kind of just waiting for him to figure out what I am and hopefully like that and want to give me money for something.
I mean, I would love.
I don't know for what.
I would love to have a working relationship with the Gears of War guy. Those are great games. And
did he like create Gears of War?
Yes.
Yeah, he's the creator.
Okay. Dude, you know what's funny is me and Sam used to play Gears of War 1 through 4, and we used to call it the PETA game because we would play co-op and just talk as Peter in our headsets all the time. We're like, I'm over here, Peter. Yeah. And so then we would just text each other, "You want to play the PETA game?" And it was Gears of War.
But I bet Cliff would love that story. Cliff, please come on the show.
Dude, E40, we need to email him and get him on the show.
Let's get E40 on the show.
Gears 3 did rip Meth Man. You are right.
Gears of War is cool, dude. That new one that's coming out looks awesome.
Gears 5?
It's a prequel game that's coming out called Gears of War E-Day, and it's like when the locusts first emerge.
Yeah, when the lowest first emerge.
Lowest Cleveland
even like
denominator.
Wait, what'd you say?
I forgot about that. The lowest Cleveland denominator.
The lowest Cleveland denominator.
Lowest Cleveland Joe Namapeter.
Oh shit.
Whoa.
Lowest Cleveland Joe, Peter.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, guys.
We got it. That's why we do this show.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that was awesome. Guys, I'm really emotional today just because I was like...
Because you're gay?
Yeah, I'm gay.
Boom, roasted.
I really enjoy doing this show with you guys.
See, this is what Kill
really
Tony's
fun.
like. The guys just roast each other.
Just guys being dudes. Dude, this is gonna be our fucking moneymaker, man. This was
fun, man. I don't laugh as hard ever as I do on these streams.
This is the success story, dude. This is my
the lowest Cleveland Joe Namapeter. I don't. Oh my God, it's storming. I need
This
Thunder
is,
Buddy. I need my Thunder Buddy.
This is Dalton's resurrection.
Redemption, resurrection.
It's Robbie's finding his home, and it's my foray into podcasting. A great thing for all.
Yeah, dude. we're gonna get extremely wealthy. Oh, Robbie's got the peanut butter.
Oh my God, it's thundering over here, and it's scary. So I grab my Thunder Buddy.
Nice.
It is thundering over here, honestly.
Yeah, I actually have to wrap it up.
but Peter's
I'm
here.
not saying right this second.
But remember the time.
Let's get at least 3 more super chats, and then we'll call it a day.
You guys don't want to keep hanging out with me and Peter?
Yeah, I was sleep. The next chapter of my redemption is like something cracks that I need to focus on, which is getting healthy, because I am like, dude, I'm fucking dying, dude.
I mean, of all the things that you could focus on that would change, like that's one thing you could focus on that would change, like give you benefits in a lot of different areas in your life. You know, like you already are a fucking beast when it comes to this streaming and putting out content shit. And that would only make you just feel that much better that you could do even more.
Yeah, because I'm like,
I'm sorry, I missed it.
Do what?
I'm sorry, what you say you're working on?
I just got to get healthy. Like man.
I
spent so much time in the hospital and whatever, and
now
it's time to.
Dude, Dalton, you're so creative and so funny. I think we all want you to live a long time, so.
Yeah, me live long time.
Dude, I'm with you, man. I need to. If you want to do a weight loss challenge, I gotta get my blood pressure down.
Yeah,
and Dalton's a special case too, where it's like it's not that he's just like over time slowly gotten bigger and bigger, and it's like he doesn't know what to do about it. He's a guy that's been in shape before. He just had something happen, and
there's nothing. And that's the thing. It's like, if I had a traumatic mental health, like, dude, when my grandpa died, not to keep bringing it back to this, but when my grandpa died, I was like, I'm not gonna give a fuck about my diet. I'm just gonna eat, and that's fine. That's totally fucking fine.
Yeah.
So it's like,
you wanted to eat, but the guy stole your money from your phone.
Yes, dude. No, that's why I had to mooch off my grandma. Dude, my grandma's like, you have to lose weight, but here's all my fucking food that you should eat.
You know what? I'm actually gonna get rich by the end of this week, so I think we'll all have
Rich Boss.
I'll take us out to a nice dinner, because this Maxion Solar Technologies MAXN, the options expire on it this Friday. It's prime for a squeeze. It's squeezing.
Primefeld?
Yeah. It's the squeeze.
Dalton, do you want to do like a weight loss
Maxion
challenge?
sounds like
a friendly competition.
Sure.
Thank you, C-Dumps.
C-Dumps, new rule, thank you.
New rule, thank you.
Focus on this. Thank you, Drew Huntley.
Dalton, let's do that. Why don't we do a little friendly, I don't know, like the sober October, but less gay.
Yeah, okay.
Something like that. I don't know. Maybe not like a pure weight loss thing, but like we just both exercise every day for like 30 days.
You guys do that, and I will simultaneously try and get as fat as I can.
Yes.
Yeah, Crack, you're already in. You're a fucking hot piece of ass. Let's be real.
From crack to Zach.
We'll be even more indistinguishable.
How about a challenge where I'm paid for 30 days?
Oh, by the way, congrats to Zach. It looks like Zach is going to actually get to perform at the next gathering of the Juggalos. So
wait,
Dalton, him and Jay will be there.
Can I tell you, Dalton? I've been laughing all week, or not all week. I guess it's only been 2 days, but for 2 days since he said, I guess Zach is going to be the 3rd and 4th chair at Legion of Skank.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that was a good zinger.
Really good. And he would love that too. He would love that.
Maxion, get your Maxions.
Hey, Michael Hall.
Oh, $20 from Michael Hall, friend of the show.
Wait, Dalton, I got an idea. Let's get Nathan Orton on, and we'll ask him how to get us in shape.
Oh, be one of the Ortons.
Dude, just ask his brother.
Yeah, just be an Orton.
Do we have Nathan Orton on? Would you guys like that?
I'd like Randy better, but we could have Nathan.
I think we can get Nathan. Randy's going to be a bit of a.
We could we could definitely get Nathan loves me.
How about this? How about
guy.
we? I'd like to talk to him because he was there for my championship episode.
Oh, when
on
Randy
rap.
called in.
Yeah,
And
but
by the way, that was definitely Randy.
can we?
Yeah, baby.
You remember when
Yeah.
I called? It was me. And I
Yeah.
called him. I was like, "Oh, Nathan, Nate." I was like, I don't know, because Lewis texted me. Here's what happened. Here's the vibe. Here's the vibe.
You didn't. You just reverted to Macho Man. You just defaulted to Macho.
Yes. So here's what happened. Here's the story behind that. Lewis texted me the morning of, and he was like,
Thank you, by the way, Michael. Appreciate
he's like,
you.
Can you
dog.
do a Randy Orton? Because we have Nathan on. We need you to call, and we would love to have Randy call in. And I spent like so much time trying to like figure out how to do Randy's voice, and he has a very like he has a great cadence, but he doesn't have a very distinct voice. So
Yeah,
I
he has like a
went
normal voice. It's not like
yeah, it's very like, and I am here right now to tell you today. And I was doing that, and it was over the phone, so it was like a little distorted. So it just came off like, and then they were like, wait, what? And I was like, and I kept getting mad. I was like, I'm Randy Orton, can't you tell? And then they're like, what? And then I was like, oh, and then I was just like, all right, I'm just gonna retreat into an impression I can do. I was like, oh, it's me, Randy Orton. Oh, it's the cream of the crop, and I am gonna make sure that whoever wins is gonna be the green. I just did Randy Savage.
you listen
And,
here, brother.
Listen here, brother. You're my brother, Nathan. Yeah, so I did that.
It's me, Randy
I was like,
Orton.
I think the winner is the real ass wigger. Yeah, and I think because I'm.
You should have just gone through
Orton.
all the impressions of wrestlers that people do. Be like, it's me. I'm Randy Orton. I was the governor of Minnesota.
Well, what's funny is then I had Nathan on Young Guns right like very soon after. And I was like, I think your brother Randy's calling in, and Nathan hates when you like bring up the Randy Orton. And he doesn't hate it. He's like, all right, here we go. I was like, your brother Randy's calling in. Let's go. And then it was a picture of Randy Savage. I was like, oh, Nathan, it's me, your brother Randy Orton.
Macho Man Randy Orton.
It's me. Oh, here you're in acting class now. Have you been tardy?
Oh man. Oh,
You love
Robbie,
that,
the chat is saying me, you, and Nick should do another installment of a celebration of guys.
Dude, I love the celebration of
The
guys.
celebration of guys is
That
fun.
was so Dalton, that was like a genius idea on your part because
Yeah.
I love guys too.
I love guys. Yeah, I would love to
hold up.
Pause.
How y'all
I don't love guys, but
how the fuck y'all gonna love guys?
Yeah, it was a fun thing.
What's funny is the only guy that I was a part of was a girl.
Yeah, it was Dale Dickey. Yeah,
Dale Dickey.
By the way, Robbie, thank you. I mean this sincerely. Thank you for voting for me on that show.
Oh, sincere. I thought you were the.
I needed all the help I could get. I needed that shit. I was watching that like my life depended on it.
That's so funny because I'll be honest, it was very arbitrary who I voted for. I was briefed on it like 2 seconds before I went on the air. I actually kind of just went with the one that was the funniest name. I don't think I even listened to.
Who's that guy? Who's that guy that was in the Insider?
Hey guys, I have to roll.
Let's close this out.
I'll leave, but I'll stay in the room so you guys I can.
No, we can wrap it up. I was just trying to find anher guy. That chubby dude. He's in the Insider, and he's a really great guy.
I'm gonna hang out for a little bit.
What's his name?
I was really sad today because I was thinking about my grandpa. I paid it.
Dalton, do you want to hang with Robbie and Peter for a minute?
Sure.
I can stay in the room and listen. I gotta stop talking.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I'll see you later, Crack. How about we invite Sal? I'm down to get Sal in on this.
I'll text him.
Sal is the only guy I know that has kids and is always available.
Well, he's trying to get away from his children, obviously.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Tell him Peter's here.
All right, guys. It's been a great show. I only got cranky for a little bit, I think. So that's progress.
You didn't get cranky at all, Crack. That was great.
Nice, dude. Appreciate all you guys for the super chats. And I hope you enjoy the remainder of the show. I'll see you guys next week. Love y'all.
Bye, Craig.
Bye, Craig. I love you.
Sorry, I don't think Lev Fur is going to be on Skullfuck. He unfollowed me on Twitter and Instagram because I'm made fun of him for his unabashed support of Israel. And I said, all I said was, this is all I said. I tweeted him, "Thanks for weighing in, Lev," and he unfollowed me on Twitter and Instagram.
Who was the guy I'm thinking of?
Peter?
No, he was in Chef. He was in The Insider. Fuck,
I'm
dude.
Chef.
What was this guy's name?
Chef Goldblum.
There it is. Oliver Platt. That guy. That's a great guy.
Yeah, you know what set me off about that Lev Fur thing was he was trying to like make a serious point. He was like, Hamas flew in on their flying carpets, and I was like, look, I don't like Hamas. I think they're a terrorist organization. But that flying carpets crack is just racist. And that just reminds me of like when Ann Coulter said that shit after 9/11. And when I was 10, I thought that was hacky.
It's not only just racist.
Did
It's
somebody
also
say crack? No, sorry, I'm just kidding. I love you guys.
That was
It's not just that it's
that was a Kramer-esque reference.
That was very good.
The thing is, when I was 10 years old, I registered that joke as hacky, and I was like, we're in 2024, and this guy's passed the Comedy Cellar, and this is a joke.
Robbie, I've been to the Comedy Cellar. I've seen the lineups there. I don't know what it takes to get past there. I guess there is some amount of pedigree to it, but it doesn't seem like just being passed at the Comedy Cellar is indicative of any sort of real talent.
I know, but when I moved here, it was, and then I just see Jamie Wolf. Jamie Wolf and Lev Fur on the fucking lineups. I'm like, it makes me feel disillusioned.
Yeah, Robbie, I think if you check the early life sections on their Wikipedias, you would find out why they're passed there.
I think I used to think it was the tip top of comedy, and a guy who's passed there is younger than me and tweeting shit like they use their flying carpets, and it's like, dude, and culture made that joke in 2002, and I thought it was hacky then.
Here's the thing: I don't think that place is not. Maybe it never was. I don't know. Like, we all hear the stories of the Cellar. We saw it on Louis. And it is this sort of...
Every time I've gone to the Cellar, it's been a great show.
It's a great show that you also, on any show there, you'll see about two people that you go, how in the fuck did he get past on this?
They must have known the booker or something.
Yeah, there is that. Like, you'll see a couple people in that lineup that you're like, I have no.
By the way,
clue.
Raphael said, I can't tell the difference between Powers Booth and Stacy Keach. If you want to talk about guys, have I told you the story, Dalton? I had a gig where I drove Stacy Keach to the set and back to his house.
You were the Keach coach?
I was the Keach coach. Dude, Stacy Keach was so cool. He was so nice. He was just a nice old man. You know how he's like a tough guy and everything?
Yeah.
In real life, he was just like a sweet grandpa. It was awesome. I love Stacy Keach. And the other guy, Ed Begley Jr. was his friend. And they're like, oh
dude, what a day. That would be awesome.
Dude, it was a Bob Odenkirk set. So I got to be I was working transpo, they call it. So I was driving Ed Begley Jr., Stacy Keach, and Bob Odenkirk, and they're all just like catching up. They're like, how's your daughter?
What a job, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah, and then they were just all so sweet to each other and seemed to really enjoy each other's company. So then I would drive. I was so nervous because I love Stacy Keach, and I drove him home, and I knew he leaned a little right, but I didn't know what to put on, so I just had it on NPR, and they just had this thing about like, we're talking to a Muslim person who loves this country, and Stacy Keach was like, man, if this was on the news, I think everyone would love each other a little more. And I was like, Stacy Keach, you are the
man. Yeah, Stacy.
And then when I dropped him off for the last time, he's like, yeah, call me sometime. Maybe I can help you out. He was so sweet. He was like the sweetest fucking guy. You know how he seems like a dickhead and everything? He's like, I'm Stacy Keach, fuck you. But he was so nice, and he was such a nice grandpa. And Ed Begley Jr. was also a nice old guy.
Nice.
And also Bob Odenkirk was a man. I was very fortunate. That was a great set.
That's cool, man.
Did I tell you this story? Sorry, this is the last story I'll tell for the set. So the director was the guy who directed Trolls 2, or the documentary about it. Anyway, so Bob was getting ready to go to do his role, and this lady, you know how in Hollywood is, in the crew, they say don't talk to the talent right before they're about to go and do their scene, because it's like, they're in character. They don't want to talk to anybody.
This lady intercepts him right as he's about to his take, and she goes, "You know who you remind me of? The guy from Breaking Bad." I swear to God, I swear to fucking God, this happened. And he was like, "Yeah, that's me." And she's like, "No way, no." And then she goes, "We have to get a picture. My son loves that show." Like she didn't even say I love it. She said, "My son loves that show."
That's awesome, dude.
And he took it with her. So Bob Odenkirk is also the man.
That
Worst
sounds
best
like-
movie, yeah, that guy. The guy directed that.
You look like the guy from Breaking Bad.
It was the funniest thing I ever saw. I was like, all right, stars, that's a whole different. Like, how unaware are you to be on that set and be like, you know who you remind me of?
Yeah, I can't think of an instance where, unless it's like if I just see a famous person, I don't have that inclination in me that I want to go like talk to them.
Well, what was funny was she didn't even know that he was a celebrity. She just said, "You remind me of the guy from."
Maybe that's why he was willing to take the picture with her, because like she wasn't
Well, it
like
wasn't even like she didn't like. It would have been funny if she was like, "I'm so sorry, I'm such a big fan." She was like, "Oh, you know what? My son likes that show."
It is funny. It's very funny. Yeah,
but no, I know I got the gig because one of my friends from college worked for his company, and apparently he's a great guy, which is nice.
Yeah, I just
But I've heard Tim and Eric are fucking pieces of shit.
They seem like it, yeah. Eric is like completely fallen off. I mean, that guy was obviously
he's almost got he's got the best career though, where it's like, I've cashed out, I'm just gonna eat food and drink.
Yeah, Eric was obviously the Art Garfunkel of that operation.
100%.
Tim is the Paul Simon of Tim and Eric, but they seem like dickheads for sure.
Yes, I've heard they're both dickheads.
And Tim is actually kind of refreshing to watch every now and then because he hates the same things I do.
I know. When he makes fun of him, making fun of Tony is really good.
That was great.
And Maher is also really good.
Yeah, but he also comes across as like a smarmy fucking prick. And I mean, I will say, like, I would not enjoy his stand-up special. Were it not for the fact that the world just became that anyway.
So yeah, that you said that, Dalton. I feel like we had the same exact experience where I hated that special when it came out, but then once, like, I hate to say it, but he like predicted like Schultz.
Yeah, because when it came out, that it was not as rampant then, and so it just seemed like just shitty what he was doing. Like, it just was like, I agree.
Man. I was like, when I watched it at first, I was like, all right, Tim, you don't do stand up, and you're just like mocking anyone who tries to do it. But now, once you see like Schultz's like that ego shit, and like, I'm just like, oh, if you watch it through the lens of like,
if you watch it now, it's like, oh, it's almost prophetic. It's like, oh, he really knew.
If you see it going on, exactly, it's like this could be any one of fucking Rogan's friends that he made famous and thinks that he's a genius because he's just friends with Joe Rogan.
No more bullshit.
No more bullshit, dude. That fucking. He might as well have had that fucking. Remember the Schultz Saves America where he's like wrapped in caution tape?
Oh God, dude.
That might as well be the cover for that Tim Heidecker special.
Yeah, I truly did not get it when it came out. I was like, this is just. It's like, I get the joke, but
yeah,
it's so hyper specific, and
no, I hated it when it came out because we're comics, and it sucks that someone who doesn't do comedy mocks the profession.
My initial reaction
now I found it refreshing with the Rogan. There's only 200 of us.
My initial reaction was like he was sandbagging his act by doing like a purposefully bad thing, like routine or set or whatever.
Well, I definitely do think what I don't like that I do think Tim just like he has a true hatred towards stand-up comedians,
right?
Like all of them, which I don't endorse. But he nails that whatever that specific.
He does. Honestly, like Arena of Ideas. It was like the Arena of Ideas. Yeah,
yes, he nailed the Arena of Ideas, guys. Yes, exactly. Connor O'Malley actually.
Connor O'Malley's special he just put out.
That special is the best fucking thing. Holy shit, man.
That I was blown away. I was like, this guy's a fucking mad genius.
Well, he just like what I love about that special is he nailed a kind of guy I couldn't articulate that I hated, but he just nailed such a specific kind of guy, like crypto guys, basically. And
there's a lot going on in that special. That's
like guys who basically like retarded futurists, like guys who love like fucking retards who also love AI and crypto and shit. Like whatever that kind of guy is.
What he does that's really interesting in that special is like the special presents as very silly and over the top and exaggerated, but like
that's an interesting comment, Pat. I don't think either of them won. I think they had a Godzilla and Kong kind of thing where they both battled and both like went to the opposite ends of the world.
Yeah, it really is like a Freddy versus Jason.
They're both in Hollow Earth and different. They're both in different ends of Hollow Earth.
Yeah, but the Connor O'Malley thing was like woven within that special is this really almost like a
Vicky,
yeah, like within that special is this very chilling kind of like scary commentary, like this
oh well, that's what's amazing about Connor is there is an undercurrent of like very dark social commentary in everything he does.
Yeah, that was the thing that got me watching it. Like as I was watching it, I'm like, what he's doing with this special, the way the sort of way he's approaching social commentary is so much more subversive and effective than anyone like Schultz who just tells it like it is. Because
you're telling me that Schultz reacting to the genius Akash Singh's philosophy.
Yeah,
here's what I love about. Here's what Schultz says that I love. That's a good point. No, that's a good point. That's a good point. Like he'll say it like 4 times.
These guys who think they're truth tellers and going to speak truth to power and all that, it's like way too obvious and overt.
Whereas it's arena of ideas.
Yeah, it's arena of ideas. That Connor O'Malley special is like, this is a man who is clearly troubled by what he is seeing happen in the world. Like he's really bothered by a lot of things, but he's still able to, through his like artistic output, create something subversive. Where like on the surface, it seems chaotic and silly, but then if you like observe it, it's like
Joe Hogan. I don't think we're not defending Tim and Eric as people. I'm just saying their art is good.
Oh yeah,
like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like, Tim and Eric fucking blow, but I mean,
I don't like those guys as people. I think Tim's a hypocrite because he acts woke. He has all these he's like, I love trans, but he loves Red Bar. It's like Red Bar says the N-word still all the time.
Yeah, but I mean, but Tim has done a lot that's made me laugh. Like that's the thing is he's very funny.
He's a comedic genius that's also a prick and an asshole. Many such cases.
Yeah, but. Yeah, Connor's the man. That was such a genius fucking Stamp special.
Do you see his new one, Corey's? Should we?
I gotta watch that, dude. That also looks insane and
Why don't we watch
scary.
That together?
We don't have to watch it here. I'll watch it on my own time.
Why not? Well, maybe get some super chats.
Because because it doesn't look as good on this screen. I want to watch it.
But you know what? Maybe chat. Will you super chat us if we watch the Corys together?
Let's not. No, I'm gonna watch it on my own time. I don't want to do that.
But maybe we can make money. I don't know.
All right, I guess we can make money on it.
I'm trying to be Boogie 2899.
I'm trying to be Boogie 11 THX 1138.
Have you been following that?
You told me you were telling me about it the other day, and I know about as much as what you told me, which is that now he's faked cancer, and his girlfriend is a teenager or something. I don't know.
So, oh my god. So all right. Let me try and break it down because I was trying to do over text, but I'll try and talk. So. He was one of the OG YouTubers, like around the time of like History of Dance, like that era, right? And he was beloved because he was like this fat guy who seemed super nice and loved video games. They called him the Mr. Rogers of video game YouTube. And then he just slowly revealed himself to be a piece of shit narcissist. And he just made so many enemies, and he just keeps grifting and scamming what's left of his fans. And in the last 2 weeks, he was exposed for trying to shill a scam crypto coin and faking cancer. He's an
Pretty cool.
astonishing X is right. He's a never-ending rock bottom, and that's why he's fascinating. It's like if Christian had less shame. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is this not interesting to you?
Yeah, it is. Sorry. I'm sorry. Crack sent something in the chat, in our group chat, that really made me laugh. It's something Sweeze posted where he's holding up like a bunch of money. I don't know. It's just it's just a picture of Sweeze holding up like $600,000.
Put it up in the chat.
I can't because I'm not hosting this. Crack is, so I have no way to.
Crack is still hosting. All right, so we're not even in charge of this.
Yeah, we're not in charge of this, but sorry.
Well,
the boogie thing is I gotta like go down the rabbit. I gotta watch a video essay or something.
It's a fantastic rabbit hole. If you want to feel better about yourself, Dalton, watch the boogie shit.
It does look. That is a good explanation of it. That's a never-ending rock bottom, because every now and then I catch glimpses of what's going on with that guy, and it's like he's 500 pounds. He looks like dog shit. And it seems like his life is just getting worse and worse and worse.
Yes. He's in the middle of nowhere. He has a house he's in debt to. He keeps scamming his fans, and he keeps spending money he doesn't have. And
I know a little thing or two about that.
And yet, he still has a Lois girlfriend. And how do I get a Lois? I want a Lois.
How do you get a Lois? I guess gain a bunch of weight and do crypto scams.
I want a Lois so bad.
Dude, let's do a crypto scam. No,
he got hammered for that. He did an ironic crypto scam, and they were still like, this is a crypto scam.
I don't know how people are still falling for those things. Like,
that's my thing. It's like, how does Boogie still have these fans that are willing to pay for his coin?
Yeah, I don't understand. Because
this shit.
I did have someone reach out to me because I've been talking about finance a lot. I've had people reach out to Ian Finance. I've had people tell me, like, he's not here now, but friend of the show, Squatopotamus, did DM me one time and say that, like, with these these meme coins, if you know what you're doing, you can day trade meme coins and make like $1,000 a day on bullshit.
Well, it's pump and dumping.
It's pump and dumps, which
it's scamming. It's getting on scams. That's it.
Which I've been trying to figure out how to do on the actual stock market. And
here's the advice, Dalton. The advice is, hey, if you want to get on scams, you can make a lot of money. It's like, yeah, of course. If you want to take advantage of suckers, yeah, sure.
Well, the pump and dumps on the stock market is like, if you have the time and you're able to just look at your phone all day, you can go in on something and then like sell it during.
But you know what that reminds me of? The people that got in on subprime mortgages and made money off it, even though they didn't do anything illegal. It's like, yeah, you're not doing anything bad, but you're taking advantage of suckers.
No. This isn't even taking advantage of people. It's like on my.
Also, Tom, is this financial advice?
No, this is not financial advice. No, it's like if you have the Robinhood app.
All right, Dalton. Hold on 1 second. I just want to say this is financial advice for everyone who's watching. All right,
yeah. If you have the Robinhood app, if you're like trying to do stocks or whatever, you can follow all these people. They're doing pump and dumps. They're trying to hype up a stock, and you can buy in on it at a certain point when it's like bottomed out. And if you watch it, you can watch it climb, and then you'll want to make sure you sell it at some point, because you can sell, like you could sell during the pump. But if you get caught on the other side of the dump, that's all that I've ever experienced, you just lose a bunch of fucking money, and you're like, all right, well, maybe it'll go back at some point.
Oh, I sell during the pump. Oh,
yeah, but the stock pump and dumps are not necessarily scams. It's more like I don't even know how to describe it. It's just like these stock guys have these big followings, and so they'll start hyping up a ticker, like a certain stock, and get enough people to buy in on it. And you just have to, I guess you just have to know what you're doing enough to know to sell before everybody dumps it and you're not left holding the bag. So it is contingent. Like, unfortunately, with any of these pump and dumps on the stock market, for it to work, a number of people have to be left holding the bag.
That's what I'm saying. It's like you take, there's a sucker somewhere.
Yeah, and I am one of them.
I don't know. I don't mean to be a karma guy, because I know those, honestly, the suckers.
I don't, but I don't do that. I don't promote pump and dumps. I'm not trying to like.
I'm not accusing you of that. I'm saying like
I fall prey to them.
That's what I'm saying though. Is I'm like the minute you like start being the guy that makes money off pump and dumps. I don't want to be a guy that's like, oh, you sell your soul, but I think you do. Like,
oh no, they do, dude. I follow a bunch of these guys, and they make like really good money. They make like tons of money every day. They are fucking dickhead prick assholes, and are just like
they're fucking
not good people.
Yeah, they're basically mobsters. They're mobsters.
Because they try to trick everybody.
Here's why I say that. It's because of the Sopranos Wabistics episode. Remember that?
Yeah, it is the Wabistics. Yeah,
it's the Wabistics episode.
It's all Wabistics, dude.
It's those guys. It's just the new version of that. Meet the new boss, same as the old boss.
Yeah.
Look,
folks, you know what? Honestly, let's open it up, folks. Welcome to the Idiot Investor. I'm not an expert, and this is not financial advice. But
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about this shit. I'm just like, my sense of morality is. That's all I know.
Your sense of your Sam of morality.
Oh yeah, if I could my version of the stock market is betting on the friggin' Knicks.
So there's basically like because somebody in the chat mentioned Nvidia.
Wait, can I just say one thing?
That's when a black person plays a video game.
Thank you, Dalton.
Nvidia.
But let's get serious. I would so much rather take a dump than pump and dump. Go ahead.
I love taking a dump. I gotta take one right now.
Mm-hmm.
But somebody mentioned Nvidia. So Nvidia is like actual investing. Like if you
wait, the Nvidia investor?
The what?
The Nvidia investor, the idiot investor.
Oh yeah, yes. But like a company like Nvidia has a good enough track record and is like.
By the way, why'd they call it BET and not Nvidia?
That's a good point, Robbie. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Dalton.
That's a good point.
Thank you.
But something like Nvidia is a respectable enough company that is like at this point doing so well that it's like one of the support beams for the stock market. Like the market itself is like relying on Nvidia. So, like, this is not financial advice, but I feel like if you were to buy Nvidia stock,
this is financial advice.
I feel like if you were to buy Nvidia stock, that's like a pretty safe investment. I don't think that's gonna go down. I don't think it's gonna like lose value. It might like in the short term, you might see it drop a couple percent, but I've only seen it like trend upward. So there's like trend inward, yeah. So there's like a ton of stocks that are actually investments, right? But then the shit that we're talking about, like these day trading pump and dump things.
Don, are there any Ryan long-term investments?
Yeah. I guess so. I think there are, yeah, man. It's
I love saying nonsense and throwing it to someone else.
Because I'm trying to figure out what that would be. A Ryan long-term investment.
It's so funny.
Danny Polishuk.
It's right-wing sketch comedy. Okay,
yeah.
keep going.
Yeah, but the
I love my Ryan long-term investments.
Yeah.
Like Tim Pool's podcast. That's about it.
Yeah. But when you hear people talk about day trading and these pump and dump things, usually these are volatile like companies you've never heard of that are like.
I heard you're a gay trader, Dalton.
I am. Yeah, I'm a gay trader.
No, C-Dumps, no shots fired. Ryan and Danny rock.
Ryan and Danny are good.
They're
guys,
really legitimately. I admire their work ethic. And
I was just trying to think of what a Ryan long-term investment would be, and it's Danny Polishuk.
It's so funny because every time I do an impression of somebody or like wordplay on someone's name, the funniest thing you do is just take shots. Mm-hmm. But even if you like them, like, you know.
But they say impersonation is the sincerest form of flattery.
It's literally not. It's the funniest thing you do with an impression. Like, the worst is like Steven Crowder doing a Reverend Trump impression. That's the
Who?
least fun impression. Steven Crowder,
Folks.
the Crowder boy.
That's the welcome to the arena of ideas.
Oh, Raphael, an original Loud Boy. Me love you, Ryan. Long time.
Asian Ryan Long. Ryan love you.
That was
long
our
time.
that was one of our first shirts. Remember?
Was it?
We were gonna sell that idea to Ryan Long.
Ryan love you long time.
Me love you, Ryan. Long time. You
Me
don't
love you,
remember that?
Ryan long time.
That was our when he was on Loud Boys. We pitched him that for his. It was when you were getting into shirts, and you said that'd be a great shirt for you, Ryan. Me love you, Ryan. Long time.
That's a good
He's
idea.
like, I guess, yeah, maybe.
He took it seriously, like, oh yeah, I'll definitely do that.
Ryan was a good guest. Though.
Ryan was a great guest.
Ryan is legit. Like, man, so many less successful people than him and less rich people than him are so much bigger dickheads. And even though Ryan would seem like he would be a bigger dickhead, he is a really, really nice. Ryan and Danny are really nice and very unprotected.
Ryan has a humbleness about him that I respect. Like, he seems like he's very grateful to be where he is.
Yeah, Ryan doesn't take it, and here's also why I love Danny too. So I got 2 tickets to see The Dead in between Stuart breaking up with me and seeing the show. And I was like, and Danny's a deadhead. And I was like, Danny, can you, like, my fucking girlfriend broke up with me. Can you take this ticket off my hands? It's like, yeah, of course. So then he bought the ticket and took with me and showed me a good time. And it was such a fun time.
Yo, dude, speaking of crypto scams, I heard he was involved in one of the biggest.
Really?
Yeah, dude. Friend of the show, Dave. Do what?
Wait, Danny's a crypto scammer?
No. He got scammed.
Oh yeah, FTX.
I heard he
that.
he was wrapped up in that FTX Alameda scam that Sam Bankman
He lost
tried.
a lot of money on
He
that.
lost a lot of fucking money from what I heard.
Yeah. Yeah, he's because he's like, I don't know. He's into that stuff. He's in with those libertarian guys, and it's like,
here's what
damn.
I've dabbled
and
in.
The problem is Ryan and Danny are just legit nice, trusting dudes. So it's like, hey man, a lot of people that you're rubbing elbows with are grifters, and they're gonna take your money.
Yeah,
sorry.
I mean, I've dabbled in crypto some. It's if you think the stock market is confusing, the crypto is like.
Also, did you hear Danny's Jewish?
Really?
I don't like that.
That changes everything. Change. They love change.
That's funny.
Like
I like
coins.
that. That dollar's everything.
Dollars everything. Dude, yeah. I mean, I've tried to figure out crypto, and that's way more confusing than the stock market.
Did I ever do my character Kryptoni Soprano?
Yeah, how'd that go?
Hey, what the fuck? I put all my fucking shit in Dogecoin. I put it all in fucking Ethereum. I put it all. Hey, Ethereum, what the fuck is wrong with you? The fuck is this? I put it all in fucking Bitcoin.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is not a character I had before.
I did. Oh, really? I didn't know that, dude.
I'm not gonna lie. This is not a well-rehearsed bit that I had.
Yeah, I mean, but crypto is just confounding to me, and the guys who are really into crypto seem even more unhinged than stock guys.
I'm not gonna lie. I've learned a little bit about it just from those CoffeeZilla scam busting videos, which are great. Everyone YouTube CoffeeZilla. Don't YouTube away from this, but CoffeeZilla is the man. He's so
well.
good.
Friend of the show. I don't know if you follow it. What?
Should we send Femoid the link?
No, maybe. But there's a guy I've had on CornFed, and he follows you. I don't know if you follow him back, but he's a crypto guy.
Who is it? I'll follow him back.
His name is Dave Wright. We had him on CornFed to talk about crypto. He seems to understand it a lot and is like averse to.
Oh yeah.
Crypto.
Oh, Dave. Yeah, he's great.
Yeah, because he's been trying to get me and you into I guess more low risk crypto kind of shit, like DeFi.
Low risk Wonder Bread?
Yeah, lowest risk.
Low risk wonder bread.
Yeah, like DeFi, like decentralized finance shit, where you just like, I don't even know. He's talked to me about, I don't know what he's even talking about, but it's basically like creating passive income through crypto. So rather than get wrapped up in these scams where you're hoping for a moonshot, where you're like, this is going to make me rich in a month, just like developing like some stable thing where every month you get like $500.
Wait, you know who did that? Chrissy Mayer.
Yeah, he's been trying to get us onto that because he saw me fuck up on the stock market and it was like,
wait, you trying to get us into crypto? See, here's the thing: a blessing in disguise. I'm a bit of a know-it-all. No one. I'm not telling any tales out of school. But the thing I don't know shit about is investing or money. So I will never get.
I'm financially illiterate, and what I have discovered through doing
Don, here's how little I know about money. I trusted you. I almost took your tips, and thank God for Robinhood's. Like
you would have made money on FFIE. You would have
no. I would have lost money, but Robinhood blocked it because.
By the time that you were going to, yes.
I actually thank God I didn't. I got a letter from Robinhood to confirm it, and I'm like, I'm just not gonna fuck.
Yeah, you would have gotten in too late, but I was telling everyone about that early on, and there were people who made like thousands of dollars on my tip.
I'm so risk averse. I'm so cheap and risk averse, dude. I don't even bet on fucking sports, which I know about. I bet once this year on a.
Well, that's the thing with the stock guys, and you have to. I guess you have to have money. The trick is to have a bunch of disposable income because these stock guys, dude. I'll follow these accounts where like a guy will be day trading, and if he has a bad day, he's like, "Damn, dude, I lost like 40 grand today, but I'll make it back on the next trade." Dude, I'd have a fucking gun in my mouth. I don't even have $40,000. So but what I have discovered through doing the Idiot Investor and showing people me trying to figure out finance is that most people are in the same boat. They don't understand any of it, like money.
And no one knows fucking anything.
Nobody understands money or finance, and most people are just barely getting by. And I've had people tell me.
The genius of these crypto guys is that they're just inventing a new money. Yes. And they're just on the ground floor of this new thing they invented, and they almost like acted as if in a way that.
Yeah.
All right. I asked Femoid if she wants to come on the stream.
But I mean,
also, so here's the thing: is I know I talk about everything. I do Schultz revelations. This is my problem. I don't know shit about the stock market or money or crypto or anything. So I just have nothing to contribute to this conversation.
Well, that's the thing is I don't know much about it either. But I've been like trying to figure it out, and I've had people like reach out and tell me that.
And just so everyone knows, this is financial advice.
This is financial advice. I've had people tell me, like, watching you fuck up and stumble around trying to figure out money has been, they've said, for me, more informative.
Honestly, Dalton, I back that.
Yeah.
I never felt more in tune with the stock market than you bumbling about in it.
I've had people tell me, like,
you, Mr. Magooing around.
Yeah, there's people who told me like I'm learning more from watching you not know what you're doing than anyone who's like an expert where I don't even understand what they're fucking talking about. So maybe that's the value of me losing fucking all my money in the stock market is it helps other people.
Honestly, it helped me. I don't know fucking shit.
It's interesting. Well, it is like really fascinating because it's like you can make a fortune on it.
A fortune?
But you more often than not, you just lose a bunch of money. Yeah, I mean, and it's like
Femoid said no.
Oh, really? That's it, just one word.
Yeah, she just said no.
Yeah, well, she doesn't like. I mean, she doesn't like me anymore because she unfollowed me.
I sent her the link and then a sad face.
She wouldn't be able to get in here because Crack is the one hosting the channel.
Will be not. Oh, that's true.
Because he would have to add her when she shows up, but she doesn't. Yeah, she unfollowed me. Like I think she like washed her hands of me.
She likes. I want to bridge the gap. I think I can bring everyone together.
All right. I mean, if you look.
Hey, I sent her the link. She just
All
said
right.
no one word, which is very funny.
Yeah, she's not too fond of me anymore.
Well, maybe. Look, I think I can bridge the gap.
I mean, if you think you can repair the wounds that I've caused between myself and Femoid, she was friend of the show.
She's the friend of the show. Who's our first guest we ever had on the Crowder Boys?
Let me see.
All right, I don't think she's coming on, unfortunately.
I'm trying to see what are people saying about this one stock that I like, Maxion.
Oh, maybe she'll come on if I put on my Tony Casino shirt. Hold on.
Go ahead and put your Tony Casino shirt on. Folks, send super chats while we wait for Tony to return with his shirt. Does anybody here know about Chicken Express? I had some Chicken Express earlier, and it was pretty tasty. I grew up with a Chicken Express in my town, and they have great tendies. They have gizzards and livers, fried okra, mac and cheese. They have fried fish too. Chicken Express is very good. It's it's like a regional thing. I think it might just be Texas. But every meal comes with some great hot white gravy. Thank you, Raphael. Raphael is very funny. Raphael said, Chicken Express, what is that? The black Uber? That's very good, man. That's good. Yeah, they got corn fritters. Yeah, they got the corn fritters. Chicken Express is good. It's not. Right. I don't know if it's as good as Popeyes. No Femoid.
I guess not.
What'd she say?
Wait, let me see what she said. She has not responded.
Yeah, she hates me. She fucking hates me.
Dude, I think I'll get you guys back together. Okay. Yeah, speaking of what you were saying, I watched Godzilla vs. Kong 2 today.
Yeah.
And before I clicked play, I said, just in my mind to myself in Dalton voice, Godzilla vs. Kong, what's that? Tiger Woods' parents?
Very good.
Or Godzilla X Kong, because I guess they teamed up now.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it sucks. Was it good?
I really wanted to like it. The first hour was like fun, shitty, stupid 90s blockbuster. The second half was just I hate the new blockbuster thing of just sci-fi bullshit for an hour. Like,
yeah, because I really enjoyed
not sci-fi, like CGI. Like, there was no actual dialogue, I would say, for the last whole hour of the movie. It was just fighting scenes. I need something. I need characters. I do need dialogue. I'm sorry.
Because I really enjoyed Godzilla -1.
I gotta watch that. That one seems to be more up my alley.
Incredible, dude. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's just like I just didn't care, man. I need to care. I need to care about the action. And I love a good action scene. I just need to care. It's like I don't like action for action's sake. Right. I need a nice and that's why here's what's interesting though is the first hour they at least did a little legwork with the characters. I was like, okay, there's human characters I'm interested in King Kong. Oh, he doesn't have a family, hasn't met them yet. And then it just seemed like they just scrapped it all, just do a bunch of fucking CGI fight scenes. And then the last 5 minutes, they're like, it's a real movie again, guys. And I'm like, okay, you lost me. Sorry.
How about King Kongdon and it's a Puerto Rican gorilla? It's a Puerto Rican gorilla with big tits.
So they just fight, and then at the end, she gets a podcast on Gas Digital.
Mm-hmm. That's the movie.
I also started Twister for the first time. I never seen Twister.
Twister's good.
I was thinking about this. What if Jill from Jack and Jill said, he wants to watch Twisters with your sister?
Yeah. Sure, man. It's good. Twister's fun. Bill Paxton, Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Yeah, Philip Seymour Hoffman's fun in it. I was enjoying it when I was watching it.
I tell you what, man, that new one looks like it ain't gonna be bad, and that Glenn Powell, that's the next fucking star right there, dude. That's the blockbuster star.
Is he the guy in Hitman?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good.
That is a movie star, dude.
So here's my also thing. Man, I'm so disappointed with Hollywood right now, I think. Because like I watched
Too many Jews.
I watched Gen V, and then I watched some of The Boys, and it just was like,
oh, it's fucking I mean, it's just stupid.
Dude, it's not. I was like, is this just not? I feel like I'm watching this out of obligation at this point now. Yeah. And then I watched Godzilla X Kong too, and I'm like, this is also not doing anything for me.
Dude, I tell you what, you know what's good? I started watching this new Star Trek show, Strange New Worlds.
I'm watching Star Trek.
Dude, I started watching the Star Trek show.
Star Trek.
it's a prequel to the original series. It's about Captain Pike. It's called Strange New Worlds. Mm-hmm. I've watched like 2 episodes. I'm surprised by it. I'm like, this is actually pretty good.
I liked Inside Out too. I'll say that. I watched Inside Out too, and I cried. It was nice.
Yeah.
But I watched like 3 things that I was expecting to get a lot of like nice eighth grade boy enjoyment out of this today. And I was like, all this sucks. And I felt
what are you, Kevin Spacey? You're trying to get 8th grade boy enjoyment?
You know what I mean? You're watching a Godzilla Kong thing. It's like, okay, why am I watching this if it's not giving me visceral fun?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not watching this for the plot or anything, but just give me like,
yeah, just be fun.
Make me feel like I'm back in middle school again or something. You know, that's all I want from those kinds of movies. And same with The Boys. And that's the original season of The Boys.
The Boys.
The original season, the first 2 seasons of The Boys, like, oh damn, this is like fun as fuck. It's like superhero shit. And I'm just like,
Raphael's right. Fallout was really scratched that itch.
I started Fallout and it has been super fun. But then I've been having nightmares about Fallout. And this version of Fallout is only in my nightmares.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I love shit where I can.
And you know what? And then I just watched basketball Olympics exhibition games. And I was like, oh, this is what I wanted.
Yeah,
this is fun to watch.
I
love cheering on the United States against Serbia. This is awesome. And I love Steph Curry. He's my hero. Steph Curry is my Superman. He's the new version of a superhero for me because superhero shit doesn't do it for me anymore. He's what Steph Curry now is what I used to feel about Spider-Man when I was in 8th grade.
Mm-hmm.
But Super is episode 5 the episode where Homelander goes back to like his like home or his like origin shit.
Yeah, the lab where you.
That episode's fantastic. That's a great episode.
That show is just like so like. Just like reactionary fucking like harebrained bullshit. Because like that sequence in this latest episode, I don't know if you saw the latest one where they
No, I'm too behind. You know what? Also, I think because I honest to God, I'm trying to tune out this election and trying to tune out of politics. I think it's just reminding me too much of politics. And I just don't even think about it.
Yeah, it's like a show that's trying to be political, but it's like too fucking stupid.
That's the thing. It's like it's just reminding me of things, but also not giving me any insight into what's going on. It's just like reminding me.
It also has a weird message.
Yeah, Andrew is right. It's ham-fisted. Like a lot of the lines are very fucking ham-fisted.
Oh, don't talk about Sal like that.
That's what I did to my ex-wife. I ham-fisted her.
Yeah, it is ham. It is because it's not consistent because it seems like the message of the show is like corporations bad. Okay, I agree with that. CIA good. CIA is actually good. I don't know. But the thing is, the source material is not better. Like the comic book fucking blows.
I've actually heard it's a huge improvement over the comic.
Yeah, that's what I've read some of the comic and I was like, dude, this fucking sucks, dude.
So I've talked to people about like what I don't like. Every like point about the show I don't like. They're like, well, that's how it is in the comic and worse. And I'm like, okay, so I guess this comic just stinks.
Because the comic book is like because it came out in like the early 2000s. It's like full on Bush administration reactionary bullshit,
and very like before any meta superhero stuff, where it's like, can you believe a superhero could be bad?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
And it's
I overall do like The Boys. I'll admit it's my hang up just because I literally am just really trying to tune out the election.
I like Carl Urban and the guy that plays Homelander, and then you could get rid of everyone else in that show.
Honestly, that's a big problem I have with the show is there's two good characters.
I like those guys, and I like the guy that plays the president, who's going to be the president.
Yeah.
But,
so that's my thing. It's like I don't like being reminded about the election, but you're not also giving me any real insight. You're just
that's the guy that played Bobby on Supernatural, and I like that. I like him as an actor.
God damn it, Bobby!
Whoa! Yeah, it's very much like the problem with The Boys is like it's very much the same quality as Supernatural was, but free from the restrictions of CW.
You know what, though? No, I much like SNL, I did watch the first 2 seasons, and it is better. You know what I mean? Like it is more coherent in its satire, and like the plot's a little better.
But the problem, there's nothing that reins it in. Like it's just as like hokey and fucking stupid as anything on
Hokey
CW.
and Anthony?
Yeah, as anything on CW. But on CW,
no, but the first 2 seasons are better than CW shit. Honestly,
I guess so. I mean,
I
don't know.
If you watch that Flash show, it stinks. Like most CW shows are, in my opinion, unwatchable.
The Flash was good the first season.
No, shut the fuck up, dude.
Smallville was
corny. Smallville. I tried to like Smallville. It sucks.
Supernatural is good. Supernatural's good.
I didn't watch Supernatural, and
I mean, pre-CW, Buffy and Angel are very good.
Wait, can we watch Steph Curry play basketball?
No, we got no way to put it up.
I shared the screen.
Yeah, but I don't. Right. Like I said,
God damn it. Crack.
Let's get 3 more super chats and we'll call it a night. Because I'm about to.
That's what I'm saying. I watched this basketball game today, and I was like, "This is giving me so much more enjoyment than every modern thing that I watched." Modern. Like I was like, why is this giving me more enjoyment just watching Steph Curry make these baskets than like things that ostensibly cost $200 million?
Oh, there we go. Craig put it up. There we go.
Thank you, God. Thank you. All right. See, look, this is what I watched today. It's so much fun.
Okay,
that's so cool. All right. Because it was cool.
It is cool.
You got rid of it because it was cool. You saw it. You saw enough of it. Oh, Bronny is awful, dude.
What was Bronny?
Asked. LeBron's son is terrible, which is very funny. Someone was like, here's what's funny is so it's LeBron James's son, and he obviously only got in the NBA because LeBron James is his dad. But the funniest was someone in the comments like, "Oh, our first DEI athlete." It's like, okay, do you know what DEI means? Like,
wait, Crack, put up the Sweeze picture. Crack, put it up there.
I don't like that Crack is in control.
He is in control.
This is like Long Legs.
Oh, have you seen Long Legs?
Andrew would not love him if he was a warrior.
Is Long Legs good?
There's a lot of warriors I don't like. Steph is the man. I heard Long Legs is mid.
Yo, look at this.
Hell yeah.
Yo, Sweeze.
Put my basketball on. It's only a minute. It's only
dude, that's such a good pic. Dude, look at our boy. Look at our boy smiling. Look how happy he looks.
Wait, Joe Hogan, that's very funny. Bronny puts the N in nepotism. Honestly, yeah. Well, it's just funny to see, like, if you're a basketball fan, it's like the fact that you're trotting out DEI, it's like, wait, where on the political spectrum are you exactly?
Dude, I don't know, dude. It's like sometimes I feel like both sides are kind of the same.
Wow, that's fucking crazy, man.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore. Nobody. I look at what's happening politically, and I'm truly just like, man, this is fucking nuts, dude. This is crazy.
Okay, I guess that makes sense.
What?
It might be a cop, but it's on. No, I don't think so because it was on like Fox Sports 1 or something. I guess whatever. Fine.
Yeah,
I'll watch it by myself.
Yeah, dude. It's like, dude, we were reaching critical mass with
All right.
like
All right, we can log off.
dumbass political shit, dude.
All right. I guess if it's fair use, all we have to do is pause it every 10 seconds. And I'll go, Jules?
Dude, like somebody just responded to that thing I posted, just joking about how both sides are kind of the same. I don't even understand what this means. I didn't think people identified this way because it's like there's such a negative connotation. But he said, you don't understand, Dalton. We're not conservatives. We're fascists. And we're fed the fuck up. We're going to crush them with their own bullshit and not cower down behind a vain and empty moral high ground any longer. Why would you openly admit that?
I'll give them this. They're being honest.
Yeah, I mean, at least he's being honest.
I mean, anyone who says that to you is going to look like a piece of shit. Like, I'll be honest, I'd rather hear that than people being like, well, and then like those fucking mental gymnastics you do to be like, you're doing the same cancel culture woke people did. At least he's like, yeah, I'm an asshole and I'm just trying to get revenge or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, because like Dom, the breaker of narratives, Dom Luker posted something where he was like, yeah, this is what he posted. I sat here and watched conservatives get canceled for years. He spelled it with one L. Hey, you know what? You got that right. Get canceled for years. And
my thing is also, here's my problem. Here's my special problem with the conservatives who say, I've seen this argument. If you guys are religious, should you not go by the Jesus thing of turn the other cheek? Right?
Sure.
But they don't actually care about religion.
Well, yeah, no, because
it's a fucking LARP. It's all a LARP. Everyone, I hate to say this, but both sides might be the same.
Both sides are kind of the same.
This cancel culture shit, it literally is just Calvin ball. It's like,
I seriously, dude, I was like, it's almost like at the scene at the end of Alien when she sees that the alien is not gone, that's in the thing still with her.
Yeah.
Where I was like, I was so ready for the words cancel culture to be gone.
Yeah.
But that's not, we're done with all of that. And then to see it be adopted by the other side now and become like back in the public consciousness.
What's with that libs of TikTok chick? How'd you even find people? So here's my thing.
She's out of her fucking mind, dude.
Like a bunch of like just random regular people who just
people with like 12 followers.
I'm like, how'd you even find these fucking? I'm turning to Tucker Carlson. How'd you even find these people? But it's like, she's like, look at this grocery store worker. She said offhandedly, I wish Trump was dead. Let's get her fired. It's like, that's worse than not letting Louis C.K. do a movie.
It's so much worse than anything that happened with whatever. And not that I agree with any of like the shit.
No, it's worse because they're doxing regular fucking.
There's just regular fucking people losing their jobs that they need to survive. And then the thing that I've seen people say is like, the left did this to us for years, so it's time for retribution. And I'm like, you're just you're generalizing everyone and then using that to justify like completely fucking up people's lives who are not like public figures or even trying to be, or like
financial. I'll tell you what a friggin' twibble double is. It's when you get friggin' 20 points, 10 rebounds.
Yeah. And the thing that gets me is the way they've all immediately adopted the exact same opinion.
Token Tony, I'll beat you one more. Was the Red Scare, not Dasha, but in the 50s when they were trying to arrest any screenwriter that had communist sympathies.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, that is true. Is that conservatives did invent all? They started all of this. They were the ones that were trying to fucking put their boot on the neck of anyone.
But that's why I hated when the liberals started doing it. I'm like, yo, we're the ones who like free speech and like jokes and like we were against Lenny Bruce getting arrested. Like that was always the right wing doing that. And then the left wing did it. And now I don't know, man. I hate to be this guy, but I just feel like no one believes in anything. All anyone believes in is whatever's convenient for themselves. And
and they're being willfully obtuse because, like, the thing with that Home Depot lady that I've seen everyone say is like,
dude, I got tagged in Sam in the Criterion Closet. Like 10 people tagged me in that. That was so funny. I was like, I didn't have any service at the time, but not 10, maybe 5 people tagged me. And they're like, Robbie, you gotta fucking comment on that. Like, Alex, so many people like wanted me to comment on Sam doing the Criterion Closet.
Wait, who did the Criterion Closet?
Sam Morrill.
Why?
He has a new special coming out.
So they're just letting anybody do that now? They're not.
I don't know. I just like, so I was shooting this movie.
He doesn't strike me as like a film guy.
He is a film guy. I listen to his podcast. He likes movies. He's actually a big movie guy. But I got service, and I just got like 5 people tagging me and like, Robbie, what do you fucking think about this? And I'm like, Sam Morrill must be so annoyed by me.
if he's aware of it,
he's like, I think he's not aware of it, but he just sees that I'm tagged in a lot of random shit he's tagged in.
Yeah,
actually, he probably does. He probably is like, I fucking hate this guy. How fucking dare he? Should we watch that? Crack. If we put that,
no, yeah, we can't do it. But I'm like, yeah, it really does like bother me how all these people are just like immediately have adopted this like salt the earth fucking mentality about this shit, because it's like, all right, well, you can't expect any quarter to be given to you at this point regarding the fucking January 6th shit or any of the shit.
Did someone say quarter?
You know what I mean? Like they expected, they wanted some leniency for like whatever, and they didn't get it.
That's what I can't stand about them being like, how dare you make jokes about the Trump assassination? It's like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, it's like you guys actually tried to like at least seemingly like kill Nancy Pelosi or something, you know, like storm in there.
They hang Mike Pence, and like, I'm not trying to be a lib about this, but it's like you can't turn around and be like, oh, how dare the left have this rhetoric? Can you believe that side has this rhetoric?
That's the thing that gets me is like they fucking know that some dumb bitch at Home Depot is not actually going to like is trying to incite violence or do she does not have her own opinions. She just like
she's making a joke.
She's making a joke or just like what she's posting to the fucking 14 people that are friends with her on Facebook.
That Libs of TikTok account was just supposed to be like making fun of like crazy liberals on TikTok. When did it turn to like a tattletale account?
I don't know, but it's like it really is like Dune. It's a lot like Dune. Because like the overall message in Dune is that whenever you try to get revenge against who you perceive to be your oppressor, it only perpetuates cycles of violence and oppression. So like for them to adopt this immediately and try to do any sort of get back like this, and they're doing it way worse. They're so bad at it because they're going after seriously just regular fucking people who don't have the cushion of like millions of dollars of Hollywood money.
Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing filming a cashier making a joke about I wish Trump had gotten shot actually? She's just some lady.
Yeah, like we don't endorse that. We don't endorse that opinion, but also it feels like it's wrong to
all of it. It just feels very cynical. It didn't feel like they were actually outraged or like, oh, I can get these people on this.
It feels and that's why it feels the same as when you know both sides kind of the same. It feels the same as when the left was doing it because it's like I don't think you're actually
dude. That really did bug me out a little bit. That Cat Turd did the same fucking argument that these fucking woke people do. That's like, this was a thing I hated when the lefties did it. It was like, if you said like, oh, I think it's wrong that blah, 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 whatever. Not that I actually think this, but like, let's say I'll like, oh, I don't like that TJ Miller got canceled. They're like, oh, what are we going to do without Gorberger? Oh, you know, like that's sarcastic. It's like, that's not my point. And my point isn't that I like this thing that their artistic output. My point is the principle of it all. And then Cat Turd goes on the opposite end. They whoever the fuck Cat Turd is, they were like, oh, what are we gonna do without the Tenacious D tour? First of all, Cat Turd, I would have liked to see that show. I saw the last time they were in New York, literally. and second of all, like it's just funny that same like condescending sarcasm is adopted by that person and those same lefties who used to do it. It's almost like both sides are the same.
It really, dude. It really is. Yeah.
Sorry, that one pisses me off. That was always one I hated when someone got canceled. Like the default was always like, "Oh, what are we gonna do with that without Aziz Ansari?" Or like, because whenever a comedian got canceled, that was always the response. Like, "Oh, I guess we won't have to see a Woody Allen movie again." Like, it's like, yeah, maybe I do want to see another Woody Allen movie, fucker.
I think he's got one more in him.
He's actually made a lot of good later career movies, and also I think he's innocent.
I gotta be honest with you. I saw that documentary.
Yeah,
I feel like him and Mia Farrow are both guilty of something.
That doc was so biased. It was.
I don't think either one of them look good.
No, of course not. But look, here's the thing. So the story against, all right, now I'm getting into trouble. We're 4 hours into this, but the story against Woody Allen is that so Mia Farrow's a fucking psycho, adopted 20 kids, and in between her divorce so Woody Allen cheated on her, and after the scandal came out that he cheated on her, when in the middle of the divorce he decided to molest their daughter. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Sorry.
I mean, shit, if the marriage is already falling apart, go for broke. I don't know. I don't know, dude.
Well, luckily now that all the HBO documentaries got like, I don't know, they're all like trashy now.
Woody Allen seems kind of scuzzy, but then you watch that documentary, it's like, well, Mia Farrow seems like she's out of her fucking mind.
Well, I think he is no doubt a pervert who likes young girls, but I don't think he molested that girl, Dylan Farrow. I don't think he did. I think he likes barely legal girls in a way that's gross and Jewish. The Dylan Farrow,
kind of redundant to say gross and Jewish. You could just say Jewish.
The Dylan Farrow story just does not hold up to me, and that's what they have him on for a crime, and I just don't think that's a crime. I think the Sunni shit's weird and shitty, but like,
yeah, the Sunni thing is weird, but it's like, I mean, they're still together, so whatever. Who are we to condemn true love?
The problem is he's just so ugly.
Yeah.
Like, you can't do that shit and also be ugly.
Yeah. That is true. Yeah, I don't think both of them are guilty of something. That was my takeaway from the documentary.
So my other thing is, I also don't think Woody Allen's a great guy. I think he's clearly a perverted narcissist. But yeah, the what is it? The Mia Farrow I mean, she has fucking Moses Farrow alleged that she beat him. Why don't we care about that?
I don't know, dude. People pick and choose what they can. Nobody has any real convictions.
Obviously,
both sides kind of the same. When you think about it.
I mean, I'll bet Woody Allen and Louis are probably like the same guy. Like,
probably. I mean, Louis obviously
narcissistic pervert who skirted on the edge of what's legal.
Yeah,
but then got kind of the hammer came down on them a little too hard.
I mean, but also like Louis' body of work is also pretty derivative of Woody Allen.
His show is good. His TV show is good.
The show's good, yeah, but there's a lot of Woody Allen in that show.
Yeah, I mean, obviously.
Yeah.
And that movie he made right before he got Me Too'd was basically like, I'm Woody Allen.
Yeah.
It was really drawing a direct comparison between.
Yeah, I don't know how good of a filmmaker Louis is, but he's a great comedian.
I actually liked that movie. I'll be honest.
I
thought it was really original. Did you watch it?
No, where'd you find it?
I think I torrented it.
Oh, yeah.
Did I ever tell I was supposed to go to the premiere?
Really?
Yeah, and they canceled it like the day of because I came out.
I heard that the movie he made with Joe List is pretty rough.
I liked it, but the big problem is Joe List. He's just not a good actor.
Comedians usually are not good actors.
Otherwise, it's actually a pretty well done, low budget comedy.
What movie?
The Joe List thing.
For the
Louis should have starred in it. That's what I think.
Oh,
it was Joe List's story, but Louis obviously should have started it. Joe List is not a great actor. I think Joe List is an incredible stand-up, and it was obviously his story, but he just wasn't very good in it. Sorry, Joe. I love you.
Sorry, Joe.
If
We're doing
Louis
a podcast war with the regs.
I'll also say this: I detest Nick DiPaolo, but he's hilarious in it. He's so funny in
Nick
it.
DiPaolo, I think when he with the right direction is very captivating because I love him in the show Louis.
Him in 4th of July, almost every single thing he says is hilarious.
Yeah, I think
Polanski didn't just make thrillers. He made Chinatown, Rosemary's Baby. He's all over. Polanski's a genius.
Polanski's very good.
He is a pedophile, though, for sure.
He is a straight up pedophile.
I will not. So Woody Allen, I think, is gray area. Polanski's straight up pedophile, but he's a great director.
Mm-hmm. You know who's surprisingly a good actor as well? This might be, he needs the right direction. Good. I think Sebastian is very good in The Irishman.
He's incredible in The Irishman, yeah.
The Irishman? For the morning,
But it looks like he probably sucks cock in that one movie, that other movie he did with De Niro.
Oh yeah, him and De Niro. Yeah.
You're my father.
Yeah.
Sebastian's one of those guys who's probably like used well.
I mean, hey, I feel like if you're in a Scorsese movie, it's pretty much guaranteed that it's going to look good. Like he's going to get a good performance out of you.
Norton was not that good in The Irishman.
Yeah, I think he stinks, and I don't like him.
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 Norton is a pretty bad actor. Yeah.
See, that's the thing. Is Sebastian was actually, Sebastian and Romano were both really good in Irishman.
Ray Romano is very good in it. Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't just say Scorsese got a good performance out of Sebastian. I would say Sebastian kind of killed it in that role. He's great in that.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, he's very good in it. But I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's it's a collaboration. I feel like Scorsese is great at getting good performances, and then you got people who
Darn it. Score say it ain't so. Do you like that?
That was good, yeah. I still need to see Killers of the Flower Moon.
You haven't seen it?
Mm-mm.
Dude, it's fucking great. You got to watch it.
It looks good.
Watch Wolf of Wall Street, and then not back to back the same day, but watch Wolf of Wall Street on like a Wednesday, and then Flower Moon on a Thursday. Because in my opinion, they're like inverse, much like The Irishman and Goodfellas are commentaries on each other. That's Wolf of Wall Street and Flower Moon, in my opinion.
Okay. Yeah, I need to watch it. Shutter Island is very underrated. That's a good movie.
I love Shutter Island. Scorsese has not made a bad movie. All
Scorsese don't miss, dude.
Great. I took Stuart to see King of Comedy at Metrograph one time.
Yeah.
She loved it.
I was very surprised when I finally watched it.
I was being honest when I said I miss being in love.
I do too. I was
dude, I was thinking about how like almost exactly 2 years ago, I was in love, Young Guns was going strong, and the Golden State Warriors were in the finals, and then they won the finals, and I was like, this is the best. I didn't even know. I had no idea it was the best time of my life, but it was the best time of my life, I think.
Yeah.
And I'm worried that it will never get that good again.
The one that really sticks out, and just because it's like, just because it's so out of it doesn't feel like Scorsese's usual thing. Is a great movie. Is After Hours.
After Hours is very good.
After Hours is great, but it feels like it doesn't really feel like a Scorsese movie necessarily.
Well, he made that movie Yacked Out.
Oh,
he was
really?
like, you not hear about that?
It's a very cocaine energy movie. Like it's so like chaotic.
He like OD'd near the end of the movie, went to the hospital, and that's why he got sober.
Yeah, but it's a fun movie. It's
great.
a fun little
It's a
meandering.
fun, it's a romp through New York City.
Yeah, and I like it. I like movies that just have no point. I was like, there's really nothing.
Yeah.
There's no character development. I don't know what the plot of this is really.
It's a Coen Brothers-y kind of.
It's it's that that's a more apt description. Like the way the movie feels is it feels very Coen. Like a lot of stuff is just happening for no reason.
Me and Nick on that set rewatched Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? And I found it a lot funnier this time than when I never watched. The first time I watched it, I didn't like it at all. I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah,
But
that's a good
this
one.
one I
How
was
is
like-
that? Is that Macbeth movie? That looks good.
I like it. I like
haven't
the
seen
Macbeth. I like it because Denzel was trained as a Shakespearean actor before he even was in a movie.
I like McDonald's.
I also like McDonald's. I like Norm
I
McDonald.
wish they would bring back the Big and Tasty. That was a good burger.
Yeah. All right, are we running in circles? Should we end this shit?
No, what's another Scorsese movie? I've never seen Silence.
Silence is good. I actually think I've seen every single Scorsese movie actually.
Yeah.
So we can run through them and I'll tell you what I think about them.
I mean, I still haven't seen Last Temptation.
Last Temptation is mid, I think, but I think he's doing a new Jesus movie.
Yeah.
I think at the time it was groundbreaking because it got a ton of protests. They're like, "How dare you do a movie about Jesus? That's not like like anachronistic." And like Paul Schrader wrote the screenplay and shit. But now it's like you've seen, like, honestly, Passion of the Christ kind of did Last Temptation better. I'll be honest.
Passion of the Christ is incredible, dude.
Passion of the Christ is so good.
I might watch that tonight. That's a great movie.
It's really good. Mel Gibson rocks.
It's amazing how what a great director Mel Gibson is. You wouldn't think.
So good.
I think Apocalypto is one of the probably top 10 movies of all time.
It's great. So yeah, I think actually Last Temptation suffers because I think Passion of the that's one of Scorsese's only movies that he got topped with a similar material.
Pause.
Bring Out the Dead is really good too. Dalton, have you seen Bring Out the Dead?
I have not. No.
Dude, watch Bring Out the Dead. You would love that one.
I think I probably have not seen most Scorsese movies. Now
Paul Schrader script. Nick Cage stars, and he is an ambulance driver. He works the midnight shift with John Goodman as the other ambulance driver. It's fucking great. It's basically just about being on no sleep. Basically the movie is just the sensation of being on no sleep.
Okay, I gotta watch that.
It's very it's obviously with the Safdies, because the Safdies love Scorsese. That's the one that I feel like they took. That and After Hours are the two movies that they took the most influence from Scorsese wise.
Yeah, I gotta watch that.
Bringing Out the Dead and After Hours. If you combine those two, you get uncut gems, in my opinion.
The Departed, that's good.
Oh, dude, I just saw The Departed at Metrograph. Fucking hilarious.
Hugo.
Not one of my favorites, but Nick loves Hugo.
Kundun. I liked it.
I actually think Kundun is my least favorite Scorsese.
I've never seen Kundun.
I'm not a fan.
It sounds like you shouldn't even say it. It sounds like a word you're not supposed to say.
That's one that I feel like, I don't know. There's just not a lot of Scorsese's personality in that one. It just feels like it's like this happened and this happened and this happened.
Yeah. Yeah, Scorsese. Folks, you heard it here first. Martin Scorsese. Very good director. Good at making movies.
The Passion of the Kreischer.
The Passion of the Kreischer.
Okay, so one time I got killed and came back from the dead.
Damn. Wait, what are Paul Schrader's movies?
Have you seen First Reformed?
No.
Dalton. Oh my fucking God. Watch First Reformed now.
I probably haven't seen most of them. I've seen Raging Bull, seen Taxi Driver.
No, but dude, I can't believe you watched Card Counter before you gotta, Dalton, watch First Reformed the second you can. That one is fucking genius.
When did he make that? When did that come out?
Like 2019? 2021.
Oh, that's a recent movie?
Yeah, A24. It's so good. It's so fucking
Ethan
good.
Hawke. Okay.
And what's her name? That hot, weird looking chick is in it too.
Oh, he's got a new movie coming out called Oh Canada.
Yeah. Also, Cedric the Entertainer is in First Reformed, but it's a drama, so I call him Cedric the Dramatic Actor.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen most. I don't think I've seen almost any Paul Schrader movies.
Ethan Hawke too.
Thank you, Ethan Hawke too. Yeah. What is
Don? If you like Card Counter, First Reformed is gonna fuck your ass.
I'll watch First Reformed. I gotta watch these, dude.
Very good. Honestly, Nick and I actually did a full podcast with Low Res about Paul Schrader. We're both huge fans.
I'm more of a Paul Schaefer guy.
Me too.
Dude, I love Paul Schaefer and the CBS Orchestra.
Hardcore is good too. Honestly, every Paul Schrader movie is at least interesting.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of bad ones, but they're at least Mishima, you got to watch. Mishima is fantastic too.
I know the story of that guy. Yeah.
Oh, Mishima's that one's amazing. It's produced by Coppola and George Lucas.
Yeah.
That one's probably his best movie he's ever made.
He directed that one.
Yeah, and it's his masterpiece, I would say. So my two Paul Schraders for you are Mishima and First Reformed. And you see Taxi Driver, right?
Of course I've seen Taxi. I went to the fucking theater to see Taxi Driver with Mateo Pascal.
Wow.
We went on a little date.
So you went to see Taxi Driver with Taxi Driver.
I went to see Taxi Driver with Travis Bickle.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
And halfway through, he's like, I thought this was a fun movie.
Dude, he was quoting along with the movie, like saying the lines with the movie, and then would be sitting there and hum the score. Be like,
Do you want to know my all right, my final Paul Schrader recommendation, which not a lot of people will give. Oh wait, actually, detour. Do you know in Inglourious Bastards when the Bowie part where they're like, putting out the fire with gasoline.
Yeah.
Putting out the fire. That's from a Paul Schrader movie. That was a song made for a Paul Schrader movie.
What movie?
Cat People. It's a horror.
Okay.
It's a Stephen King adaptation.
Okay.
And the other song that was made for a Paul Schrader movie was Paul Schrader wrote and directed American Gigolo, starring Richard Gere.
With Rob Schneider.
No, with Richard Gere. You know that Blondie song that's like, call me, call me, call me, call me, da, 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 call me any day or night.
Call me.
That song was written for American Gigolo.
Okay.
But the Paul Schrader movie that no one likes, but I like, is Dog Eat Dog, starring Nicolas Cage. That one I fucking love. And Willem Dafoe.
Okay, that's a recent one.
Yeah, not a lot of people like that one. I might be the only one who likes it, but I love that one.
Dude, Willem Dafoe's having himself a good last few years. He's showing up in everything.
I like Brad Pitt in Inglourious Bastards, Corn Dog Wallace.
Brad Pitt's great in it. Oh, that's crazy.
Gorlami.
Buongiorno. Yeah, I love Brad Pitt. Dude. I like Bullet Train.
100 Nazi scalps, and I want my scalps.
I enjoyed that Bullet Train movie. I thought he was fun in that.
Brad Pitt is he's a good time, man.
Yeah.
That was the thing. You said this when Trump came out against Clooney about not making it movies. I was like, come on, man.
That was crazy.
Ocean's 11, come on.
That's just like, that's a really bizarre thing to say. That when people are like agreeing with it, I'm like, come on, there's no way anyone believes that.
They don't. It's a funny slam. It's hilarious to say.
It's very funny to say that about George, like of all people.
But it's also very funny to try and be like, you're a TV actor as a slam, because Trump also brags about being on TV all the time. He's like,
yeah,
you know, I had a big show on TV. I'm a big TV guy. biggest show, biggest ratings on TV, and then when Clooney's like, "Go back to TV, faggot."
By the way, it also kind of tipped Trump's hand because he was saying that because Clooney wrote that op-ed denouncing Biden, and it kind of tipped Trump's hand that he would act that way about it because it reveals that Trump believes, and what we all know, which is that Biden is literally the only person that could lose to Trump at this point.
Yeah,
he knows that he's the only chance he's got of winning the election
is if
it's Biden is his opponent. Because if they literally anyone else they get in there, regardless.
I actually didn't think about that.
Yeah, that was because I was trying to figure it out. I was like, why Clooney went after his opponent? Why would he be mad about that? But then you think about it, it's like, because
that too. That's a good point.
That's because
a really good point.
Trump is banking on the fact that everybody's so tired of Biden and not just against him at this point. That's like,
dude, that's such a good point. I've never seen a Democrat lose the liberal media until now.
Yes, because I think that I'm not I'm not terribly political, but I do feel like Biden is such a weak candidate. There's just nothing there.
He can't string a sentence together.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that
dude, me drunk.
It makes Trump look
me drunk would do a better job debating than Biden.
Biden has degenerated so much and he sucks so much that for a lot of people, Trump looks like the better choice at this point. Whereas, if they replace Biden with literally anybody else, now Trump does not have as good of a chance of winning.
Why don't they? Why don't they just make Kamala the?
I have no idea, dude. I don't understand what's going on. Why it seems like maybe there's rumblings that that's going to happen, but I don't understand why they don't tell Biden to fucking pound sand. We're not going to back you. You don't have the support of this party. It's like you are the.
I just feel like it's the longer they hold on to this, the more of a landslide it's going to be.
For Trump, because
that's what I mean. It's
all that needs to happen for Trump to not have a guaranteed victory is if Biden steps down and they just get literally anybody else in there. Just fucking swing a dead cat and pick.
Every time you watch Biden talk, and I say this as a liberal, every time I watch him talk, I'm like, please don't fuck up, please don't fuck up, please don't fuck up. I shouldn't be thinking that. You know what I mean? I shouldn't be looking at him like I would look at a first grader delivering.
Dude, I'm K-Hive, dude. I'm on the K-Hive.
Dude, I am so coconut pilled.
Yeah, I'm coconut. Dude, coconuts are tasty. And just get her goofy ass in there.
Dude, I literally thought I came out of a coconut tree until she blew my mind.
Dude, get fucking Harris Newsom or whatever the ticket is, and get her dumbass in there.
Honestly, just somebody can fucking string together a sentence, man.
See, that's the thing is I don't know what the president does really, what power he has or what the actual what he's actually capable of doing. I do know that it seems, as far as the world is concerned, the most important job of the president is diplomacy and presentation, public speaking, giving speeches, and the fact that we got that Biden, the current president, is incapable of talking,
and now he has AIDS.
It's a fucking problem.
That's what's funny is it's okay, come on, man. Looking better than Donald Trump should be the fucking minimum. And he doesn't.
It should be nothing but net, dude. And they fucked it up twice. They get Hillary. 2016, they got the only person that could lose to Trump, and they're doing it again this time. They found the one person that could lose to Donald Trump, and they're running.
It's basically like a retarded guy in the Special Olympics versus Steph Curry if you broke both of his arms and his legs.
Yeah,
that's what this election is.
Yeah, and it's I don't understand politics. I have no. When people say oh, if Trump wins, it's the end of the world, and I'm I don't know what's gonna happen. What do you mean by that? I don't know what people even mean by that. I just I'm I'm looking at it like, well, it's really fucking alarming that our current president is like has oatmeal for brains, and that
he can't fucking talk.
Yeah,
straight up cannot talk.
He can't talk, and like when you size him, when you look at Trump, like what Trump is, it is like this is a very unprofessional. Like this is a bad look for America. That
It was a bad time. It's like,
yeah,
he was unequipped for a crisis. Sorry, everybody.
Yeah, because it's like just get a good someone who's capable, someone who's diplomatic and seemingly intelligent. Just get one of our good war criminals in there to just maintain like some
what
semblance.
happened to a good old fashioned war criminal?
Yeah, just to maintain some semblance of cohesion and that the country works. It's cohesion in Cambria, yeah, because it's like, dude, it's.
I honestly think this election makes the United States look so fucking foolish.
We are losing so much ground on the world stage. We really are in the arena of ideas with this conversation.
We are, but you know what? We are talking about how both sides are the same.
Yeah, I mean, I do think this is a good time to get into grifting. Like now that there's been an assassination.
I mean, not to be a
attempt.
grifter, I honestly really don't want Trump to win again. I did not enjoy the United States when he was president. Whatever you think about him, I just don't think it was good for us culturally, and I don't want to go back. I think the fucking temperature turned way down. It's just been nicer to do comedy, and it's been nicer to do whatever the fuck this is.
Trump is very entertaining.
He's hilarious.
Just not.
I wish he was vice president. I wish he was Pope. He's hilarious.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of any aspect of my life being in the hands of Donald Trump. Like, you know what I mean?
Exactly. He's a fucking crazy. But then you look at Biden and he just can't fucking talk. And it's like, all right, so it's just two crazy old guys. So it's like, I see why this is why I wanted to tune out the election. I'm just like, I don't mean to be a Ryan Long, both sides are the same, but I'm just like, it's just depressing. I'm just depressed.
It's very, it feels like defeating. Like you're watching all this play out and you go, well, no matter who wins, we lose.
Honestly, it's like, man, if I want to see this kind of thing, I would
go ahead. I know we're almost 5 hours. But try go. What's the riff?
I don't know. I can't even think of anything. I'm legitimately depressed thinking about it. But it's like, who do I vote for, Pennywise or the Joker? Because they're both two evil clowns.
Okay, there we go. I guess that works.
Everyone got a part of the problem.com.
Yeah. Everybody go to partoftheproblem.com. Yeah, Corn Dog Wallace, good point. Let's just keep going for no reason. Well, here's the thing about the left and the right. They're both kind of the same when you think about it. Please give us money. We're grifting now. We're doing grifting.
I say hail to the thief.
Yeah, dude. I agree with that.
I pledge allegiance to the fag. Steve Arms gave us $2 to end
this in stream. That's probably a good idea.
All right, let's end it.
Everybody, be sure. Hey, look. No matter what happens this November, the only way you're going to be able to.
Did you guys hear Trump announced his new vice president candidate, Barnum and Bailey?
Folks, get to the polls. That's what I'm saying. Okay, this can only
polls.
Yeah, get to the stripper polls. You're going to need the extra money within this economy.
I wish kids today would hawk 2 of the polls.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude.
Where's Sal?
He texted me. I think he just said, "Damn, I wish I saw this earlier."
Let's see what Femoid said. She did not respond.
Fuck her, dude. Broke Degen said he's is the greatest leader of our time. He's going to make our country better. You guys have no idea what's going wrong with our country. Trump is going to fix it, you idiots. He's not funny.
Who said
All right.
that?
All right, Broke Degen, you're going to have to give us money now for saying that. I don't know. This guy in the chat, Broke Degen.
Look, Bro, Degen, here's the thing. I don't know anything. I'm just okay?
By the way, you're not wrong. We don't know what we're talking about.
I just have a depressive brain, and
I don't have a ton of confidence that you know what you're talking about, Broke Degen. I don't think
no,
you
I'm
know.
not. I'm not getting my information from Broke Degen, but you seem like a nice guy, and please come to my show, and I'm in Reno.
Robbie, he does not seem like a nice guy.
He was nice to me. He DM'd me once.
He's not. I mean, he gives us money, so yeah. Actually, he's one of the nicest. He's one of the nicest guys we know. He's a nice.
I might I might do a show in Reno. I'll hit him up. Yes, I'm lonely, Andrew. Why do you think I'm on a stream for 5 hours?
We're still streaming, dude. We're doing fucking like Destiny, dude. We're getting into politics.
I want a girlfriend. If there's even a single girl watching.
Here, I have an idea. If we really want to understand politics, because this is hold on one second.
I don't want to text a guy. I want to text a girl. All right, read me a story. Fine.
Here we go. If we really want to understand politics, we have to, learn. We gotta learn. We have to become knowledgeable.
Learn Davis,
and this is really the success of Destiny. Is he's willing to inform himself and speak on stuff. And so I think if we're really gonna try and understand this better, it's important to be informed. So
try and law
politics from ancient Greek politica, meaning affairs of the cities, is the set of activities that are associated with making decisions in groups or other forms of power relations among individuals, such as the distribution of resources or status. The branch of social science that studies politics and government is referred to as I figured that was the case. I was on another tab, and now I realize I have been hung up on. All right, good night, everybody. Wait, I can't end this. Crack, you got to end this. Is Crack still here to end this? He's hosting the channel. All right, well, I'm leaving. All right, thanks, everybody. Patreon coming soon for the Crowder Boys.